Okay, okay. I was thinking on my YouTube as well. So SoftBank Hawks Gaming versus the Chiefs. So Japan versus Australia. Dude, no one likes. Shut up, bitch. Ah. Hey. Okay. I think I got everything set up just in time. Okay. "30 seconds. I think the first series should be kind of fun and close. And then the second series should be, I don't know if it'll be close, but it'll be exciting. I hope GAM can win. Basically, I just want, like, you know, what's the standings like? So yeah, GAM versus TLN. I want GAM to win because I'll push TLN down. Anyways, that's what I'm hoping for. We'll see. Getting a little hot in here. Hey. Like, my YouTube streams don't do well, but like, you know, it's better to like try than not try, right? And like the fact that the VODs stay up and then like, you know, it's pretty like cool. I want to try to work on YouTube more. Cause yeah, like it's like, you know, even if like it's like a past broadcast essentially, or past VOD. Yo, let's go. I'm made for this shit, baby. I'm ready, dude.
It's a beautiful day to be a League of Legends fan in the APAC region, as today we have another exciting lineup of games, and I can
We do.
to get into them. I will once again be the host, Vestian, and alongside me, my good friend, is Blue Panda.
Yeah, an exciting time for Asia Pacific as a whole. I think we're coming to the tail end of the regular season. We then look to jump towards.
I wonder what way people are gonna vote for. OC gang.
A little bit maybe.
You see if it's a strong team still. Guys, dude, look at that. Did he raise your koalas, dude?
In our matchup tonight, of course, both teams currently sitting at 0-4, not being able to pick up a series just yet. But the winner here will tie up at least the games, not the games, the match strength as DFM. They, you know, whoever wins, they'll have that one win.
Basically, we're watching a bottom three.
The other side of things, it's SoftBank, the representatives from Japan, and that's going to be Evie going up against Jimmy, and Jimmy having a great run of the 1v1s thus far.
Yeah.
You think Chiefs with 2-0?
Not to be too harsh, but one of the
Yeah, but Iceman, there's a very let's say interesting like formula. SoftBank has 3 Koreans, Chiefs only has 2 Koreans, and 3 is greater than 2.
Yeah, again, mechanically this is going to be a very interesting match.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we saw this matchup once before, and it was actually BioPanther playing the clear into a Mordekaiser. Losing that
if Chiefs wins this series, it will be like, technically it will be the very first time domestically a Japanese team lost to another team with less Koreans. Because in the LJL history, whoever had more Koreans would always win. If your team had 0 Koreans and they had 2, you would never win. If your team had like, at least in the best of series, best of 1 has happened, but not best of 3 or best of 5.
In this 1v1, but double cloth armor, no potions for Jimmy, and doesn't really
No.
unless he does get jumped on and chunked out. But Hexdrinker, the response for Evie with no mana constraints, it's a pretty solid item to start off with.
Yeah, neither one of them gonna ever have to be concerned with mana. Barrier comes out early. It's a massive trade going on.
Damn, they both
Jimmy in at the moment.
Has barrier.
Burn going down. Going to be able to get the skull off of Evie, and look at how strong he is here on the Mordekaiser, getting the shield up, a little bit of alpha even coming back.
Not bad.
Great start to this 1v1.
But what I learned is that Kled has a lot of built-in sustain with the mount off and mount on kind of deal.
Absolutely. Plus, if you can somehow isolate Evie, he's got that extra damage on the Q.
Oh. that E went a little bit crooked.
I'm not sure about that, but yeah, Jimmy in.
Will have the shield available to himself, so
Oof.
don't feel all that pressure.
Just forfeit.
Neither of these
Yeah.
having the barrier left up, but Evie importantly having the flash instead of it.
But I don't think it would ever happen.
Have the ignite still available to himself, as Evie will go forward, but misses the bear trap on a rope. Massive shield available here for Jimmy. He gets the skull off. He's going to pop the ignite. Out comes the shield, but it's the Hexdrinker as well. Evie, he has flash.
Oh, he has flash.
Gets himself away from the house coming down. Will be able to survive. Very, very low health bars, but then
oh!
able to secure himself first blood.
That's it. That's a gamer move. Certified gamer move right there. Reads it brilliantly.
Dude.
Lots of gold. Gonna get a bit of
Jimmy
as well. Yeah, he's sitting pretty happy there off the back of that. Please out the way. My lord, he's still hanging around knowing full well that.
Wow, the death time is really long.
To get back to lane. Darkest timeline it seems.
Yeah, absolutely.
How much gold does he have?
Again, I mean,
Wow. And he bought a long sword. So he only had like 350 gold? Bramble vest? So he had like 1700 gold? Jimmy had like 1700, the other guy had like 350 or something like that?
Yeah.
That seems pretty extreme.
The yodel, but whatever the case may be, you just got to keep trying as best you can.
Or at least that's how much value the items they bought when they come back to lane.
2-level difference, so Mord will have the Shadow Realm. Bear trap on a rope, not worth sticking around to get pulled by Jimmy.
Yeah, absolutely not. I've been feeling very good about the state of this one.
I don't know how good Brown Vest is.
Not to relinquish control.
Maybe the big difference being, I mean, 6 doesn't do nearly as much for Evie as it does for Jimmy.
Yeah.
True.
Gonna take a lot of damage. Bear trap on a rope's going to connect, but the shielding is there.
Oh.
And just look at the
Jimmy's still full health, dude.
6 now available for Evie. The Death Realm is there.
Wow.
Flash available for this cleared. I suspect there could be a Death Realm coming. Ignite is popped for Jimmy in. Going to get the skull down once more. Now he's not going to have access to it. The barrier, the Death Realm.
Oh!
Jimmy in will cleanly take the 1v1 and head into the series with side selection.
And he does survive as well before he hit off camera. The tower was trying to, avenge Evie there, didn't get the opportunity. Post the 2 deaths, obviously.
Jimmy's on that fucking, like...
I mean, look, yeah.
I mean, they get side selection.
There would be few abilities that would be worse.
Oh, it's Yellow Yoshi, he's there.
Than Mordekaiser just hitting you with a massive mace. He's not even hitting you. He is just hitting the area that you're in. You are just unlucky enough to be there.
Yeah, and he was able to find it consistently. Very, very good at the old skill.
Yeah, they're true. Dominated, dude. Dude, this is looking good.
in the competition
for
here,
the
heading into game
Chiefs.
one at least.
Team
Hopefully we'll,
Koala
you know, if this goes all the way
is
to
looking
games, they're gonna have two
decent.
side selection, which every time has been the blue side. So hopefully they've got something in store for us to.
You want to know something real fun?
Yeah, sure.
So both teams have one map win.
Red
For the
side.
Chiefs, it is red side.
Okay.
SHG, it's blue side.
Oh.
So they're sitting on opposite sides of the coin there. Chiefs have blue side, which, look, they have not won blue side yet.
Yeah, but
in for saying that SHG
have won any
blue
side.
either. So one of those teams is going to, buck the trend.
Yeah, absolutely. Imagine there's no way that we can get a tie here. So finally one of our teams is going to be off that 0-win mark. And I mean, imagine if there was some way to find a tie. You'd almost be like, okay. Yeah,
So
they're gonna
crazy,
do it
dude.
somehow, but that's not how League of Legends works. Unfortunately, only one Nexus will be going down twice at minimum. So yeah, I don't know what to expect coming in. I think, honestly, you look at the two teams. SoftBank, while, yes, they're at the same scoreline in that 0-4, they've actually had the harder competition to go up against so far. Yes, they haven't gone up against TLN yet, but they have gone up against Vikings, they've gone up against CFO, they've gone up against GAM. It's not an easy start to the season that they've had, whereas Chiefs, started off against TLN, probably the hardest team to go up against, but then had sort of the easier run. They had DFM, they had Team Secret Wales, which admittedly...
Yeah, that's true. Chiefs had a much easier schedule, but they still,
it is
sucked.
concerning for a Chiefs fan just because of that alone. But I do think that ultimately you can come in here and not really know for sure. I think strength of schedule is one thing. Chiefs went up against Team Secret Wales. They probably should have won both of their games, and they are the second place team at the moment.
No, they're not. Vikings are, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Vikings are nuts.
That's right.
Secret, look, an impressive win. Yes, we'll give them that. They're top 4.
Yes.
So they're sitting pretty
Yeah.
But yeah, that home stretch for SHG looks vastly different than it does for the Chiefs. Secret first, which, given how they've been playing recently, Secret are
Yeah, wait.
sure bet in that
SoftBank
situation.
has only
They're
lost
likely to come down that
to
battle of sixth
number
place. Who
3,
does eke their way into
number
the playoffs?
5.
SHG versus
Oh, I guess,
TLN
yeah.
in a
They lost to
non-regular
1, 2,
season.
3, 5.
This could be a good indicator. If CSHG take down the Chiefs, I'm not saying it's a huge leap up, but yeah, look, it gives signs of positivity towards that matchup for DFM later on.
Yeah, confidence as well, I think, is the name of the game here, because ultimately both of these teams we have now are still competing for that 6th place spot. It's the only realistic chance for either of them. You wouldn't expect them to take another 2 games after this to overtake GAM by any stretch of the imagination, but DFM, who do have one series win, are only that one place above them, right? So you win here, all of a sudden you're tied with DFM, maybe the points are different. I would have to go back and check what the points are.
Okay.
That is a chance. You get 1 win here.
Oh,
all
wait.
you need to get is
Let me
one
add a
win,
few more
hope that
tags.
DFM don't find any, and you've made it to top 6.
Yeah, I definitely have to look at the tiebreaker requirements to see how that pans
It'll be
out.
on the points, and then probably head-to-head after that.
Yeah, more than likely. But I mean, unfortunately for Chiefs, despite even a win here,
Do you really think Chiefs will win?
the tail run of their split gives them that chance at a 6th place. Their final 2 matches are Vikings, who are currently 2nd place.
OC will
and
win
FC,
this. We
who are
have
currently
to.
3rd.
Yeah.
So it is. Look, there is a possibility. There is a world.
SHG are the favorites
Make the
tonight,
changes that
though.
They need to, and then coming week off the back of a win here,
It's,
and then
it's
somehow
not really that
order
strong of a
into the
favorite,
playoffs.
though.
But the indications just are not really there, given what we've seen out of them so far.
For sure. Positive signs perhaps for the Chiefs. His big pole there has a massive smile on his face, so it could just be Mayor saying something funny. He typically does do that, so that's a classic Mayor act. But still, SoftBank as well, I think they're probably coming in with a bit of confidence. Yes, they're 0-4. They know they're going up against the team.
Are they coming in with confidence, though?
I don't
Like,
think
both
it's complete right.
teams,
I've said this,
I
already
feel
before
feel
this
like
game, but
shit.
there have been signs of life from the
Which team got
Mayor
fucked
has
harder
had
this week?
like key moments in each of these games to. You'd wish you didn't have to, but save the game and then give Chiefs a chance. Panther as well has been dominant in his top
I feel like
lane and
Chiefs got
been
fucked
able to
harder
drive
this
the
week
backs
than
between
SoftBank.
them getting completely steamrolled a lot of the time and actually having some chances within a lot of these games. So I think you look at this Chiefs roster. Who are you playing around at the moment? I think Jimmy should be your late game carry threat, and I think Panther is the man to get you there with Mayor sort of filling in the gaps between them.
Yeah, it feels like at the moment 70% of this roster is doing what it needs to be. They're doing the right things, and unfortunately it's that other 30%. Lemus doesn't feel like he's quite filling out that role as the bot lane carry that he needs to be. Luan also struggling to try and enable him, and I would argue not for lack of trying. They are going up against opponents who are going to limit that very much so. But
Let's find out. We're gonna find out today.
is still finding opportunities. Jimmy is trying to make opportunities happen for the team, whereas it just doesn't quite feel like the bot lane has been able to enable that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's quite easy to look rough when I think, well, at least for my money, I think the bot lane is the most stacked role we have in our league at the moment. At least that's how it sort of seems to me. And so it does look quite rough in that regard, but I think a lot of the issues aren't necessarily always off mechanics. It's
yeah, maybe. What position in PCS is the most stacked?
But then also just
farming while the team's fighting. Yeah.
Is it jungle?
We could sit there and nitpick every little thing, but unfortunately, that's not going to help anyone. And as we jump into Champ Select, this is where Chiefs can look to give themselves a leg up.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'd have to think about it a bit more.
Fate has been tending to like
damn.
So I don't hate to see that. Cassante.
Yeah, but Fate Scissor sucks. I wouldn't ban Azir. I'd be like, yeah, you can have it.
They look for 80 carries that are available. There are lots of them. Mia going to go for the Wukong. It's something that I think is one of the better.
Okay.
Currently, or just in league in general, has been sort of looked away from for the most.
I don't know what you would give Mir, but like, I don't know why you would first pick his jungle champion. Like, wouldn't it be better if you pick something like that, like someone else can like utilize?
And by love, I mean a bit of a nerf. It definitely isn't feeling like it's significant enough that it is going to take him out of that sort of, you know, A tier, S tier position. But
then Zhao.
It does, yeah, you know, slow things down a little bit in terms of what he offers. Xin Zhao, the response becomes both reasonably evenly.
Will they pick Ashe for Marvel?
At the moment, so two fairly solid picks for them to try and enable the rest of the team. Yeah, I'm still looking towards that top lane pick for Bio. I think he.
I mean, they might go Hui for Fate, but I don't think they go early. Okay, yeah. So here they're probably gonna want to like go Varus for Limas. But they can go like Orianna, so they can have Orianna Wukong combo, or like Aurora. Aurora's open actually. That wouldn't be that bad. You can go Varus or Aurora. Okay, there's Aurora. I don't know, predicting Japs is so easy to me. At least for game 1. Game 2 and 3, I just can't. It's so hard to predict.
Very good at it. Able to find consistent 4 or 5-man ults and eliminate people time and time again, and I think he's going to be very comfortable playing this champion now.
Yeah, but thinking of Ezreal. Okay, Jace. That works too. So what?
I'm gravely concerned about. So Jace went from being arguably one of the most dominant top laners in the competitive meta to, you know, bullying Cassante in lane, bullying most matchups, doing reasonably well even into lane.
Yeah, the problem is that like
getting bodied by Cassante in every situation over the last couple of days, or yesterday with that patch going live. So I have concerns. I think there's probably a lot in the pool at the moment that would be better for Bio, but obviously they have a plan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw as Renekton, right? It was a very strong look from him. Going to be the Poppy picked up. Still, we don't.
Poppy would be a pretty good counter. I don't think it'll be top.
The support more often than not, but definitely a champ that can go up into the top lane. And I imagine
would it be good into Jace? Okay, Kai'Sa's interesting.
Now from Limas, maybe targeting out that AD carry pool as they already have their own. Chiefs, what are they going to respond with? It doesn't. I don't see anything in particular that needs to take away.
I mean, it feels like maybe
they can like ban Jax.
Go onto the Varus, and there could be arguments as to why that would be.
Okay, they're banning mid laners. That makes more sense. Yeah, Victor.
Incredibly strong, offers a lot to
what else?
Make things hard for someone like Mir on that.
You can ban Ahri.
Try and enable that Aurora, so yeah.
Talia maybe.
Takeaway. Obviously, Poltron's been doing his work.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, one more AD carry, I imagine, will be banned here. Ziggs taken away from Limas.
Ziggs makes no sense. That ban makes no sense.
Just not wanting to give him some artillery, something safe, and
Orianna, yeah, Orianna is probably better ban than whatever I said.
I think Ashe is the best champion against the Ziggs, also in terms of AD.
Yeah, so here you're gonna want to pick top or mid, right?
Also gives, if they wanted to look for a lane swap as the Ziggs, he does a lot of tower damage.
Mid.
Execute as well, making a lot more volatility.
How you doing, Coder?
More volatility in terms of those lane swap positions. So I think a good ban away here from Limas. Now Hui going to be picked up here. Almost certainly will be going over to Fate. Again, can technically be put into the support role.
Yeah, it's Interesting. I think that would have been a good pick for Lemus in the bot lane. Gives him a little bit more security in terms of, you know, just not being able to dissuade.
It's 5 a.m. and stoned. Oh yeah, Hui was the one I was saying that was good.
Mel bot lane carry.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's very, very safe. It's almost possibly even longer range than Ziggs in terms of actually being able to consistently land your abilities. And also, you fire a Hui or an Ashe ult at Mel, guess what's coming straight back at you?
Absolutely. Do you think it works with Poppy ult too? Surely. Is that a projectile?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
so... All of
Is
a
Poppy
sudden,
ult
that
a
Poppy pick,
projectile?
a little bit questionable. Can definitely throw some bites there. Brom, Ashe. So it's Poppy top lane.
Yeah, the Braum is a little bit perplexing to me, simply because, yes, good in isolation against Leona, good in isolation against the Wukong, I guess technically the Tac Chase as well.
Which certainly makes a lot more sense why they insta-lock Luan onto Leona.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if Leona had gone over to Gag, that was all but... that bot lane is over. I'm sorry. One rebuttal into a Zenith Blade, you're in trouble.
Yeah, technically, yeah, for sure. I mean, the counterplay to that is just not using the rebuttal right and allowing Leona onto you, but yeah, it's... I mean, interesting. I don't think the Braum pick does...
Dude, I don't know about the Mel bot lane.
Just simply because you're never hitting Mel. You know, even if you want to try and Q to slow down Mel's flash to follow, that Q's going to come back at you. Interesting. I think there's too many unknowns around the Mel currently for me to fully give judgment, but it doesn't give me the greatest sense of... Well, I don't think of it as a great counter. You know, Braum, he likes to be against melee champions.
Whoa.
He's probably the longest range champion in the game.
Yeah, I mean, look, it does nullify some of that damage coming out of the Radiant Volley. Also,
damn, people really believe in Chiefs.
There is justifications for it, but I think you're right. I think what you're looking for in this
situation... Yeah, BO1 suck.
Opted into buy SoftBank here. They want to verse that chase because it will be a little bit more comfortable. Because Mel, Leona, bot lane up against Ashe, Brom becomes very, very
Canadian
tough.
history? Dude, I know nothing about Canadian history.
Engage, it's now trying to keep Ashe alive. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, the argument that the
let's go. We're game one, baby.
Because you land that Winter's Bite, Lemus isn't going to have access to the rebuttal, and you can just run at the whatever AP carry is put down there. But I think in general, you know, you get that first recall off, and it starts to feel really rough to be the Braum especially. Invade coming through, looking to see if there is a lane swap, and I mean, Lemus has already made it to the tower, so he's not going to have to walk through any wards. Chiefs are going to answer on the top side, get that Raptors ward down to try and keep track of where Courage is across the map. Looks like it might be a split map, perhaps. I mean, SoftBank are leaving the jungle and maybe just going to return to his own.
Looks like we are going to get
head-to-head
matchup.
Ooh,
that's good.
no swap. I want to see it. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see how good. So this is a new champion called Mel, right? She's in the Arcane show. She's in the first 2 seasons. But like her abilities, like Q is like she shoots bullshit at an area on the ground. Oh my god, Mirror.
But certainly going to lose a lot more now. Does get on out of there though, and does have the option to try and look for something. But honestly, it does seem like he's just
Mirror got invaded.
Red buff. I think it's an okay decision. Ultimately, is you're not wanting to throw the game immediately. It does suck for you, but your red buff is not the be-all end-all of this game. So give it over. Give over the Raptors. He can choose to try and invade the other side of the map, although could be hard depending on whether or not Fate is able to maintain priority in the mid lane. Neither jungler now with Smite available. It's going to come down to a battle of last hitting, and Mir will happily take it with the Q available.
So yeah, Mel, sorry, I was saying Mel, and then her W is like it reflects all projectiles for like a second.
They aren't going to be able to outright fight this.
E is like a slow snare.
You don't want to over.
Yeah, her kit is kind of weird. I know she's like really mana hungry, so probably have to go back for an early tier.
Oh, look at this champ. Oh, the range on it is disgusting. Getting shoved in early, you do expect that against the Ashe for the time being. But again,
what the fuck? That's fucked up, dude.
Up top lane, Biopanther doing pretty well up against Eevee for the time being.
This is weird, man.
You know, just the nature
it's
of
weird.
The range versus the melee. As soon as Poppy gets back to base, it starts to feel a lot easier for her as armor does come online.
What do you reckon? Do you think this is ultimately where we will see Mel end up once she's been sort of tuned? as more of an AP carry bot than necessarily a mid laner?
I think she will fill a similar spot as someone like Hui. She is just one of those artillery mages where, yes, you can play a bot if you get a good matchup, as won't take a lot of damage.
Yeah, see
But
that thing that she just threw out? That was the snare stun thing.
Need to
I'm not a male expert,
put
but
in a single role, as
I
well.
kind of know the
You don't need to
basics.
put it mid, you don't need to put it AD carry. It can go support as well. I think it's going to...
Dude, you're up 200 gold. Yo, Heather, what's up, dude?
I definitely think she's got a lot of flexibility in the moment. It's going to be interesting to see.
How you been?
See her pigeonholed, I suppose, later on down the line.
Long time no
But
see.
for the most part, things are going reasonably well for the Chiefs. They've got leads top and mid.
How'd you put you in?
Pretty even down in the bot lane. So I think if the Chiefs can, just hold this pace.
Oh shit.
It's nice and even going
Yo,
they do have
Paul,
a
what's up, man?
once those ultimates start coming online.
I must say
I'm doing good. I'm currently co-streaming LCP. We're watching some League of Legends matches. My team is competing in this league, but we're not playing today. But I'm just watching some of the other teams that are playing.
Aurora out of almost any champion can proc nearly the easiest, right?
It's been fun. It's been fun. I really like doing it.
You've done your damage with the 3 procs, and it's just so much damage.
Yes. But like, I don't know what kind of stuff I will be doing. Like, I'm still doing SR, but I don't know. I haven't really figured out. No one's ever figured out what the fuck to do after.
Can hit multiple people at the same time, so you pair that with sort of the AoE fight. That's, yeah. Like it's more oriented towards the team.
Damn.
You're anticipating a 5v5, and if you can land it on multiple people, yeah, it's gonna pump out a little bit more damage.
Yeah, in theory, I think you still want to just isolate one target and take them down as Aurora, because your kit's not generally,
But I'm open to ideas. Even like trying to like brainstorm.
Miss playing more so than yourself outplaying. And ultimately, generally Arcane Comet is just used as a laning rune.
I'm always like, oh, whenever I get like,
it's generally interchangeable.
What's it called?
Depending on the mobility of the enemy champ.
Oh shit.
Either way, it's just interesting to me. I think.
Whenever I actually like, when people say, oh, I unfollowed you, I'm like, listen.
Yeah, I suppose
it's okay. I'm a boring streamer. I have boring content. I'm a boring guy.
Helps a little bit better farming in the 1v1, because if you can clear that wave a little bit faster, realistically, Aurora doesn't suffer all that much when it comes to.
You're welcome on back in, dude. I don't mind. I don't care. I understand like my flaws, limitations. I just try to be happy. Just try to, kick back, watch some terrible League of Legends, and get hyped, dude.
But he did find a camp somewhere in order to make sure that CS.
I'm cheering for. Dude, I don't know who I'm cheering for.
About as close as it possibly could be. Now Void Grub's being started up by the side of SoftBank, while Chiefs heading down to the Dragon. And I must say, I do like this. The Void Grubs did get hit in the patch, as well as this Dragon. Yesterday, especially, we saw how integral it was.
As long as they're cool. I don't have cool friends.
The line, right? The games were oftentimes very, very close, and it was.
Yeah, I hope so.
The Dragon Souls.
One of these
tip
days.
The scales in one or the other team's favor. So I kind of like the Dragons again. Last year, at the start of last year, Dragons were preferred by most teams, and then people worked out Void Grubs were broken, and so that became the main focus of everyone.
Yeah.
The Dragons now have a little bit more power, just because the loss of power in Dragons. Grubs, rather.
I mean, the other thing in this game, so both the SHG and Chiefs, 100% win rate.
Wow, you're subbed to Paul, but not to me.
The situation will be whichever team we see winning from 15 minutes will win the game.
I think that's a ban, dude.
Really bounce back in a meaningful way. The one difference being that Chiefs came close to winning and then threw it, unfortunately.
For sure.
Maybe they could be that outlier.
3 times, really.
Nothing's happening in the first 7 minutes. We're just like farming gold, farming kills, or CS. Like, dude, they're even in gold. It's like all even.
The Hui, in particular, on the side of SoftBank, scaling very hard into the game.
Again, he's up 100 gold.
Yeah, starting to see those big ults coming online, both bot lanes.
Oh, you have a lot of gift. Oh, that makes sense. Nobody likes me, so. This is live. This is happening right now on Twitch.
Yeah, so in his lane in the 2v2, the rebuttal can be used on Bromold. It can also
Good
be
bot,
used
thank you.
So not using it for the Brom.
If SHG can't win this, they're hopeless. What the fuck?
Doesn't really matter if you get hit by that, as long as you're not out.
Oh wait.
Positioned in a very poor position.
Gang going into Rome, and I mean this might just cost him 6, but they are wrapping down to this bot side. Gang will be spotted by the ward. He's going to clear that. Potentially
There you go.
Courage for this tower dive, but Courage working back to that brush. He is slowly working.
Gotta let people know
to make sure he's out of
you gotta raise your koalas.
Yeah, I mean, Mal, I imagine, is a little difficult to dive. Has the teleport, looking for the base, is going to be able to come back with full HP, but they should probably just leave Luon to the wall.
They're TPing in?
Jimmy needs to get there. No other teleports, but it looks like they're going to be okay for now. The fear is going to connect onto Luon.
What the fuck?
A rebuttal available, but not able to find any way to use it. The ultimate's still there as well for him on the Mal. So far, just the one kill.
Why did they just... I mean, he was gonna die anyways. There's nothing he could do, but I'm surprised they didn't just double dive.
With this tower, so I think, you know, not the worst. You would rather your support not go down, but I think it's a little bit okay. It doesn't really matter.
Lemus had the opportunity there to bounce the enchanted crystal arrow, though. Unfortunately, I mean, AD carry, you know, reflexes. You step away from those ults. If he'd stepped into it and popped rebuttal, that fight could have changed drastically.
Yeah, but like, we got so many plates for that. Did we get 2 plates top, 1 plate mid?
Run away. So you see the teleport come in. Gang decides.
I mean, it's a 1v4 at that point.
Crystal arrow here. It would have been seconds, milliseconds of reaction time, but all of a sudden that Ash.
Yeah, it looked like they were looking for the dive.
Gang went down there as well.
Your challenger and secret account? Yeah, I think we were all challenger. Or was it with a D and not an R? I forget. Whatever. That's besides the point. The point is, these teams are very competitive. Okay, guys.
Have much to lose. Their focus was entirely low on there.
Yeah. Either way, I think the one going down is fairly inconsequential. Ultimately.
Yeah. I don't know. The dive didn't seem like that impactful. You like Dota more? Yeah, that's fine, dude. I'm not one of those people that's delusional.
Pressing on his ultimate button. Between worlds not going to be used there. I think smart decision ultimately. Fate did take a
I just like League. I like League esports the most because League of Legends esports is like the only truly global esport. Like every other game has like, you know, oh, it's more popular in this region and this one, or you know, oh, it's, like, you know, it's only played in this area. Oh wait, okay, good done. Wukong still has ult. Wukong gonna go back and ult? No. Okay, Aurora ult didn't do much. Okay, Wukong ult is down.
Keep in mind this Mal with the execute with the ultimate.
No, it didn't do much. I thought it was gonna be a bigger fight. Yeah, like, you know, it's fun. No, there's a lot of esports I watch for fun. But I like easy games for that. Like casual, if it's casual, easy.
Handled that pretty brilliantly on the whole. I mean, jumping in.
I just think that like,
forcing SHG to back right off. And then
I don't know. I thought Blue might win or lose. It was really rough.
Getting that much needed experience. And Chiefs currently sitting in the lead. We are just over.
They used their ults, but they didn't like time it together or anything.
Where this one goes.
But yeah, like, you know, the fact that it's like played in like, you know, all the big regions play League of Legends. To me, that's like cool.
Should be happy they got the grub straight up for the dragon for now. No ultimates and.
So the league I'm in has like, you know, like Southeast Asia, so that includes like Taiwan, Hong Kong, like even like the Philippines or Indonesia or whatever. And then there's like Japan, right? Vietnam, and Oceania, so Australia, New Zealand. So basically every like Asian area country except for Korea and China, because those two like regions are just bigger than the rest. Bronze Challenger 6 months follow me. Did you get boosted?
Getting very, very close. Ultimates now pretty much coming up across the map.
If this wasn't my job, I would totally just like
characters without it.
I would pay someone to like play on my account and just share their screen, and then I'll just pretend that I'm playing as well.
Does hit ult up in 2 seconds. He's going to be able to get out.
Like I'll be Jimmy. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going for the tower. Is it okay for me to go in? You know what? I think it's okay. I'm gonna walk up. Yeah. That was a good play by me. Okay, good. Like just pretend, like an Elon Musk, but a little bit better. I would think about it more than he did. Like make it so no one can like instantly point out, and be like, listen, dude, you're not even fucking like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
I don't think that matters all that much, considering neither of these mid laners have an item just yet.
Yeah. I have to say, I'm really impressed with how Chiefs are pacing this one. We've seen them sort of jump the gun a few times, throw away fights that they shouldn't be taking, and this time they're playing around what they've got. They're not over-aggressing, they're not getting too keen on big objectives, and yeah, Jimmy in with the fancy feet wants to be able to have as much impact as he possibly can in this game.
Yep, doing a good job. Can be pretty happy with himself, I think. Still, he is down 600 gold, so you know, if Fate finds them,
yeah, but okay, I guess they are. As a team, they're down.
Well, Arcane's it'll be as the tier's not fully stacked, while Malignants won't be quite there for Jimmy.
Wow, Arya has a Fate has a lot of fucking gold.
Oh, hammer and tongs. That is obviously a tank poppy versus the current bruiser-oriented Jace that we are seeing post that patch.
It's pretty. I don't know, man. Oh shit! This is gonna be. Oh no, it's not. No, it might actually be a kill. Oh no, Evie has flash. I'm surprised no ult.
No objective at the moment though, so it is just a 5-minute timer now.
Well, I mean, Rift Herald coming up. But yeah. To be fair, I don't think we've really seen a contested Rift Herald bar maybe 1 or 2. So I mean, that's a prime opportunity. Mir as well. Oh.
Yeah.
With the steadfast presence, so we'll be able to get out.
They're gonna take bot tower though.
Still, it's Chiefs with proactive play. They're looking
for
the tower. Their tower should be answered in the bot side.
Oh, Chiefs got tower first. Damn.
So,
yeah, I remember Amner.
Should be feet.
He would put like peanut butter on his butt, and then Hauser would lick it.
Whoever claims that should get feet. I mean, there is.
I didn't really understand that logic, but yeah.
I mean, that makes for some interesting situations.
Like I remember we went to the house party and I saw you there, right? And then like they were really confused, like, oh, I thought there'd be a pear up your butt, but you said no, it's a pineapple. I was like, that's kind of weird, you know? Why would you call this a Paul pear and put a pineapple up your butt? But whatever, that's besides the point. Anyways, like throwing Doritos, they're like cutting up Dorito chips in the back, taking that in. They're slathering on peanut butter. I was like, this is kind of like weird,
Lima's taking a lot of damage there. Does use the rebuttal, but unfortunately it's not to block all that much damage. All if it comes out, it's going to be answered by.
Are they going to fight this? Limas is like no health.
On the top side of the map, Jimmy, and he's coming down. He's looking for that big, impactful between worlds ultimate.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be done without Limas's help.
No, I'm glad I didn't name myself like Watermelon LOL. Oh! Oh, never mind. I think I stole it. Oh my god, they're so low. Dude, that Wukong ult is kind of slow. Dude, nothing's happening!
He is being left alone in that pit, does flash over the wall as Limas gets caught by the Zins.
Oh my god.
Flash away, he's finding damage. Hell raining down on them from Fate.
Dude, it's 1 kill at 17 minutes.
He is still full on HP and providing a tanky front line for his 2 carries as Jimmy will
can they
with the team.
Dude, no one died.
For the side of SoftBank.
I'm a little like skeptical. I feel like they're playing like pussies.
I'm beginning
or is that just me?
To feel like there might be issues with the draft. It just doesn't feel like yes, there was great.
I feel like they're both just so scared.
Isn't really going to be that big threat.
I mean, I know Canadians drink maple syrup.
With everything. I mean,
like there's a few things I know for a fact about Canada. Yeah, like dude, they're all just like flashing.
Yeah, unfortunately, mechanical misplay.
And not going in for kills. Like Limas is low on health, so that doesn't help. Like right here, Jimmy and ults, and then you don't get anything done. Like look at that Wukong ult, it does nothing. Oh. Yeah, they could have gone in.
does get jumped on, loses his flash here, but still everyone does, thankfully, the side of Chiefs make it out. Goldie remains honestly much the same. And so the final test of who gets those upgraded boots will come down to the kills.
So that.
What would you use for lubricant? Would it be honey or maple syrup? I feel like you'd go with the syrup and not honey.
Why Mia and Luan ended up so low. If Bio was in the middle of things there, would have created a little bit more space in it. And I think that might.
Sorry, I was thinking of Canada. That was kind of a fucked up thing to think about.
You're a little bit more hesitant to go and commit into these big team fights, and as a result, it puts you in an odd spot.
Yeah, I tend to agree. He is pretty far ahead of his lane opponent. There's 4 people now coming into the mid lane. Lima's going to have to be careful.
He's picked up a Coalfields here.
Yeah,
like,
towards the mirror manor. He's just going down.
For me, when I watch this Mel, like Lima's, like, oh wait, actually, they're going in. We're looking for a fight. Okay, Wukong all did absolutely nothing. Nice. Okay, they just turn around. Okay, they just got a kill. Okay, now here comes Jimian. Jimian's now dead.
He is going to get claimed. It's going to be the feats of strength now secured for the side of SoftBank as 2 on the Chiefs do go down. And 3 left, wondering what went wrong.
And this is where opting into a damage.
Oh my god, he almost gave away red buff.
Going to go Triforce, you know, Sun of Skies, I think really cripples the roster. Because you don't have a dedicated frontline. BioPanther's not wanting to tank, he's wanting to pump out damage from range. Wukong can't sustainably last in a fight for more than a few seconds. Whereas you look at this roster from SHG, Courage has huge
nice.
Evie is going to tank up so much damage.
They do.
Like,
Wukong ult was whiffed.
But it just takes longer to get online than, I mean, is comfortable for Chiefs to fight at the moment.
Yeah. And I think, honestly, Courage doing a fantastic job of denying so much of that damage, right? The sweeping blades just
denying
Mel.
I don't know, this Mel fucking seems like dog shit.
Ambitious ult.
Did anyone reply to my tweet?
Just misses out on
no. I asked, like, is Mel bot lane even fucking good?
Panther, you know, coming in, trying to help his team and
it sounds like fucking ass.
It's just going to end up being isolated and taken out now. Arakan possibly on the cards, and despite, you know, what was a team fight loss, the game is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Although I will say Chiefs probably want to be waiting for Mirror Manor to now come online for BioPanther before looking for their next fight.
Yeah, I don't know. The support build at the moment isn't offering a huge amount of, you know, livability, and I mean, Luan and Mia have a very.
Soulflare goes wide, unfortunately. Marble able to just walk on out of that, and so that's a missing ultimate now on the side of Chiefs. Don't get a summoner either. BioPanther though still trying to be that artillery jet.
Yeah, but
now.
Leon ult cooldown is really low, so it's fine.
The Chiefs here, good clone by Mia, dodges out of
Nutella.
Damage. Although, looking at the side here, Jimmy might have just been caught out by Evie.
Maybe. What is happening? Why is Jimmy just getting fucked? Oh my god. Dude, he didn't even fucking ult. It's over. Oh, dude, I thought. Like, I knew Chiefs was bad, but I didn't know they're gonna be this bad.
There is still a lot of range here available for the side of Chiefs.
So I'm going to make a prediction. Lemus is not going to find a single kill before the end of the game. I'm sorry, he's just not outputting the damage he needs to. And I don't think
how is relegation, dude? They're trying to get these teams kicked out.
To come online, which is a real problem because the bot lane carry is meant to pump out that damage.
Yeah, and Chana Crystal Arrow lands on a BioPanther. He's just being jumped upon. There is a lot of damage coming back though, as Mian might be able to confirm himself one. Evie does eventually go down. That one, but Lemus on the wrong side of the fight, not able to help with this. No mop up to come through. Still, the Arakan does reset, and with that, SoftBank not going to be able to.
Yeah, the blue team's getting fucked right now.
To stop this objective from going down. Luan looking very ambitiously for a solar flare, is going to at least get a flash out of Marble here, as Chiefs are going to be able to get some control over this top side of the map.
Yeah, I'm lacking faith. Lacking faith.
Yeah, these are probably the 2 worst teams in the league. So, you know, bad for bad.
Until we head down to the bot lane, the Mel.
Well, it's not that. It's, you know, it's pretty funny.
It's more stability to come online. That's why you play it in the mid lane. It has an easier time farming. Bio just locked out of that entirely.
I want to look up like the Mel stuff. Like, it to me, it's like wild that they're picking this champion, and like I feel like he's not doing shit.
time he was, you know, in a position where he desperately needed to, he couldn't because of Poppy. So, yeah, look, I think, I'm guessing that there was likely a different bot lane pick that they had in mind, and this Mel has just slotted in as a courtesy. Obviously, Ziggs being banned out may have been the culprit that they were looking
Yeah, but why
for.
do you need AP?
And they sort of feel like they have to force something, and Mel being the next progression.
Yeah, Chiefs though, taking stock of the map. Fate, no teleport down in that bot lane. It's going to be them now starting up this Artican. It's going to be a 4v5 at best. Fate slowly but surely making his way up here. This Artican takes a long time to take out. The Andre's available for Lemus, does mean he is doing a bit of damage to it. His Courage now going to be able to come up and join. Remember, all of the resistances on the side.
Yeah, she's fucked up. I can see it now. Starting. Oh, Mir actually dodged that shit. Dude, Chiefs have lost the fight before the fight even started. Like, what in the fuck am I watching? Oh. Dude, you should. Honestly, dude, you should apply. Maybe you can join. Oh! Oh my god, Jimmy and. Please, Lemus, do something.
And Biopanther does go down. Health bars on the side of SoftBank are still very low. While both these Chiefs AP carries remain fairly topped up, the Artican still will not be felled as Chief and SoftBank meet at an impasse.
I stand by it. Just Lemus on the smell is not doing enough damage in these team fights. I don't know if there's another pick in terms of...
There's a ward there. They're not going to know. Lemus eventually does wake up to the fact this is occurring. Jimmy and though doing a lot of damage. The rebuttal comes through. Can they find the kill onto at least one of these champs? No, unfortunately they will not. He's trying to, but he cannot. It's a double kill as more members from the Chiefs do respawn, but this Artican should eventually be fouled.
I was wrong. He did get a kill, but that really means next to nothing in the current state that they're in. They're so far behind, it's just criminal. Yeah, great play out of Mir. Jimmy and trying to do everything that he can. Bio,
like, I don't know why they're starting. Like, the thing with Artican is that he reduces your, like, he makes you take more magic damage, right? So if you start and fight him, and then you get ganked, you're fucked, because now you're taking more magic damage.
Situation gets even worse.
Like, they lost most of their health just by fighting the boss. It was nothing to do with this team fight.
Well, Bio, unfortunately, yeah, not able to do much. They lose 4 off the back of this. They get full team white contesting Artican without Artican even going down.
Now, Artican's still not gone down, despite us having 3 different team fights around it. So now, I mean, Baron is up. If the Artican does go down and if team fight does follow it, the team that wins it should almost certainly be able to secure that.
Yeah, but like, dude, it's so weird, man.
I mean, for SoftBank, look to end the game, but for Chiefs, find their way back into it.
Nah, I don't know. Like, Chiefs should lose.
Staff is online, will start to be outputted. A reasonable amount of damage. You see, not that much magic resist truly coming through on the side of SoftBank, despite the 2 AP carries on the side of Chiefs. Ivy, you know, building some now.
Seraph and Leandres, oh, Lemus, buddy. Seraph and Leandres, yeah, most of the way to avoid stuff. Still can't even, you know, 2 ability a minion wave, though. Like, that's... I think it's indicative of Mel. She needs to play in the mid lane. She needs so much more time just to free farm. 250 CS, 1 kill. And it's still tough to feel her presence in this game.
Yeah, this Mel feels useless. But also the Wukong feels useless. He hasn't had like one good like ulti, you know? Like he's supposed to go in, just spinning around like a fucking dickhead.
Chief's going to find any way back into this pit. Mir's going around. It's 4OK. They don't have any idea how low it is. It's going to be going down. The Voracious is going to be secured here. And now it's up to Chiefs to try and live through.
Oh,
to be an oncoming storm from the
Luon.
Down will go Luon. He is trying to play Disrupt, and he does a fairly good job of doing so. But Lemus getting caught by that.
Yeah.
It does mean he's getting low. He rebuts that one, so he's not slowed up and finds the root, so might just be able to get himself out. He's looking for damage on the back end.
It's like so doomed, dude.
Seeking for this Lemus for the Mal, but I think he's made enough, you know, enough of a gap to at least get himself to safety, committing the teleport as well to ensure no one can follow him.
Yeah,
Dude,
it just feels like by the time
a lot. There's a few players that are almost 30 in this league.
The rest of the team's dead anyway, so it's not quite there.
So you're never. Listen, you're not too old. You're less young.
It's 12 and 2. Both these teams, their only victories have come when they were ahead at 15 minutes, and SHG have been ahead at 15 minutes, and they're.
So you gotta think positive.
Absolutely. 6K is the goal lead. Still scaling is there for the side of Chiefs. Of
Mm.
course, it is a little bit easy to itemize against them, being that they are so
6,000 gold behind.
Voracious Otacon up.
I don't know how Chiefs wins this, dude. That's always like the worry.
Start hitting the Baron. Not a whole lot that Chiefs can really do about it. You know, you commit to the fight. Yes, maybe you get some withdrawals, but you almost certainly lose a bunch of your members. Down to 6k HP, Evie is going near away, so no chance of a steal now.
Bye, Mir.
Being that menacing tank in the front line, so much
Bye,
HP.
Piggy.
Through comes in Charter Crystal Arrow, connects now onto Luon, who's going to be stunned up in the middle of the enemy team. Jimmy's going to be able to get himself out with that between worlds. But it is
Dude, Mir's not even gonna try.
Coming through. It's a really nice glacial fissure, and Biopanther, he's trying to get away, gets slowed up, he's going to get stunned. No, the flash actually available for him, so he does manage to narrowly get himself.
But I'm 40. Oh.
SoftBank, though.
Never mind then.
They have the revive. They
Still believe in yourself. You can do anything.
Yeah, and Lemus takes a lot of damage. There's not much he can do in response. If he steps too close, he's dead.
Millennial Tourneys? Yeah. There you go.
Probably not the end of the game, I suppose, the respawn's coming up now, and just a lot of key utility available. So they crack mid inhib. That gives them all the priority they could possibly want. They do get a single withdraw, but at the end of the day, it's Evie. He's quite happy. In fact, that just speed, fast tracks is going into buy whatever it was he was after next. Evie, yeah, great knock away there from Mir. Couldn't dodge out of it this time. Jimmy and lockdown Luon. Evie single-handedly zones the team. Yeah, which Biopanther does not offer. And
yeah, I know, but you can like disable all that. But dude, that's crazy. They have to like learn how to disable that shit.
I mean, yeah, look, he's probably not going to do much.
Is that a real website?
Team, but it's feeling like his priorities in this Mel are a little bit lacking.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, you
by now? What?
Wave so they don't get that immediate push, but ultimately it doesn't change anything. They get the tower. Dragon now spawning it is going to be a soul for the side of SoftBank if they are able to get it for themselves. They are no longer.
Fuck is this?
To that revive.
Oh, it's a website that's for sale. It's not a real website. It's for sale.
There's no way for him to look for any sort of flank as Lima's taking a lot of damage from Fade. And now
okay.
Down will go the Dragon as a Hex.
Mir's gone. They're still fighting. Come on, come on! Mir, get in there! Okay. Okay. Mir's actually doing something.
Lemus gets one execute. They're able to get another one on Jimmy, but still courage and Fate remain. There's so much damage coming through, but only this Mal will be up to try and deal with this onslaught that SoftBank are providing. 4 kills to 17, 3 members left alive for the side of SoftBank versus just Lemus, and this should just be game number 1 done and dusted.
I mean, he's doing good damage on the courage, but the problem is he's not getting damage onto anyone else. Like, Marble face tanked the full Q from Lemus and it did nothing. Yeah, there's not much he can do. Luon's here now to try and assist, but the towers are gone. They just don't have to worry.
So,
damage output isn't there. They
my expert analysis about this.
Here's the one shot.
This champion looks like shit.
Consolation prize at the end of the day, but it is SoftBank now that they do lead the series 1-0. As Chiefs, they have to try and provide us what Team Secret Wales did yesterday with a reverse sweep.
I mean, off the back of that, SHG are now no longer in last place either. True. They have one more map than the Chiefs do.
Oh, and, true.
Now it will be a hard slog for Chiefs to get themselves back the win and out of 8th place once again. But I think there was a lot left to be desired in that game from the Chiefs. The draft, there was a plan clearly, but the plan...
DNS Media acquires MEC. Mammoth Esports Club.
Yeah, cool, Bruiser Jace, damage Jace is great and all, but when your front line evaporates in a second and Eevee can survive 1v4 zoning an entire team, there's a huge mismatch there.
Yeah. It is rough. It's a tough place to be in for the Chiefs and their fans. SoftBank, you can see them there, smiles on Gang's face especially, very happy with himself, and had a pretty good game on the Braum, all things considered. I think ultimately while not necessarily the champions that are best to deal with Mel, I think their tactic at dealing with
I think you got your answer.
not once
Your answer is that you should go fuck yourself.
Get fired towards
Oh.
Mel's direction in any of these team fights. They just kind of ignored that she was there. You can kind of do that, and like Lemus, you see him doing the damage in terms of the graphs here, but the problem is you've got 2 APs. It's very difficult. I think you'd much rather have more AD carry, AD champs rather, than AP champs, because Magic Resist just does so much, and while not a whole lot of Magic Resist was being purchased, just any is enough to sort of deny a lot of the damage that could possibly come through, the burst that the AP champs tend to like to have.
Oh my god, stop, dude.
Kind of just ignored the Lemus, threw your ult at everyone else, the other clump of champions. No chance for the rebuttal to find any meaningful impact, and just run away with the game.
Yeah, no,
Look at it, dude. It was like over from like.
A little bit there for the Chiefs. It definitely felt like they pivoted last second. It didn't feel like Mel naturally slotted into this roster. They just sort of threw it in there. I'm not going to say Varus
How
would
the
have done.
fuck do you do that much
drastically
damage?
Better, but he would have.
It feels like
be a lot
fake.
Better. You know, that on-hit Varus is just going to shred.
Yeah. Chiefs are gonna come back.
A Poppy and those team
Like,
fights,
this
and
fight?
more damage out in the end. By,
Could have been good, but they don't really get or do anything from it. Oh yeah, stop.
Neither was Mir. Mir was repeatedly and aggressively thrust away from key objectives to not be able to contest it. Evie really did a phenomenal job in that.
Yeah, Evie playing Disrupt during the team fights and doing it really well. I think, you know, going into the next game, Chiefs.
Let me check Discord.
I think Panther needs someone with a little bit more autonomy. You know, he
The
can choose
fuck?
when he wants to take the fights, because we saw how good he is at champs like the Renekton when he gets the choice. Sion is
Oh.
a champ that he's been playing very well on.
Okay, I wasn't gonna show it on stream.
Was off the back of
Anything you
almost a
send me, I
seven
ain't showing on stream just in
on the
case.
Sion. But yeah, it just felt a little disjointed a lot of the times. I think, you know, Liam is sitting there poking away at people. Jimmy, he found some good engages, but it always felt like someone was out of position. Whether it be Lemus or whether it be Panther or honestly anyone, you know, some of the solar flares as well going wide. Just small micro things that I think you can change, or, you know, maybe go better in the next game, and all of a sudden you've got a much more even game, and these engages that Jimmy is finding go a lot further.
I mean, the one thing to add to that, if you were going to run Mel, you need frontline. You need someone, just heavy CC beef in the front line so that you can just sit there pumping that damage. The Jace was clearly, you know, more to that bruiser. He was playing it more in the ranged form with the Muramana, all that. And so you had Mir and Luon, Wukong and a Leona. Yeah, Leona is great at tanking, so is Wukong. But when they've just got the answer and Ash, who can shred through both of them without much.
Was Kevin's chat full of spam bots?
The re-engage. Yeah,
Because you didn't pay for the premium.
Like the Mel in the bot lane.
Yeah, you were supposed to pay for the premium program.
Taking that one is now Chiefs, who will get site selection once again in game number 2 to see if they can bring us back to a third. See you very shortly.
8 minutes?
Menu.
The fuck?
It's a huge opportunity for me to play in the LCP. I feel like it's what I've been waiting for. It means a lot to me that to have the opportunity to actually like compete in this league. So I want to do everything I can.
其他国家比较强战队的选手交
Alright, we're doing the video again.
就是可能对我的
When it starts during the spam chat, you can ask. I don't think so. I wouldn't.
Styles is going to be different. It'll be fun to watch.
Top laner is Spy Panther.
He is a player that will cover anything I require from him.
My playstyle kind of like is similar or kind of the same to like Evie's. We play for like map movements. We want to make sure that like if there's any lead, we just kind of like elevate that and push the game forward. That's probably what my playstyle is closest to in like the LCPs.
Looking down at all the junglers available,
I feel like the team's not that bad, or shouldn't be that bad. Mir, this guy kind of sucks. I don't like this guy.
He's very vocal as well, which is really important for me.
I have lots of experience playing overseas, so I can be a leader for like the environment and playstyles, this kind of thing. Like I can be in charge for most of
Now
this.
tell me why.
I just think he's consistently like playing well in every single game I've watched him play.
He speaks English. I don't know why he just doesn't speak English.
When it comes to Lemus, especially from an OS 80 carry, he kind of is like the jack of all trades. I feel very comfortable when playing around the map and thinking about like the map state.
When I stumbled across Lawn, honestly, I wasn't really sure what he wanted to do next year. I thought he had LCK offers or something. But when he rocked up, he was like, Poltron, I want to play for Chiefs and go to Worlds. And that was as simple as that. I'm like, all right, come over, you're in. No second thought.
저의 이니시라고 생각하는데 팀에서 이니시를
Vocal?
운영할 것 같아요.
I watched him play in the LEC. Seems like a really solid player who's like really good at engaging. The whole team just shares the same goal. Like we want to win.
Oh, that was
Like,
Sydney,
it's just
Australia.
such a big factor
Oh,
that
Iceland, that's where you're from.
Here to win.
Nothing really changes for us because we just play the league and go competition and try to win.
People definitely view us as a weaker.
I understand why you left.
大家应该普遍可能不是很看好我们，但我希望
Like there's Sydney Opera House. It's like, you know, Ways or whatever.
Dog story is so fun.
저는 치프스에서
I don't know. It's like, I guess it's kind of iconic.
We finally have a real shot at making OS
You,
history.
I don't know why you guys don't have like a giant,
Good shot at taking these
like,
top teams.
koala. Like a giant koala bear that you can like live in. That should be the like shape of your houses. Another 4 minutes. Okay. Thanks, Gutter. I'm glad we finally came to a mutual understanding. Not.
Here's another party I didn't attend. And here's another boy I forgot to kiss. Here's another life that I forgot to live. 'Cause in my head, that's where I've been. 'Cause how was I supposed to know? This was a party of a century. That there was somebody that I was supposed to meet. The way you're describing it sounds like make-believe. I should have been the first to know. But wait, no one really invited me. Well, I wasn't really feeling too well anyway.
Really?
Bad case of
Yeah, no wonder your chat's shit. Oh, I mean, it's perfectly fine.
missing what I don't know. Got a bad case of FOMO.
Like, I thought, you know, I'm surprised you would mod him. I feel like, you know, if you had like someone come in And everyone's just like, oh my god, you know, like that kind of thing. Dude, that doesn't work. Dude, you're like the parent that's like, I'm gonna count to 5, and if you don't give it to me, I'm leaving. 1, and you get to 4, you're like 4, 4.5, 4.6. You're just like, dude, just go to 5. You have no power here.
And we're back. Game number 2 on the horizon.
Yeah,
Chiefs
I
on the
guess.
red side. So going back to the side they actually won on. I think it's a good start to what I'd like to see. We'll see though how they want to angle this in terms of their drafting. Again, I think
I gotta check out my SR journey.
They struggled in the last game is ultimately they're a little bit too one-dimensional in their damage sources. You know, yes, Wukong does a bit of AD damage, and so does Jace. But ultimately, those big heavy hitters, which are supposed to be the Aurora and Mal, both doing magic damage is always going to hinder your chances. And so,
Alright, we're back in, guys. Game 2.
Diversify the damage profile a little bit here would be what I'd like to see.
It's not working for me, but you can try it.
From game 1, Callista Nocturne taken out by SHG, and then Skarner Rumble taken out by Chiefs. Pretty stock standard at the moment. I think they are among the top band champions. I mean, certainly
It works for some people, but not for others.
Band Nocturne not far behind, I don't think, and then Rumble has been copping a few. Pantheon follows it up from SHG. I mean, look, Pantheon has been pretty good. Honestly.
What do you mean?
Global threat, so I do think.
What's the points bracket? What does that mean?
Misfortune banned by Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, Marble has just been first picking this anytime it's up, so I like it.
I used to be master.
Hyper comfort pick that he loves to have for himself and make him show something else. Evie, thumbs up.
Boy.
He gets the Cassante.
Evie.
I don't have any. I don't have a command for it.
On the Cassante.
Dude, he's getting Cassante. What is Chiefs gonna get in return?
Coming into it, Bio. I mean, the Jax was a bit rough.
Please pick Vi. Please pick Vi. Please pick Vi. Please pick Vi.
I did say to you, I want to see Bio go back to something that is CC heavy, big beefy, that can frontline and allow these carries for Chiefs to do what they do best, and Ornn is perfect for that.
Yeah, and now it's what do we want to see next? Do we want to see someone come out of the bot lane, out of the mid lane jungle? I mean, all good options.
I really see fucking Bears. I would want to see Vi.
Well. Gonna be the Israel, so
Israel, okay.
You know, Lemus had one reasonable game for himself on the Israel.
Love the CFO's winning percentage.
Even with Ornn, maybe. But unfortunately not.
Hey, 69. That's a sex thing.
Yeah, Brom gone though means that a pretty classic pairing is no longer there. Same with Leona.
Nice.
Quite often see with the Israel. Kaiser, the immediate response from Marvel.
Interesting. So what build he goes? There's a couple of Kaiser builds out there at the moment. There's the
Thank you.
Of recent times.
Top of the morning to you, Governor.
Winsus into the Nashes. There's also a static Essence Reaver Shadow Flame.
Hey.
Vi locked in.
They get Vi. We pick Ornn and Ezreal over Vi.
On your Viego, the response. I rate that.
I think that's a very good response. It does very well against dive. You know, you isolate one of those people that come a little bit too far up, and all of a sudden you've got your first reset, and you've got the pieces of the puzzle of winning a team fight.
I don't like your comp, Chiefs. I just don't understand. Dude, I'm looking it up. What the fuck can this jungler play? Why are we looking at fucking...
Yeah, with Kaiser, Nautilus, that is a terrifying combo in the bot lane. look, I wouldn't
Holy
be surprised if
shit.
to enable the spot lane
He
a little bit
barely
further,
plays,
tuck away another
like-
support there, especially one of those CC heavy supports that we still have.
Oh no, he plays a lot of Vi, but no Maokai, no Sejuani.
To ban out the mid laners, so going for the Rakan, it's a staple of a Vi comp to have the Rakan as that support.
It's fucking
So take it away.
disgusting,
It
dude.
just does so well at not only going in with the Vi, but also getting back to peel for whoever's in the back of the team fight.
Absolutely.
What did he play
He's a
last year?
Very slippery character as old Rakan.
Very
Yes.
fun.
Yeah, very much fun. I love
Ah.
Rakan, and Elise going to be banned
He
out.
played 14 games and lost
Well,
Moses, so I guess.
Luan,
Oh,
I think he's played an Elise game as far as I
Will
know.
you?
He definitely hasn't. Alistair coming in though.
I wouldn't understand.
Our
True.
biggest concern
I don't know what it's like to be.
is this game is looking better and better for Silas.
It is looking terrifying. It is scary to blind pick Silas, but you can kind of get away with it when you see an Ornn ult and an Alistair ult. Will he go for it? I
Rel?
wouldn't see a reason not to be honest.
Oh yeah, Rakan's banned.
Come out here to deny what looks like the easiest Silas pickup of all time.
I mean, Azir is available, so there is potential that Fate maybe opts into that instead.
Will you cook out for me?
As well.
Take me on a
Maybe he's
grill?
going for a control approach rather than just.
Kali?
Okay.
That's interesting to me. Because if you're picking a Kali, why not just pick the Silas with an Alistair? Either way, they chooses not to. What is going
Yeah.
on here, you can just go for one of those control mages, which, you know,
Which
jumps
one
a
is
little
it? What's
scary
it gonna
later
be,
on.
boys?
The lane is very easy to navigate. We've seen Jimmy already play a Victor game.
Holy,
Just a
cooking
bit
hard.
of
These
suck for a
picks
bit of the game.
suck
He eventually
ass.
turned it around. Goes for the Ari.
Yeah.
He's put many reps onto. Has, you know, the mobility that you tend to like up against champs like the Rel, the Vi, and the Akali. I definitely don't hate this pick. Damage a little bit lacking on the side of Chiefs, but ultimately all they need to do is isolate one member that is going in. You know, Courage goes in a little bit too far with that.
What does that say?
You take him out, Mare gets reset #1, and you really do put together a pretty good team fight. for
Actually,
yourself.
here,
So
that's feature.
that should just be the name of the game for Chiefs. You know, get everyone in there, play Disrupt, buy Panther as well, while you try and take out those diving in members of SoftBank.
Oh,
God have
very-
abandoned them.
Again, another champion that's felt a little bit.
Best players on
That's the
Orange.
game.
GG. Yeah, it's
Does
kind
feel like doesn't offer as much to the team fight, I suppose, as something along the lines of Victor would, but is definitely a much safer pick given this lineup that we're seeing out of SHG. And I think that's
Can't buy my
smart call
skins.
from Jimmy and how
I
the
disabled it.
team fights went in that previous match. But I have concerns. The Kai'Sa Vi combo very, very scary. Not to mention the fact that K'Sante is probably going to be following up shortly after.
Yeah, so I mean, I think Chiefs has put together a very good comp to deal with it.
Really?
You've got Israel, a very safe AD carry.
You shouldn't be able
The
to.
first time I've seen Lemus smart.
They asked me if or there's a thing that you can opt out of sales, so I did because I was like, fuck you.
If the
You're not getting any more money.
Maybe there's something deeper going on.
Yeah, absolutely. I like Chiefs draft this game. I think they have put together a really solid draft, and especially against what's being shown by the side of SoftBank. It's very difficult for anyone, Courage especially, to choose a target that they can actually take down. You can't go on the Alistair. You can go on Lemus, but if he has that Arcane Shift, if he has Flash available, you're going to be going very deep into the enemy team, and at which point, Mare and Jimmy pair very well to just isolate one member and take them out.
There you go, Ben. We've got the electrocute coming out on both mid laners this time. Jimmy and Fate will be rocking the new and improved room. It's going to be interesting to see.
Dude, I wrote a suggestion. They never responded. Fuck them, dude.
Not too surprising, being that they do have the Kai'Sa. There's a weaker champ at the early stages of the game. Now, admittedly, both the top laners should be pretty okay. They're going to go down CS, whatever. That is typical of a lane swap. But
What the fuck?
Ornn, as long as he's getting the XP, he's going to feel fine.
Damn, dude, that's some scam. Yeah, I see it.
Ornn, just naturally a pretty beefy individual. Plus, you're looking for those later levels to be able to start upgrading not just yours, but your teammates and items
That's
as
some
well.
bullshit.
K'Sante, he's sort of just that island. He's going to be left to his own devices, do his thing, get to the late game, and just be the absolute powerhouse that we've seen him be.
In my in-houses, this is how many of my games have looked. I'm the K'Sante. Just sitting there, begging for one singular CS.
I'll write something in the
Yeah.
in the
It's
SI
gonna be interesting
Discord.
to see how those OSIN houses are going. I'll probably get myself there one day, playing ranked for the first
That's
time
some
in 6 years. Should be a good
bullshit. That
experience.
should not happen.
Now, I mean, not much to see. I do like the on skin. He's gone for the pink chroma on the Choo Choo skin. I think that is arguably the best skin chroma combo that exists in League of Legends to current date. The Choo Choo on skin.
I don't know. Remember, Mukau Alistair definitely has some decent chromas.
Yeah.
Which Luan, I
Yeah, Choo Choo Alistair, Choo Choo Orange good.
Gang in the mid lane, level
Jimmy
2.
not ready for it. Does
Oh,
a very good job to react in time to get out of that. But
Jimmy,
still
you
some-
can't fall for a gank like that.
Not the end of the world. I mean,
I also like
charm, so if
this
you
is
try and-
Manmundo.
If a gank comes, you can remove a lot of that threat. But
I like all the older skins more than the newer ones. Like repackage a Mumu.
Hold up, this is not supposed to happen. BioPanther runs out of abilities for the time being, but you're not supposed to be this low as the AD carry in the lane swap.
I reckon he's got caught under tower. That's the only justification that I can think of.
Yeah, lost his barrier. I mean, he's not going to get punished because ultimately if Ornn ever goes in now and Marble flashes the engage or the knock up or whatever, he will just end up killing BioPanther as BioPanther would run to his tower. But still, it's pressure now, you know, like Marble cannot be as aggressive. He
Play some casual simulation games.
on that barrier and now is going to have to look
Like
for a
Train Simulator, bitch, motherfucker, what you know?
BioPanther alleviating so much for himself and gonna bode well.
I
going
should
forward.
play, oh, what about League Player Simulator? Dude, have you ever seen the Onion video? The World of Warcraft? The League of Legends. You play as a guy playing League. You see, here I'm playing an avatar who's currently playing League of Legends.
Make sure they're not going to drop too much CS to the tower as well. But it's
So I made a character. His name's Timmy, and Timmy is currently playing ranked. So I'm playing as Timmy, because Timmy's playing ranked. And here I lost the game, so I'm going to activate use racial slur. Cling.
Turn this game on its head very quickly.
Now, I mean, it's going to be interesting. 10 and a half minutes from now.
See, now Timmy's mom unplugged the computer, so I have to go out to the gaming PC or gaming cafe and log in, like, because you play.
It's going to be one to look at. Evie is being jumped on.
Yeah, Evie does have flash available.
Yeah, Evie has flash.
Looking to try and help out here. The unstoppable comes through, but BioPanther biding time. And they're going to
Oh,
get the solo kill.
mirror!
Kill, but the kill nonetheless, as BioPanther is going to secure first blood. Evie being awfully...
Even though Mir did a good play, the fact that he flashed back in and shit,
Yeah, I mean, it's the difference.
it's fine, it's fine, it's not that big a deal.
With that cloth armor and boots, he's a little bit more mobile. All that was in the inventory for Evie was the door and shield because he didn't have the chance to back, and that is exactly how you want that top
Please,
lane to go.
Chiefs,
BioPanther is
win the
integral to the success of
game.
this Chiefs roster. If he has a good game,
It can't be this pathetic.
stellar game. And Evie just being punched down on. He tried. It looked like Ramon was going to get away, but Mir makes the right call. Boom, stun.
Dude, you have flash.
And the brittle proc from Bio.
Dude, Evie had flash, man. Man, I don't know, dude. I like Evie a lot, so... But, like, I feel like I have to flame him. He should be up there with one of the best top laners in the league. I feel like he's, like, middle or worse.
As once again, Chiefs just drag that lead out ever so slightly.
Oh, my nose is all stopped up.
I think because that flash
I'm gonna have to go clear it out this game.
Contest it, although fighting very hard for control over this mid wave means that at least Jimmy will have first move. It's going to be Void Grub #1.
Alright, sounds good.
Which is what we're seeing at the moment is the trade of the 2-1 for both sets of Void Grub.
Wait, Luan is level 3?
End up with 3.
And so is
But it's not
Gang?
a clean take for either of them. Courage stepping back in. Fate on the back line could be a problem.
Yeah, he's freed himself up from that middle lane. The charm coming out of Jimmy, and it's a nice dash away from that Spirit rush. But my God, Mir has been completely one-shit. Gang going to be taken out. It's a nice hit.
Whoa, what the fuck? Beer got fucked.
Alive, but ultimately, Fate finds his way back in. It's a double kill. It's a 2-for-2 scoreline, and it's SoftBank fighting back.
which is a problem because if all the champions on the Rift here for
Oh.
SHG don't want to get fed, it is definitely going to be Fate because that calls into question Lemus's lifespan. And on top of that, they then are able to get back and take the remaining Void Grubs, which means they get all 3. So they will start their progress towards that feat of strength. Chiefs obviously having claimed the first with First Blood.
Yep. So, well, actually, you need 3 kills now.
Yeah, well, they're similar. So 1 of 1 for each. So they're both making progress towards it.
I guess they spent everything going on to Rel.
Yeah, 1 for 2.
And they spent everything to go on to Viego. Viego.
Unfortunately, a rough gig. Just so much threat out of that Akali when it comes to a fight.
For sure. Now, Mir, punished really for not having that flash, and that's what I said might happen. Unfortunately, after the success of that top dive, it was a little bit of a misusage of the summoner, and it will cost him in the fight that does break out there on after. Now, Fate, very scary.
I've been getting a lot of people dropping.
Gold. Importantly, though, Jimmy was able to find the
Like, it's actually crazy.
Keep himself in touch
Offline and stuff.
The gold here in terms of Fate.
As long as there's no like technical issues, which they happen a lot actually. King screen of death and stuff, server issues.
I mean, look, Bio not willing to just outright. I think he got a lot of damage out off the the finish of that TP, but besides better of it.
Yeah, just ultimately solo kills shouldn't be happening in this lane. It's kind of crazy that what was not a solo kill, but essentially,
oh boy,
in many ways, Fate just doing so much damage. But Mir here, that's going to be the perfect execution, able to come out, but Jimmy has to dodge.
Oh,
he does it. Fantastically played. What an amazing gank out of Mir. He finds the timing. Jimmy and
wait a minute, no, Spam. You're on my side.
Get rid of those Dark Seal stats.
Dude, Luon, you're still level 4, please.
On to Mir, who does secure the feat of warfare. The Chiefs once again will be in the lead by 400 gold for the time being. BioPanther getting aggressive up on the top side. Pathmaker not going to
Your
connect.
team, you're like so useless.
I mean, just
What the fuck? You can't switch sides, bitch. It's a commitment till death do us part.
SoftBank though, with the pressure.
Oh my god, now they're gonna get fucking Dragon as well.
Basically, Chiefs use their timer to gank mid. They do find success. It is going to mean that the objective will, however, go over to SoftBank. Still a trade you'd take as the Chiefs.
I mean, that was brilliant from Fate to get in. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't actually a 1v1 like he initially thought. Jimmy lands a great charm. I mean, literally the outer limits of the stun from Mir, and then finishes it off. But yeah, that could have been disastrous if Fate had actually won that and gone.
Yeah, I thought his ult was down.
For the Chiefs and their fans, he didn't.
Or at least the UI is kind of fucking with my head.
Improvements already in game 2 comparative to game number 1 in terms of the micro.
I mean, we're both two big guys, so it could be.
He could possibly get off at the last second. BioPanther going to find a lot of damage there. Just constantly being
okay.
He's going for the one shot. Can he go?
Okay.
Casante is looking damn well like it. If he's going to be able to get all of his damage back up, but BioPanther holds it. BioPanther's holding him with so much damage here.
Oh my god.
It was exciting until it wasn't. As the rest of the Chiefs do come and mop up that kill. Jimmy as well given it an ideal situation for the Chiefs.
If there is, yeah, sure.
Is being that rock in the top. My God, this match.
I'm ready to compete.
He wants to win. And Jimmy's gonna reap the benefits of that.
I think what we need to see is, yes, look, Jimmy is integral to this team, but Bio is proving that he is the one that will likely create the most space in a game. So Jimmy proved he's capable of pretty much playing everything.
Dude, he's at half health.
He played about as poorly as he could. He got greedy for minions, saw the TP coming in, thought he had a chance, but the Brittle is just such a game changer in a 1v1.
You fucked up.
I mean, any other champion, I think Eevee's doing much, much better, but with that Brittle, it just chunks out so much damage. And Bio plays that for Jimmy. He knows that he is in the win condition. He needs to accelerate Jimmy.
Oh my god. Okay. Why is Courage just ending? Oh my god. It's a 5v4.
Killer instinct for Marble as Lemus runs for his life. Barrier's going to be available. Not going to need to use it. And what looked like a great start to the fight does end up going poorly for the side of Chiefs. Still, it is a 1-kill return, but ultimately Marble out of nowhere picking up 2.
Yeah, Chiefs at least deny the feat of strength from SHG, a feat of monster killing, whatever it is, because they would have got their 3rd one, and it would have come down to towers. So, I mean, look, BioPanther not being there really hindered that fight for the Chiefs. If he's there, it's a drastically different story. I think he just
No,
so
fuck
much
that
damage.
guy, dude.
So much disruption.
Get out of
Look,
here.
yeah, 4 players. The fact that Courage is confident enough to go in while the team is still getting to it
Dude.
speaks volumes.
I didn't realize they'll fucking... Dude, they're fighting a 4v5. A 4v5.
Unfortunately.
Crazy, my guy.
Wisely, or somehow, you know, knowing the upper limits of his champ, does manage to hold on to both summoners there. I know myself would have been...
Someone's doing a sub/skinathon?
Didn't need it, knew it, he didn't...
350 skin points? Holy shit, dude. Why would you buy skins to a game that doesn't exist?
Ivy coming in looking for this RE Spirit Rush is available though. The Pathmaker's great. Ivy though, if he does go through that wall, will almost certainly be taken out, and there's going to be Gang and Ivy losing a vast majority of their health bar, but do get the Spirit Rush now out of Jimmian. Malignant's available does mean he will get that cooldown back up in not too long of a time.
What is Lemus doing? He's got no support. But SHG
I'll stop looking.
So lacking in confidence to go for that. SHG would have had...
It's crazy that people are still trying to scam thons.
Pretty hard to catch. Ultimately,
And people really want that money, dude.
Lockdown available. Lemus as well, both summoners.
I'm going to bed before they throw this? Wow, you're going to go to bed before you... What the fuck was that?
Access to the Spirit Rush for the time being. Still only about a third of the way through.
They're about to, like, win the game.
This is also a dragon. It would be the 2nd of the game, and also give over the monster, the creep, the neutral objective feats. I need to learn what that one is called.
Yeah, I'll look it up in a second, surely. But Evie again overstaying.
Yeah, BioPanther. He's going for it again. Mir's going to be here. Nice unstoppable. Evie's going to have to flash away, but it's brutal coming through. The all-out. And all of a sudden, I think Evie didn't quite expect it to go just that far. He's going to be taken out. Give this one to Mir, I reckon. Big Bio, you deserve the kill, but it's definitely not going to be best suited for you. Evie does buy a lot of time, but it's just an inevitability. There we go. Mir does pick it up. Much needed kill now. 2-2-3 there on the Viego as once again is BioPanther finding everything for the side of Chiefs. It's a tower going down now, so feats of strength will be available for SoftBank. If they
I'm glad you guys are having fun with 1-2-3, 1-2-3.
And we'll be able to take.
Yeah. Poor lonely Void Grub, all on his own. No one can claim him for the feats, so no one wants him. Oh dear. But yeah, look, Drag. Courage is just...
Is it the first time we're going to see a game where not all 6 grubs are taken?
The was used by Chiefs up top, so it is just give... Wait a second.
Okay. Yeah, that's why it was given up for free.
I didn't even notice this.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice either.
This tower, nothing he can really do.
I mean, there is. His entire team is up top side of the map. That's great, unfortunately. He had the opportunity to back and group up with the rest of the team. He was just too confident that his tower was going to give him that. As a result, hubris. Hands over, feats of strength.
Yeah, just send me the info, dude. I'll be on my way. You can play together and hold hands. That's where we can go on a date. There's nice rivers and beaches. You know, lots of grass.
To the positioning on the map, but Chiefs still are in the lead, up 600 gold and fighting here to try and take us to a game number 3. BioPanther especially. I mean, all credit to him for
that
the
is
state
Monster
of this game.
Slang. I was right. So, Warfare, first turret, and Monster Slang. But it looks like...
Listen, Ben, there's a lot of reasons, but...
And I think it's the right call for the Chiefs. You want to be able to crack open this...
I think in the long run, it won't matter. And next week, we'll win.
Despite a phenomenal start to really slow down.
Yeah, Courage finding a way onto the flank there is going to be able to get on in, but it's going to be ultimately Gang just going down.
Okay.
Trying to find a way in. Spirit Rush available for Jimmy, and he is getting very low. Tries to find something on. Just gets executed over the wall there by that perfect execution. Still 4v4 on the card. Use that ult to get on out. Here comes the train though. A nice knock up, but Marble's in. Marble's really in. But Mir somehow Hero is going to be able to save that Rift Herald that does get picked up. He's able to collect it, but Lemus is going to go down as Courage comes over that wall.
So
That's
poorly
another
done.
loss to the Chiefs, but they do manage to get that Rift Herald, saving them from more destruction on their towers.
Now, I think Chiefs were just ahead at 15 minutes, you know, just about 2 minutes ago. So, look, if that's the case, then there is still a possibility that these teams remain 100% win rate while being ahead at 15. But yeah, it definitely feels like
Humongous.
this RE isn't quite doing what they wanted it to do. It struggles
Shut
in
up,
an
bitch.
team fight. It excels when you catch someone. Jimmy, yeah, he's just taken so much damage.
What a play.
But yeah, the worst possible situation for Jimmy. Jumps over the wall into Marble, who's waiting in the wings, and then Fate comes over for the shutdown. So the one saving grace.
Yeah, I don't know why they started this fight like that.
Rift Herald, thankfully, so they have that in the back pocket.
Like near.
It's looking a bit dire at the moment for the Chiefs.
Oh.
Thankfully, though, Luon, he knows he's going down and managed to actually get into the Rift Herald pit to secure the
Viagra.
At least that's something. But definitely concerning. While we're in that
Oh.
replay, it looks like we might have found a kill onto Fate. Oh no. Oh, I can see what's about to happen.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Now that is a tilter.
So not only is fed, he's super fed. I'm not even sure they get the kill here. Yeah. That is a tilter and a half. So Jimmy is just free farm, unfortunately.
Yeah, everyone gets free battle pass.
I did have for the RE. It just doesn't feel like it has enough bulk to withstand a fed Akali, which we have on our hands.
Yeah, definitely. Nice amount of damage. Oh, unfortunately, missing out on that Orb of Deception. The terrain forcing Fate to walk away that genuinely you wouldn't expect. Yeah, concern, definitely this Akali. Not really all that much lockdown to take it out either. Luon really going to have to be the one providing that. Just very difficult to hit in this round.
I mean, look, if Bio gets a good pain train off, they can potentially, you know, CC stack. But yeah, I think we're not far off being in a position where Chiefs team fight becomes much more viable. Obviously, we don't have the Muramana in the hands of Lemus just yet. When that happens, he's actually going to start pumping out a lot more damage. And it does mean that the 5v5 fight is going to be at least contentious.
Sure. I mean, Lemus and Evi, not Lemus and Evi, Bipant and Evi going at it.
Dude, you're making me hungry now.
The trades, but there's a little bit scared. Don't know where Gang is on the map and does wisely choose to not just ram his head against the Cassante. Herald, however, will ram its head against the mid lane tower and take that down to one auto attack or thereabouts off going down. A nice charm from Jimmian and the start.
Yeah, I'm surprised that like
Gang to about half HP. Is
like
Panther also going to be teleporting in
I don't know, man.
Around this dragon now is, Chiefs not wanting to give over the soul point. In goes Gang though, nice fly.
Okay. This is perfect. This is the best fight Chiefs can look for.
He's made his way out for the time being, but Fate is going to be able to
actually, wait, what the fuck?
Not got the damage to deal with Fate for the time being. And
oh no! Oh!
Shut down any chance of Chiefs taking that team fight, and it was a hard lane.
Nice, great pick, great job, guys. Great fucking job. This is the best I've ever seen. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, just the fight happening before I think Chiefs are alive because Lemus, he's only just now got his Muramana up. He hasn't even got that. He's just come back to collect the wave, but he will be heading back for it soon. And Fate just does so much damage. Jimmian's too squishy. Mira's too squishy to be able to survive through that explosive power. They do get the shutdown again. But you look at it even
we have a streamception.
And Gang plays that brilliantly. Yeah.
Like, look at this. Okay, so this is pretty, like, look, right? You have the Ornn ult, the Allison knockup, but of course, like, Viego doesn't do shit. Just gets separated, doesn't get any kills. You're like, fuck.
Chance that Jimmian's able to try and find another reset and maybe even look for a win on that team fight, but Ivy, very good job by him to be able to shut that down and honestly win his team that team fight on the back end.
Was it?
I think the Victor probably does
Was it
a little
good?
better in this situation. He offers a lot more zoning in these fights, and it definitely feels a little less
I don't know, dude.
opportune for Fate to commit the way that he has been. One good gravity field, he's locked down in the middle of the team fight. The Chaos Storm on top of it just dissuades SHG from sitting.
I gotta watch other games. Like, I feel like Viego's is such a bait pick. Like, I think Viego's is so shit, dude.
Maybe just a bit of a spike coming his way. Unfortunately, his lane opponent is working on his third. SHG now feeling very much in the driver's seat, unfortunately for the Chiefs.
Yeah, Fate though not here. Does have teleport, but if Chiefs were to go quickly, they might be able to get a few of these withdrawals up. And remember, on the current patch that we are playing,
Yeah, this is guy's second item now.
So not quite as ridiculous, I guess, as the tempo advantage you do gain. You have to wait 15 seconds before teleporting, which will take another 4.5 or so. So ultimately, there is the potential here for something. Panther will not suffer.
Oh, yeah, it goes sometimes.
Luan is going to find his way and to cancel out the kick crash down from Gang, and maybe we're able to look for something here as the Unbreakable will.
Yeah, I mean, Gang's low.
Over here for Fate. They are able to get at least one withdrawal, but keep in mind.
Oh my god.
So
you can't get a reset.
So much power, but the flash in. Jimmy is going to be taken out. It's another withdrawal though as Lemus is hidden from the back lines. Mir trying to get something, but the
Oh my god, why would they keep fighting like that?
Gets one more for his work, and yeah, Marble as well as Courage maintain their health bars up to full. It is
I don't know. I like to me. I feel like 7-Eleven America is still pretty good too. I don't know why everyone's like fellatiates Asian convenience stores more than like Western. Like I do think like yeah, it's better, but like it's not that much better. It's a convenience store, dude. The only difference is it's convenient to go to. You don't have to drive.
They have to roam freely is quickly dwindling away from them, and these lanes constantly being, shoved in. EV, despite the way things have gone, is a real and ever-present.
Like if fat Americans didn't drive to the convenience store, things would be a little bit better.
Okay, importantly though, Panther now level 14 is going to be able to start upgrading items, so he goes for Jimmy in first. We'll see if it's the Leandres or the Malignants very shortly, but it is a big power spike now available for the team. Each time Panther gets a level up, another item
favorite
1,000-ish
beef bowl. Skia. Yo Bagoya, yo Bagoya, yo Bagoya.
Not weak if he's able to find a good team fight. Now the last team fight that did happen with the soul available as Marble getting looked at. He has flash, but he's getting knocked up, and Panther will do it again. Marble with the flash, with the killer instinct. He's 1 HP, and Chiefs don't seem to have what it takes to get onto him, especially with the Hextech gate coming through. Marble will get safe passage out of this team fight, but if there's anything to happen now, it's a 4v5 without your very fed Callista. 6-0-6. Mir looking for Evie. It's the Spirit Rush. There is the Unstoppable. The flash comes out. There is the Pathmaker, but Jimmy holds the charm. Baron has now spawned, and Mir will claim the soul of this Casate. Chiefs find yet another chance here in game number 2.
My god, mate.
What the fuck? Dude, how the fuck did Marble live?
Remains deathless in the game. They committed so much onto him and ultimately couldn't finish him. They do turn and take the next best thing, which is Evie, keep the poor man down. But there's just nothing they get off the back of that. And Lemus is still pretty significantly far behind. He's down an entire item on Marvel, who played that out of his mind. Yeah, he did manage to escape, but it's important. Yes, he escaped. He did lose flash and barrier for it. So the next team fight, he's going to be a lot more vulnerable. If they do find him in a pretty poor position like they did there, honestly. Definitely had no right being that far up in mid lane with where his team were. It will result in an almost certain kill. You see 2K of the gold lead.
You know what's good?
2K. If he does go down, that is the entire lead gone. And Chiefs all of a sudden feel very,
Cutlet.
very good.
Like pork cutlets are good, dude. Like you fry them, it's crispy and shit.
Adding just that much more impact in these
But I had a lot to eat today.
Much harder. Gang, nice sidestep though. Very much so.
I was trying to think of the English word.
It's pretty much everything. Lemus now actually a contestable threat to this guy.
Yeah, meat's good.
Wings is a problem.
But I like sushi as well. Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh shit, Lemus is in the middle of everyone. What the fuck? Oh my god, they can't do shit!
The reset will not come through.
Dude, why are they so weak?
One of which is this absolutely menacing on, but it's SoftBank who look to take the win. BioPanther should have the health to do something here to deny something. Fate coming in. Yes, there's a lot of damage coming back, but the
Fuck,
time
dude.
being bought for BioPanther, and I thought maybe, just maybe, the kill on Marble should be what they need, but unfortunately, the rest of SoftBank just played too damn well and still find the win.
How are they, like, how did they lose this fight? That makes no sense. Marble just like fucking what the fuck?
From the biggest threat on this team. I rate the Chiefs and how they're playing this, but they should not be the one forcing the issue.
Holy shit! Fate was just able to just do whatever the fuck he wanted.
They commit so deeply onto Marble that there is no peel for Lemus. Who is
Yeah, Lemus didn't get peeled.
Into position so that Courage can jump on him. Unfortunately, and yeah, if
never.
play for a mistake, they just need to wait for SHG.
They're not playing like CF. Get the fuck out of here.
The cause of their downfall.
Yeah, unfortunate situation. Honestly, found there, and yeah, they almost
Scratching his head.
Going for the execute, but it was a really nicely timed.
Yeah, thanks, man.
From Heavy that denies that execute damage, keeps him up, and takes out that
like
before anything can come through.
That one, I don't know, man. I don't want to do 24/7 streams with like AFK screen and stuff like that. Okay. Mir dies again.
But it's still going to be Fate and the rest of SoftBank with all the damage they ever need. Courage does pick himself up a double kill.
Dude, fuck. Fuck. Viego's so useless, man.
Not there in the front line.
So useless. He hasn't gotten any reset. No, just fucking anything.
Chiefs consistently forcing the issue.
They're not gonna fall below rank 3. Fuck off.
This is not just an issue for this week. It has been an issue all season. They have had opportunities. The door has been open for them to work their way back into it. There was a chance that they brought this back.
I had sushi for lunch.
They feel the need to force the issue. I mean, you look at it.
Like, I feel like I shouldn't be like ordering food.
Yeah, immediate reaction.
Like, look, like like the whole point of Diego is that you get one person and then delete it.
Lemus wasn't there.
Picture in picture, BioPanther in a curious position.
Like, you delete one person.
This team will be here now. Baron was picked up by the side of SoftBank as they do send 4, even 5 as Fate comes to join them to this top side. Jimmy in the waiting wings finds a nice amount of damage onto Gang. Lemus trying to follow up, but will not manage to pierce through that Rel shield.
I don't know, man. It's just like doomed.
They find their way on. That's a lot of damage coming through onto this AD carry. He gets shielded up though, and will go Luon. He doesn't have all that much tankiness despite.
Why did he go in?
And down will go this Alistair. It's now a 4v5. Baron still to get through. Marble.
Why did he go in like that?
And Chiefs left wanting. Evie does use that Pathmaker. Might just be able to get himself out with a flash. Almost certainly will. The Sterix, however, for Vi keeping him topped up in HP.
Aye.
Mir will have to flash away. And down will go Jimmy and Lemus with a lot to do. Mir getting executed. It's
nice.
Left. And SoftBank, it was a
yeah, it's over.
Game, but
fuck, man. Stupid koala. You make me look bad. I put my channel points onto you. Do you not understand?
They had so many opportunities.
My channel points are important. Tell them that you're sorry.
And it definitely feels
I really believed in the Chiefs. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Koala down.
Yeah, it is an unfortunate truth that just
they're doomed.
SoftBank were the better team. Chiefs will go down. It was admittedly a decent look for them for the most part. I think each game had glimmers of hope.
Did I put my channel points on Chiefs?
Couldn't ask a single thing more from him. I feel horrendous for BioPanther.
When I die, I want Chiefs to lower my casket so they can let me down one last time. Beast. True.
I just feel like the RE let that comp down so badly. Like, you needed something more oriented around the team fight. Jimmy just did not have the health pool to survive. The same issue for Mir.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Paul!
Straight to the middle of the enemy team with such a small health pool. Someone that can sit back, pump out damage, zone control. One of those tough control mages that we've seen absolutely dominate the mid lane up until this point. Because, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, again, I said it at the start. This feels like a team that has, you know, 70% of an idea of what's going on, and that carries through to the drafts here today. Yeah, it's sad. It's a sad time as an Oceanic resident and someone that's friends with multiple people on the roster. It's always sad to see, you know, the trials and tribulations of the professional life. They will unfortunately fall here, and that will land themselves solely in the 8th position as SoftBank now claim their first series win. So for any Japanese fans or any fans of this side of SoftBank are in elation right now, as now they truly have the opportunity to contest for that final spot in the playoffs up against DFM.
Why are you guys fucking spamming shit, dude? What is all this?
Last game of the season,
February 15th.
Yeah.
The Japanese derby to round out the regular season. I think it's the penultimate play day, so it's definitely going to be an exciting one. But for the Chiefs, I mean,
so
the rest of their season,
Chiefs are
just got
probably
weaker,
out.
Unfortunately, the one saving grace is they do have an opportunity to maybe play a bit of spoiler, but given how things have been going, I'm not even sure they can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And in theory, they still are competing for that 6th spot, right? If they do now come in and beat CFO and beat Vikings, then they will.
Yeah, if they beat CFO and Vikings.
Truly be contending.
Oh, I hate this so much, dude. Dude, I've been playing Mirror so much. I feel bad, but dude, I fucking think this guy is so trash.
We'll have to go and look at the numbers.
I just think he's so bad.
I don't do math in public,
Chiefs
but
were ahead at 15.
Yep.
Unfortunately, so their one saving grace they had, you know, they had that, which was they have yet to lose when ahead at 15. Oh, they have now, unfortunately.
They just lost.
yeah, it's hard. I mean,
We'll play again next week.
The early game, I'd say it was good. It really was BioPanther.
Looks like the best Japanese play ever.
Calls it to be good.
Yeah, maybe.
As well as, you know, off the back of what I believe to be a mistake from Evie, I think the greed to teleport straight to top lane prior to finding a recall to just get a little bit extra combat power, you know, led to going down. But this, yeah, what a play by Fate. And I think you're looking between Fate or Courage as the MVP for me.
Oh, it has to be Fate. He just dominated this game. He was the threat. I mean, the fact that SHG, their entire gambit was bait them into a 5v4, and then Fate comes in from the side and just absolutely guts them from behind. And yeah, justifiably slow. That was a magnificent showing of the Akali is capable of in the mid lane.
You guys such trolls, dude.
For the team to help claim their first victory in the LCP.
So weird, man. You guys are so weird.
Mean they move on, I believe, tied or maybe even above DFM simply because they've got more match wins. It'll be roughly the same either way. And yeah.
No, the second game is the fun one. It's GAM Esports versus
Talon. That's an
TLN.
exciting concept because
This match is the exciting one.
Every single PCS playoff, which obviously, you know,
Holy shit. They're just dead last.
That made it to the grand finals and was going up against what was PSG Talon at the time. So looking to try and come onto form here at the latter half of the season, and if you do that and manage to make it further into the tournament, can start to viably contest for that position.
Yeah, I don't know. It's rough.
Liver's like, bro, what you on about? The fuck, dude?
Situation. Members of Chiefs entering team fights without full resources, full HP, and while they can collapse on one, the follow-up is just...
Okay, so it's PCS, VCS, LGL, OCE. Of course, dude. Of course.
Where, you know, Fate was being bullied because obviously that melee into range matchup.
Yeah, they just look at this, they just fucked him up.
It was just game over for the Chiefs.
Yeah, absolutely. So many team fights that could have been close.
Feels bad, man.
You know, looking back, I'm sure Chiefs will go back and watch the VODs and locate things they could have done differently here. I mean, Jimmyan getting killed on the back of this and still not being able to kill Fate, loses Flash and ult as well. You know, it's moments like these that truly shift the trajectory of each game.
I also must say, Israel, again, didn't feel... It felt similar to the... if there was something along the lines of Caitlyn or Jin, someone with a bit more range.
Like I thought
also
this is the
adds
fight that they
team
win.
fight. I mean, a Jin in this team fight
But yeah, like,
becomes a very, very scary
dude,
prospect.
I think Mir is like probably Mir and Gang are probably some of the worst players in the league. I think Gang is probably the worst support. I mean, like, I don't know, man. All like teams have been fucking sucky, so. The Gang is terrible. Mir is terrible. Fucking like, I don't know what top laner I think is terrible.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, watching a sad Taj.
No, Biopanther's not bad.
Nice path maker. Flash as well means he doesn't go down. And
Luon is having issues too, so I don't know. I have to put him in there.
Yeah, Courage doesn't even go down there. He was the closest to death, and Fate freely diving between towers. I mean, honestly, didn't even need the help of the rest of the team, but hits him with the star points from the long range return on the
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bleak day.
What the fuck?
Asia Pacific, if you're an Oceanic fan.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little bleak day.
I'm not a coach.
Predominantly the Pacific part of the Asia Pacific.
But unfortunately, for the Chiefs, they do go down.
Yeah, it's so troll, dude. You're so confused.
It's near and dear to our hearts. Oceanic residents. This next one is the banger of the night. It is going to be GAM.
I mean, you say that I'm about to shift residence. I'm committing Southeast Asia, baby. That is where my heart lies now. I'm backing the boys.
Well, GAM versus Taiwan. There's a little hype video they put up, and you know they're really building anticipation.
If you haven't seen
this.
it, go watch it in the break, please.
I believe we are putting it up during the break. And speaking of,
so good.
I see myself on the screen, which means it's time. We are going to go to our break. Once we're back, it's
I'm gonna go to a break too.
Up against TLN Esports from Taiwan.
I'm gonna go blow my nose. Oh, you should watch this promo video. It's pretty funny.
Come down to this. We can now settle which is the better team. Is it TLN? Or is it GAM?
Let me break it down for you. It's gonna be quick and simple. You're gonna die. We're still gonna be the kings of Pacific.
Ooh, 8 PCS championships. Well, guess what? We got 11 of those. Yeah. Where's our trophy? Where's our trophy? Huh?
You call that a trophy? This is a trophy. Kogi, 拿出来. Where were you at Worlds in 2021? Oh, that's right. Nowhere. Remember, we fought for you. Does VCS ring a bell?
Says the team that got 3rd place in 2022. I mean, was that even you? That team went by a different name. Shit, I don't see you guys taking down LPL teams in a best of 1.
Yeah! Levi, you should go join Maple in the retirement home.
Hey, that's too far. That's too far.
You guys lost Maple, and your mid laner, he hasn't even been to Worlds in 5 years. And your in-game economy can't even beat the watch on your jungler's wrist. But the point is, you're not running a team, you're running an elderly home. Kiaya, what you gotta say?
Someone forgot
Stop making those silly faces. Why are you even wearing sunglasses inside? What does GAM time even mean?
What do you mean, what does GAM time mean? It's always GAM time, baby! It's GAM time! GAM time! GAM time!
It's okay, it's okay.
He's right, bro. I'm sorry.
My bad. Love you guys, man.
We're still gonna beat you on the weekend.
Get that.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This weekend, don't forget to catch TLN. This is GAM.
You know what time it is? It's GAM time. GAM time.
关于 LCP 的话，因为聚集了原本赛区很强的队伍嘛，然后接下来的竞争肯定会更加激烈。
我觉得跟更强的队伍、跟更强的人对线的时候是会更进步的，而且对我来说是更有趣的一件事情。
就我个人来看的话，越南进攻性特别强，然后还有大洋洲可能套路比较多。
日本的话就是相对比较保守一点吧。
因为新的赛制是全局 BP 嘛，就是选过的英雄不能再选，那这一方面会需要蛮多的思考，比起过往的话。
现在的游戏版本跟整个游戏节奏都是要5个人团队合作，然后就大家都得做好自己的事情，所以我反而觉得这种局面下就是个人实力会比这些默契什么的更重要很多，就是有了实力，然后磨合什么就会很简单。
我们队伍是塔隆，基本上我们是无敌的存在，因为我们过往基本上都是冠军嘛。那当然，我们最后还是会依照我们的对手去调整我们的风格，因为我们算是比较全能一点的队伍。对，
就是我们选出什么样的阵容，就应该打出什么样子，就是该凶的时候就该凶，该稳的时候我们前面就稳。
中路 Fofo 的话，我觉得他是一个稳健的人。
他对线方面的话，就是基本上不会有什么问题，然后就是操作特别好的一个选手。
那下路的话，我觉得就是他们打得很好，然后只要训练上有任何问题，他们也会直接说，我们也能够很直观的去面对问题，然后解决。
不管是每一路，就是他只要他看到觉得哪里觉得不好的地方，他就会跟我们讲。
我觉得我们现在队里比较搞笑担当应该是我们上路吧，阿志，对他会有蛮多让我们觉得他蛮有趣的地方，对。
他很喜欢玩那些上路射手嘛，然后去选一些特别的英雄把人家打爆。
卡萨的话就是人挺好的吧，然后常常为队友着想，不管在游戏上啊，一直想着怎么帮助队友。
我们的辅助是无敌。其实辅助位在今年这个赛制下面的话，我觉得辅助会冒出很多不一样的英雄。那刚好无敌会的蛮多的。那我觉得他可能会玩得更好一点，对。
我觉得今年塔隆会拿很多的冠军，
塔隆肯定是会参加所有的国际赛事，然后希望可以在国际赛事拿到好成绩。
然后不管任何的比赛，我们都是要突破，比以往成绩更好的。
我就希望是一步一步来，然后我们把每个基础都打好，然后我们就可以走到更高的地方。
今年的话，大家加油！
Đầu tiên thì em nghĩ là em sẽ cảm thấy rất là vui vì sẽ được nếu mà được thi đấu ở LCP năm sau các thứ.
Mình rất là hào hứng khi mà sắp có cơ hội được thi đấu với rất nhiều những đội tuyển mạnh ở những khu vực rất là mạnh.
Bạn cũng đã chuẩn bị cũng như là em đã tập được những cái mà về chiến thuật, về cái cách mà em vận hành đội hình khi mà bước vào trận đấu.
Còn em trông chờ thì em rất là mong vào đến học nhanh ngày 16, 17, 18 gì đó tháng 1 này.
Hiện tại thì team của mình có 7 thành viên thi đấu chính thức tính cả mình.
Em nói từ trên xuống dưới. Kia thì kiểu ngầu, chỗ dựa vững chắc. Giống như kiểu khi mà mình gặp khó khăn thì cứ nhìn về Kia thôi thì mọi thứ nó sẽ ổn hơn rất nhiều.
Khi mà em khi mà đi đường với tới bên kia thì em rất là để ý và rất là kiểu quan trọng về cái việc đi lên và cũng như là tìm kiếm lợi thế trên lane đó, thì điều đó chứng tỏ việc em cũng rất muốn solo kill top lane bên họ.
Kiểu đúng là chỗ dựa của team.
Em thấy anh Khánh là một người đội trưởng khá là có tâm và có tầm, bởi vì anh ấy là một người luôn dẫn dắt đội, luôn có những cú call mà khá là hiệu quả và luôn đưa team tới chiến thắng.
Emo thì đi mid. Còn về Emo thì trẻ, nhiệt huyết.
Tuy là ít nói chuyện nhưng mà khi nói chuyện thì mọi người đều hiểu cười á, chỉ vì hay nói xàm á anh.
Ares thì cũng ngầu luôn.
Anh rất là trưởng thành về lối chơi á, kiểu như là Ảnh là một người đi lên hay và kiểu như là ảnh đưa ra quyết định rất là tốt, và những thứ đó em nghĩ là em sẽ cần học hỏi về ảnh nhiều hơn.
Anh Hưng thì Hưng thì kiểu em nghĩ anh ấy là một người chơi khá là thú vị, nhưng mà em sẽ không tiết lộ gì nhiều. Em sẽ để cho mọi người mong chờ hơn khi mà được xem anh ấy trình diễn ở ACB mùa sau. Team em nhìn ra cũng ngầu quá. Hưng thì ngầu, anh An thì dễ thương.
KMTlol chọc cười mọi người khá là nhiều, kiểu là hay làm cho mọi người có cảm giác tích cực hơn anh.
Mặc dù là em đi ở vị trí là xạ thủ á, là một vị trí mà cần được dồn tài nguyên, nhưng mà so với tính cách của em nó tác động vô game nhiều á, nên là em thích hậu cần, ý là hỗ trợ về mọi người nhiều hơn.
Và một hỗ trợ là Elio.
Em thì cũng dễ thương. Tính dài vậy.
Bởi vì
Dude, that hype video was pretty funny.
mọi người thường đánh giá thấp.
We gotta step up our game as CFO.
Rất là cao Elio, cũng như là mình tin rằng Elio sẽ làm được điều bất ngờ đến cho các bạn fan hâm mộ.
Đối với fan GAM thì anh nghĩ là khi một đội tuyển thành công thì đối với họ là những cái người mà cổ vũ họ giống như fan GAM Farm á, thì rất là quan trọng đối với GAM.
Thế là khi mà em đang cảm thấy là được nhiều thứ như vậy á, thì em sẽ cảm thấy thi đấu nó rất là tự tin á. Em sẽ cảm thấy là kiểu như mình không có gì để mất hết, mình có nhiều tài nguyên như vậy thì lý do gì mà mình không chiến thắng những đội tuyển khác.
Và ở ACB sắp tới là một cơ hội.
I think GAM is a fun team. They started off rough, but I think they'll get better.
Hy vọng là mọi người sẽ vững tin vào GAM, và mình tin rằng GAM sẽ giành được chức vô địch tại mùa giải năm nay. Cảm ơn các bạn.
Wow, another 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, Chiefs is really bad. If I click on my, I'm gonna try to see what it's like. BFM versus MVK. No, but the original part is. Oh, I'm gonna have to change my YouTube titles. Yeah, because like even if I change the name, it doesn't keep it for the whole thing. Like do this. What the fuck, dude? Why are you just spamming him there? You guys are so weird, dude. Sometimes I don't get like notifications on my like Twitter stuff. So weird, dude. I don't know, man. I gotta learn how to use Twitter. Like I don't follow people that should be. Like I think I'm following people, but I'm not. I see their tweets. I'm like, oh, I'm following them. That's why I'm seeing it. But it's like, no, you're not actually following them. Time for bed? Okay. Well, I'll probably go to bed after this series. I have work tomorrow, so that's why I try to stream before the match. It's like streaming after the match is like harder.
Series number 2 underway. You see the champions picked.
Ooh, Betty picked the Draven.
Betty on the Draven. As soon as I saw Betty on the stage, I said to Blue Pan, had a little whisper in his ear and said, we're going to see the Draven, and there it is.
It's time. Swinging axes. Like a little Noxus Civil War, it seems, coming through. After her recent failings in Piltover, maybe Draven is, you know, striking a little bit higher up the militarily corporate
What do you do for work? Like team management stuff. Social media, English and Japanese. Help kind of manage CFO.
Pretty comfortably up in that top lane. See what can Betty bring out.
Yeah, I'm not like on the team, but like I help like with like systems we have in place, like trying to like refine them and try to make it so that like we are on the right path to winning.
Champion like Ambassador that stand aside is going to ruin a lot of that mobility. Just also having sheer damage output on his side as a Draven. It's pretty gross.
Levi and Betty type into each other. What language do you think they're typing to each other? English?
English.
Lead speak. I imagine
Noxian, probably.
Everyone like that plays League knows like basic English, like "fuck you" or "mom go boom," you know, that kind of shit.
Well, they are about to meet, and an iconic skin rocking for Betty as well. I mean, this is. I mean, when you think about Draven, this is kind of the skin you think about.
Yeah, the old Soul Reaver. Yeah, Levi. Well aware of the strength of Draven, I dare suggest. Just sitting in the bush, playing around that vision. No wards, so...
The fuck? Oh, there's a minion on top of that minion.
I think intelligent, really, by Levi.
Yeah, I mean, try and reduce...
Damn, Draven's zoning him?
Take the axes. Unfortunately, it does mean that you are just going to lose the tower because you're sitting so far back, you're not going to be able to do anything. Plus, you can already see the experience difference. Betty's up. This is like a lane swap, but there's no other lanes.
Yeah, Levi trying to find some damage, but Betty does manage to step.
Probably go like lethality first, right? If you're Draven.
Back. I hope the start of this 1v1 isn't indicative of the game. I would like to see constant brawling.
Yeah, Levi, fuck him up.
Two powerhouse, two juggernauts of their given regions, and that's pressed the attack popped, and Levi having a bit of a
damn.
himself. I mean, maybe, you know, get level 6, get that public execution online. Maybe there is an angle, but it looks for now like Betty's probably going to be pretty happy just hitting away at this tower, and it is a way that Betty won in the past, last year in the
Dude, he's just like fucking them up, dude.
of course, every champion available back then.
He's lost 2 plates already.
You could get yourself into some matchups that were
Oh!
tower being your win con.
Yeah, definitely.
I guess Draven just wins this match.
I mean, Levi less than half the CS that Betty has. Ultimate's
Yeah,
alright.
Levi can't even get
I see a lot of
CS.
kill threat coming out of Levi right now.
Oh shit!
Execution barrier going to be used.
Oh, but it's not gonna matter, right?
For a bunch of those dashes, and
Oh! What the fuck?
the whirling death does not connect onto Levi on the way back, and Levi able to secure himself first blood. Finally, the Draven has fallen
Skill
at least
diff.
once.
Hard skill diff.
Oh.
Until Levi takes a tower shot, and then I call it into question. But I mean, BF sword on the back.
Oh, he wants to buy something more.
It gets any better, even though that first blood has come through.
Oh.
What do you build? You build straight damage, then the standard sight comes through. He's opted into the the steel plates and the
Phase
means
boots.
that he isn't going to have nearly the damage that Betty now possesses.
What the
So I
fuck?
think if Betty's smart and just avoids the public execution, standard sight is
What's wrong with the stream elements?
ruin the day for Levi.
Yeah, definitely could. And ultimately, you know, while the kill does come through, the gold will remain relatively even simply because of the tower plates.
Dude, I'm actually like surprised he went BF sword.
Continuing on forward as Betty.
Is that the play to go instead of like lethality?
Gets himself a bit more mana.
Oh, I guess because it got boots.
Yeah, I mean, it speaks volumes that Levi still does not feel comfortable enough to sit close enough for Betty to attack him.
Yeah, those spinning axes definitely.
Damn, Betty just hit level 8. Levi can hit a level 9 off this wave.
Betty only just hitting over to 8, and the massive minion wave Levi still gets.
Oh, he interrupted the jump back.
From himself as you see him approaching that level 9 mark.
Yeah, level 9.
Get it there.
Damn, level up.
Coming off cooldown in the very near future.
Oh, that's right. Levi needs that alt.
Maybe a good time to find a recall here. I would be a little bit worried.
I'm very worried. Who would have thought Draven coming out for, I mean, arguably, he is one of the top 80 carries in this league. And, yeah, I mean, you see him on his Draven in a 1v1, you're like, yeah, this is his moment. To be fair, he very nearly did win that fight. Just defensive footwork from Levi, just meaning that he avoided that whirling death and ultimately turned that fight around. So, yeah, look, right now Betty's the one zoned out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at this stage of the game, level 10 for Levi, level 8 for Betty, there's not really a way for Betty to out-combat this Ambassador. Not for the time being. You know, get this minion wave, collect all the gold from it, the XP, and then maybe find a recall. The sudden death will be coming through soon, so, you know, Levi's feeling pretty good about that. Maybe looking for a recall himself, and yeah, does start to channel it. We'll see what he goes for.
Wow, they're basically even in gold.
First and only when it comes to these 1v1s. May get a
Chiefs.
little something on the back as well. Whirling Death used to clear out the minion wave.
I think it's like Chiefs
So
Esports.
he can get that recall in. 2,000 gold. He should have Bloodthirster if that's what he opts into. He's actually up in gold at the moment.
But I mean, now, much of a muchness. given
Yeah, the question is, can Levi go back and get another item
chances to buy.
before the sudden death?
Steel plates for Levi. Yeah, Bloodthirst finished up plus a cloth armor.
I'm guessing Levi wants to go for blood or like go for a fight before sudden death.
Level 11 now. Second public execution available.
The fuck? Why? And then now the Nexus will do it for you?
Abilities is not going to be conducive of winning the game. Actually, I mean, wisely going for his recall, but can Betty...
Whoa, what the fuck? But he has a ward.
Does Betty finish this Kenyan, maybe look for one of his own. Yeah, okay, he is. Is he going to be punished?
He'll be fine, he'll be fine.
So, yeah, he's got that little bit of a window.
Oh, nice.
Finishes his boots as well.
Got the pot.
And a pot in the pocket for Levi. This is going to be interesting.
Damn, Levi didn't get a fucking completed item.
Completed. I mean, gold essentially. The same.
I thought it'd be like sudden death.
Power of having an actual completed item.
He will have the level advantage though. So he does just crack over 12.
It's really going to be key. Can Petey sidestep the public execution? Can he not? If he does, probably wins. If he doesn't, I'd say Levi most likely favored. Oh!
Oh!
He's going to know that now. The combat power should be in his favor. Levi, though, trading back very well. Barrier available for the both of them. The Willing Death can come through.
Oh my god, they missed.
It might just not matter.
Oh! Oh!
He's got it! He dodged out of so many abilities at the back end there. It does
fuck, dude.
Win. Talon. Side selection in there.
Boo! Boo!
And the rest of the team going to be pretty stoked with that, I think. But he could not have made that any closer at the end of the day. Betty in his outing on Draven. Oh, look, he cut it close. Let's be honest. He cut it very, very close.
It was very close.
Close fought battle. Do we get reactions? Is this what we're seeing, or no? Just pretty stoic at the Talon. Pretty stoic at the Talon camp. Yeah, just another day in the office.
I mean, that's just Talon in general, though. I think everything is just pretty much on the chin. You carry on. If you lose a 1v1, who cares? You go into the 5v5. You win it. Cool. Extra bonus. But at the end of the day, they are the favoured team for a very good reason.
Yep. So atop their pedestal at first in our league, haven't lost a single game, let alone series just yet. Now, it has been close calls. Don't get me wrong. It's not been clear cut. But, you know, coming into this game, I got to have them favoured. And just based on how dominant they've been, I think it'd be rude not to say 2-0.
Oh, absolutely. I think Talon, by right, should win this 2-0. The onus is definitely on GAM to try and take it to at least a third map. Realistically, I mean, we've seen some concerning things out of GAM. Things, you know, a bit of a mental boom earlier in the weekend, and they kind of did crumble after a couple of misplays. So hopefully, you know, something's been said to them, and, you know, mental fortitude has been reinforced going into this matchup, because it will be arguably the toughest matchup of the split.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for every team going forward, you go up against Talon, it's going to be a tough time.
Yeah, well,
they are
we're gonna see. I mean, yes, he's gonna get blue, or Talon's gonna get blue side first, so.
You've got Levi on your roster. Anything can happen with that guy. This could be finally the time we get to see him pick up some of his cool champs. You know, obviously we've seen the Kindred already out of him, but there are other champs that, you know, he was playing at Worlds, getting banned at Worlds when no other jungler was. The Shyvana obviously was striking me out when I'm mentioning that. So coming into this matchup, I think GAM, they just need to aim to not play Talon's game. And obviously Talon, they're playing pretty traditional League of Legends, and they're just playing the best version of it that we have in the LCP currently. So GAM coming in, you can try and take it to the man and then do the same thing, but I think just looking for something that's more uniquely your style, carry on the jungler, you know, give Levi something that he can get the game done by himself. You saw him do it on the Kindred. There's other champs available to him. I think that could be their key to success.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, realistically, it's probably a closer matchup than some of our other matches, you know, over the last couple of days, but you still,
yeah, you know what?
Fairly far down the leaderboard between these two.
I think about it.
Fifth currently. So GAM, I mean, look,
oh, never mind. Yesterday was all 2-1s. I thought it was gonna be just 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, but yeah, yesterday was 2-1s. Unfortunately, they didn't favor us.
Yeah, absolutely. Teams now on stage getting prepared for that champion select. We were saying earlier in the day as well, so far we have not really seen much out of this Jace. I think if we do find a position where Jace is finding himself in the meta, this is the
managing this league must be really difficult. Like 4 different languages. English, Vietnamese, Japanese, and Mandarin. Fuck, dude.
Depending on how well it does.
Yeah, I mean, very much so. Personally, yeah, I think it's definitely not hit the same way that full tank Jace did. So it's going to be interesting to see what a team like Talon does with it, whether they do touch it at all in its current state, because look, for this team there is definitely a lot that they can bring to bear. they're not going to be that pressed if they no longer have Jace in that pool.
Absolutely. Hopefully getting underway. Hand warmers in hands for both of these teams. Well, I'm excited. I'm excited. I want to see some fun stuff this game. I don't want to see boring old League of Legends. I want to see some real good old days. We're pulling out all the stumps here. I mean, for GAM, it's important because standings do matter in the leaderboard. If you do, come in the bottom side of the bracket, you don't get a, I believe, second life. I believe it's double elimination for the top 2 teams. So you won't have that extra chance at competing for that last place and or for the LCP spot rather at the international.
Yeah, look, any lifeline you can get, especially going to playoffs, you're going to want to take that. And blue side for Talon, pretty stock standard, has been the go-to.
Okay.
Everyone that has won in the 1v1, I think there's maybe been.
I think GAM has a good chance.
That have picked the red side off the rip.
Like, obviously it's going to be Talon favored, but I feel like it's not like, it shouldn't be a 2-0 or one-sided 2-0. It should be a pretty competitive, like, 2-0, 2-1. Having even lost one match. Yeah, but Talon's only played against teams in, like, the bottom half. This will be, like, the first time they play a team that's, like, near the top half.
Whoever loses will get side selection for game number 2 as well, so you always get that chance of being on both sides if you find it so important.
Like, their schedule, like, hard. Like, Talon C, they have to play GAM, and then they have to play Vikings, and then CFO. So, Talon versus CFO, Talon versus Vikings. And that's second and third place team. And their Secret Wales match was really close. They almost lost.
Look, I know GAM has a lot of fans, and justified.
Yeah. If Talon wins hard 2-0, like that kind of shit.
They back them harder than I think almost anyone else. Maybe the Brazilians do outpace them a little bit in terms of fanaticism, but when you've got that level of support, you want to be able to.
Yeah, absolutely. Champions League music now, ringing in my ears. Hopefully get that on screen shortly, and hopefully they're in it. Talon and GAM, we said there. Akali and Kasante immediately going to be removed from the game.
Are the players paid pretty good? Yeah. Like, no one's getting like crazy $1 million salaries, but it's like, I don't know, maybe the most paid player in this region, like 300,000 a year. Maybe like average is like way lower, right? But like, if you're good, you could make like 100K a year.
Remains open. That is the champ that I am most eagerly looking at, and it will remain open. So Talon,
and also you're not living in like somewhere like expensive. Like California is like really expensive to live in, right? It's like 300K in like California versus like Japan, Taiwan, Vietnam, or whatever. It's like hugely different. Even in Australia, it's not that great.
I think we've talked about this. When it comes to drafting for a team like Talon, they're not banning these picks because they think they're OP. They're banning them because they want to enable their draft, and they think that these are champions that might make their draft a little bit harder to play out. So Skarner being let through is because Talon know that they can play around the Skarner if it is taken away from them. The Varus is the response from GAM, which is fairly solid at the moment. And especially with someone like Artemis, who's been pretty on point, has great support backing him up.
Yeah.
That is going to be a very solid pick for GAM to try and deal into what is already gearing up to be a very.
Okay, Varus, Ambessa is interesting.
Engage heavy. I was going to say Levi back on the Ambassador again. Not going to be jungle Ambassador, but yeah, look, it's bold.
He's pretty bloody good at it.
He was.
Renekton now picked up
against Renekton.
Good lane for the Renekton. Does get outpaced by the Ambassador as the game goes on.
Renekton Azir.
Excited to see this.
Interesting.
Playmaking capability on a player that can
Vi is still open. I don't know if they want to go for Vi or something more defensive like Sejuani. Or oh, what the fuck? Lilia. Okay. Listen, man. This is gonna be cool. Hi, Pi. Misfortune ban, yeah.
Lilia in the jungle, up against the Skarner.
Maybe you want to ban Kaisa or Ashe?
The impact the Skarner can have on a game cannot be understated. Lilia
Here,
find a nice sleep, you know, multiple man.
probably want to ban like Yone, Corgi.
A little bit harder as the Lilia. Kind of have to commit the flash for that.
Yeah, Corgi ban. Like I look at 80 mids, right?
Popping some love in the second round of bans. Pretty standard. I mean, Misfortune very solid. And
Ooh, unless if it's some best mid, that'd be pretty hype.
an option in the mid lane there for RS into the Azir does reasonably well. So I mean, both teams are.
Ash ban, okay. I was afraid of like Kaisa, but Ash is a fine band as well.
That's only going to get you so much in this situation. He's still insanely capable. We've seen the Jhin out of him. We've seen all sorts out of him, really.
Kaisa as well. He hasn't hated the Kaisa.
In KMT.
I think Talon correctly realizing that, you know, some form of AD champ needs to come out here in the middle lane. Poppy going to be banned in that support position.
Poppy ban.
Does a lot to deny Renekton and Skarner as well as Azir, so not a bad ban.
In terms of BD specs that we've still got up, he's played Israel, he's played the Kaisa as well, like you said. He's played the Jhin to pretty great effect. I mean, he's lossless. The entire team is lossless at the moment. So anything that he plays, he's one on. And, well...
What the fuck?
Tryndamere for Kaya.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
No. That would have... That's got to be in the mid lane.
It's mid. It's mid.
Tryndamere into Azir.
Yeah.
This has to be a mispick.
No. So Tryndamere is a broken laner. You can never, ever get this guy out of lane because, oh, look, I'm
what?
Tryndamere, who's a melee champ, and then he heals his entire health bar by pressing Q. It's so tough to
Dude,
get
nobody's picturing Tryndamere.
fantastically into this game. The side laning is unparalleled.
So, no doubt, this is the first Tryndamere in the LCP.
Tryndamere? I've never seen Tryndamere, dude. I don't know how good it is. Like, I thought it was a shit tier champion. Oh, there's the Kaisa that I thought maybe they should have banned, but...
Yeah, it was last summer. It was...
I would have... Oh my god, Elise.
Did pick it. And the Elise here to round out the draft. Woody going to get his hand at this super potent, very high damage support champ.
Tryndamere. Of all the champions, I expect...
So what are they going to pick support into Elise? Nico?
Tryndamere was not even... he was bottom of the list of champions that I expected to be played.
Rel, okay.
Now it's around out the draft, much more standard of a champion there.
Okay, and Bessa mid lane. No?
Oh.
Okay. Tryndamere mid lane. Yeah. Look, sustain. Insane sustain.
I mean, Azir's never going to be able to force him out of lane. But the good thing for Fofo is he's going to be able to pretty handily free scale. So, I mean, both mid laners are going to be pretty happy, all things considered. The side lane will be a little bit rough for anyone on the side of Talon, as Tryndamere will just start to run away with it. However, can Tryndamere get there, you know, and actually have that impact in the side lane? We'll have to find out. What will his summoners be? I know in solo queue typically it's Flash Ghost.
Kevin Stinky. Uh-oh, Stinky.
Otherwise, you're just not having that same level of map control. Unless your entire game plan is just avoid those team fights in
the thing is, Tryndamere will always have priority on the side lane, so you can get...
Yeah, I'm at the killer side. Yeah, but Tryndamere mid, though. Azir? Aren't you gonna get this bested? Nani?
We'll see, though. I mean, he could go a different build. He could go something, you know, not the correct. He could go Stride Breaker, which gives him a bit of movement speed as well as a slow in the team fights. And, you know, depending on his usage of Mocking Shout, he can find value there. Basically a huge unknown.
The big question is, who on Talon is going to be the first to die solo to a Tryndamere in the LCP in 2025? Now look, I did say it, unfortunately,
dude, we saw Mel yesterday, then we saw fucking Mel ADC, or Mel bot lane, now we're seeing Tryndamere mid. This is like, what is going on, dude? What the fuck is that?
We got a Genji emote just then.
Surely the Tryndamere seals the fate of Talon and...
Oh, it's at the start of the game they popped their emotes. It's camera glitch.
That was a hype intro. Got a Talon emote, got a Genji emote. Not sure what the Genji emote was.
Ghost teleports.
Why are they calling it Genji? It's Gen G, dude. Come on.
A lot of faith in the spin to win.
Oh, I'm ready, dude. I'm actually hyped, dude. This game is gonna be either a shit show or fucking awesome.
With this game.
Yeah. Very snowbally champion in general, the Tryndamere. But particularly in the side lanes, I think the lane should be pretty easy to navigate for Fofo, and Ares shouldn't really be getting taken out of lane by any stretch of the imagination.
Dude, GAM are fucking cooking.
Is it the E looking for an aggressive?
Like, okay, they're in the kitchen, right? And they're concocting this crazy draft.
I mean,
Do they cook up shit? Or is it like, oh, I don't know. I don't know what's fancy.
He can just freely smack away unless you have one person whose entire job.
What's your wrong prediction? I thought Talon should win. But I'm hoping GAM wins. We're cheering for GAM, guys. GAM, GAM, GAM.
Especially given that Woody is going to be running that electric kit too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, generally you'd see Kaiser versus Varus and think, oh, we need a lane swap, but then yeah, throwing a lease onto the Kaiser's team, and all of a sudden, okay, our 2v2 just
flex picks and lanes. Actually, wasn't flex pick, but it's just like, oh, out of pocket picks.
Not a whole lot of action, I don't suppose.
Also, my predictions aren't always wrong, okay? Shut up, bitch.
However, not likely. Fofo, I don't think, is going to be caught out by any.
Shut up, spam. I want to see Talon win 2-0 with 25 minutes each game. Spam, this is why nobody likes you. Okay, Artemis? Oh!
They might just be going down. Beatty gets taken out. He loses his cleanse. He loses everything. Woody flashes away.
Oh my god, he flashed!
And a 2v2 kill in favor of GAM as they're looking to cement the deal here.
What's that the spam? You are stupid. This is why nobody likes you. Look at that GAM Butley with the clean 2v2 kills, dude. Look, Elio went in and fucking like, and then I was like, oh, he fucked up. What an idiot. But then Artemis, look at Artemis, dude. Artemis is like, I'm gonna fucking like, Betty doesn't have flash. Woody.
Kill and assist going into the pockets of Artemis. And look,
Artemis is like Giga Chad, dude. I thought his support ended him, but he's like, no, my support set me up.
A ridiculous amount of gold. 600, not the end of the world, but at 4 minutes it is a substantial amount. Stun lands here, a lot of damage. The lockdown is available. He's going to be able to flash.
Oh!
Kiaya has outplayed it.
Oh, Kiaya didn't even burn flash. Oh my god. Talon used 2 flashes, and Kiaya got to keep his. Oh,
Kiaya keeps his.
That's fucking crazy good, dude. That's 2 5-minute cooldown spells for nothing. Dude, GAM came in fucking locked and loaded, dude.
Fancy feet keeps him alive, and they avoid losing out there. Levi starts up the Gromp, and Cast is going to stop his back there.
Oh.
If Levi doesn't secure the Gromp here, he's slowed Cast's tempo down.
Yeah, but Arju does come down, and
But Renekton's there. What are you doing, Levi?
doesn't get the Gromp and now has a Renekton right on him. Is going to get shoved into that tower. Does flash away, but unfortunately just gives up a kill for free. And that's going to be RJ feeling very good about things as he does pick that one up.
What the fuck was that?
Renekton, but RJ will be completely fine. Missing out on minions though.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit of an overstep from Levi.
Why did Levi go in 1v2?
Primary job this game is set up. Plus
Like, no one could have followed up on that. That was some fucking weird ass bullshit.
You kind of still want him to have a decent enough game. But look, I think if Levi, if all he does is set up the rest of the team, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Kiaya and Artemis and Elio did well so far. I don't know about Ares. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what if he's doing is good or bad.
I don't know who this favors necessarily, but I would tend to think Talon.
Levi just fucking grief, dude. Kiaya outplayed the fuck out of them.
Yeah, I think this
And then Levi just walks in and is like, "Oh, you didn't kill my top laner? You can have me." It's like, what the fuck? Dude, if I was KA, I'd be fucking like reporting Levi, dude. It's like I just outplayed 1v2 and you just ran in there and undid all my hard work, you fucking asshole.
RJ being level 6. Can be very scary. Elio does full commit, but unfortunately misses out on all of the CC.
Elio
can do a lot of work. He's killed one, he's killed two.
Oh my god.
Possibly the worst team fight of all time coming through for the side of Talon as they look.
What the fuck was that?
He kept that from his prior engagement, getting dove in that top side, and unfortunately, as things were looking so great for GAM, they all come toppling down. Now RJ, as well as Betty, looking for something on Kiaya. The slice and dice available, but Kiaya's going to be able to back away.
Like, maybe it's something to do with the seats, because Levi and the rest of GAM are playing in the Chief seats.
Oh, that's probably it then.
While the team isn't there.
Bad mojo from Chiefs. It's still like in the air, you know, on the chair, the residue. Like, what the fuck was that? Look how aggressive they are. Like, Elio's just dead. Also, Ots just fucking shit all over Levi as well.
Strongest level 6 champion in the game in raw battles like that.
I hope GAM don't. Oh my god, we're not making CFO a fucking verb, bitch. The fuck is that shit?
But I mean, Kiaya only has half HP up here in the top side. This is a rough spot, especially with Carson now. This is free tower dive.
You have to be careful of the public execution, but the cocoon landing and the lockdown should be there. They do find the public execution, and Betty is tanking the tower. Drop aggro now, waiting for it to reset that damage load. Caster should be able to tank this up. Woody gets that execution. Caster's still tanking it up.
Woody?
Levi, though, he's not level 6. No level 6 for this dancing, prancing deer.
Unfortunately,
CF. Oh,
success against RG. It's a Renekton for one, and Dominus is
whatever, dude.
Chain of Corruption lands, though. Gonna be a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the piercing arrow used prior to the Chain of Corruption means.
Why is my SR not working?
Yeah. Great start, but definitely has fallen a bit flat after the fact for GAM. Now they're just going to have to just buy their time, start scaling up, looking towards that mid to late game. Next lot of grubs 2 minutes out. The first Drake is up and alive. But I mean, you look at it, 3 kills, all of them in the hands of RG. Suddenly this big bad Croc is an even bigger and badder Croc.
Yeah, he's a massive Croc at the moment.
Absolutely.
The BBC, dude.
3k ahead as he builds towards the
See? Fuck! Oh, we lost!
To see him go for that item, considering Mbessa's not going to be purchasing all that much armor, neither is really anyone else. But he completes it. I mean, first item at 9 minutes is a scary barrel to look down. I mean, not so much the same, but not quite the same impact on the Zeke's convergence as the...
I hate you guys so much.
Yeah, I mean, look, they may not have a lot of armor stacking, but whatever armor they do have is going to be completely irrelevant. Their base stats are just going to be ridiculous.
We've seen one top laner survive a dive. Now it's RJ's turn to try and do the same. His way of denying a dive is just insta-clearing a wave.
Yeah.
Now...
Elliot just took a lot of damage for no reason.
Talon seemingly just willing to give RJ to the walls, but he's going to teleport out. Very intelligent.
That's going to be feats picked up here as well by Talon.
Wow, dude. Void grubs are OP.
Under the belt, but at the 10-minute mark too.
Yeah, possibly the quickest we've seen. I would have to go back and look for that, but for my money it would be. This tower will eventually go down though, as GAM do answer back with an objective of their own, but still, I think RJ, clearing up that massive minion wave, not only does he get the gold for it, get the XP, but also gets out with the teleport.
I think they just miss out here. Yeah, they can't stay because RG is just an absolute menace. The one saving grace, I mean, GAM do get the opening for Levi to take the strike. It is slow, very, very slow, but at least they're getting something back on this map.
Yeah. I mean, GAM are down though. Oh, they're gonna get 6? Oh, that's so bad.
So, still a lot of gold over to Artemis. You see he's leading in that sort of head-to-head against Betty.
Yeah, but like, dude, giving up like 6 void grubs is dangerous. They can push really fucking fast.
The second time as well, so 6 now in the pocket for Talon, which means, I mean, we might not be as good as it was 2 days ago, but it's still pretty darn good at accelerating those tower pushes, especially if you get all 6. So, look, if you GAM, you're slowing things down a little bit. It's only a 500 gold deficit. You want to keep scaling on those carries and let RS scale up, play those side lanes, because that is really where he is going to create pressure and allow GAM and Avenue back into this game.
Stride breaker for RS on the Tryndamere, whereas Leandri's picked up for Fofo, so both the mid laners at reasonably even pressure. Of course, you know, in the side lane, this is where Tryndamere can, within reason, find a kill. The mid lane a little bit too short, really. It would rely on a lot of misplay. Here in the side lane, I mean, it's always going to have to be a misplay, but very much more punishing, having that stride breaker, being able to chase down the Azir, the additional...
The Talon haven't won shit. They're only 400 gold up. That's nothing.
I'm just very intrigued as to how
That's
we're going to see
penis.
Sleep paired with this GAM roster. I mean, it's a great tool for resetting a fight if it goes rough, but I think Kiaya still has yet to finish his first item. To be fair, it is hard to keep pace with RG, it's not 3, but even still, you're hitting that sort of 12.5, 13-minute mark. An item,
Dude.
needed by Kiaya at the moment.
Also has a full item completed. Look at that, dude. Full item, nothing yet. Ugh.
Pinpoint accuracy from Betty.
I'm still waiting for this Tryndamere to do something.
This is just like, regardless of where you are playing Tryndamere.
Like if he had like 3 void grubs, right? Then he can like split push and be a threat. That'd be fucking scary.
It's roughly the only thing he does. When it comes and joins a team fight, maybe find a few crits on a key member and take that help down. Levi not going to pull the trigger on the Lusting Lullaby, but a deadly hit on the Bowling Ball.
Maybe you can get a cleanse out of that, but yeah, you can't really get much.
Lilia,
I feel like Gragas has got like, you know, mad like Sunday night bowling league vibes.
Yeah, but Lilia can throw hers across the map.
Gragas is throwing a barrel that's almost as big as he is. Like, I'm pretty sure.
True. Bowling Master Gragas. See, that's why I look like Gragas.
Well, I mean, items coming up as well.
So I can bowl better.
Carries Betty, Kraken Slayer's there, Bork picked up by.
That's how you keep your American citizenship. Gotta learn how to bowl.
Carries coming into this competition. Unfortunately, Betty does not have the fancy feet to dodge the piercing arrow.
Yeah, cops a substantial amount of damage. Luckily for him, not the little
Fuck you.
Arrows, otherwise it would have been even more.
Yeah. RS down in the bot lane, taking a bit of damage from Fofo. Woody's there to try and assist. They may look for a tower dive.
No, there's no way.
It's Tryndamere, yeah. Like, this is just, I mean, you're dreaming. You're hoping, you're praying. The Oblivion Orb is going to mean that RS isn't as healthy in this situation. And I mean, second item pickup's very interesting.
Dude, he's just getting poked.
Yeah, I mean, doing work here. Ari's not able to hit that Q button quite effectively.
Horse is there.
Find himself very low and forced away from the tower, and finding the limitations of Tryndamere, are we currently?
Yeah.
Yeah, is not back yet. Teleport's coming in down to the bot lane. They might look to turn this one around, but yeah, I think the gap is already there.
Yeah, not a lot of action. Dragon
Yeah, but
Shield much the same.
I feel like they're slowly bleeding out. Like you're slowly getting shit on. Oh.
Casa.
Whiff City.
Wow.
Casa didn't whiff.
I mean, Casa did what he could, but yeah, unfortunately for Artemis, no chains of corruption for the time being. Not that he needs it, there is plenty of setup without it. But obviously giving those blight stacks immediately.
I mean, Talon's only up like 200 gold. That's actually not that bad. Or 200 gold. It's actually pretty close.
They really want to try this Tryndamere.
Yeah, I mean, attacking the Tryndamere seems to be working. There's no objective on the other side for the time being. Obviously changes in 15 more seconds. But Talon really trying to get down this bottom tower. It's just some standing gold that still remains on the map. That's fairly attackable. Cocoon lands. Arya is getting taken very low and is going to have to
Damn. Dude. That's crazy. Yeah, this is why Void, you can't give away 6 Void Grubs like that. He just took out the tower.
He hit enough with the Q that, yeah, so it was all off the, sorry, not off the spin. So he got enough stacks off the spin to make it happen.
Hey, Ilio able to stop.
Oh, Artemis.
The flash and pale Artemis is just completely headshot. Betty claims that one. Ilio as well, flashing away with the killer instinct.
Oh!
From this Kaiser does.
Fuck!
And just like that, as explosive as can be, TLN playing themselves.
It's looking pretty rough. Dude, I think he jinxed it. I think he jinxed it.
I mean, not enough pressure in the top side that they've
Ugh.
the damage they need to crack that tower, and Talon
Shit's rough, my guy.
into a Cloud Drake as well. Herald up, but Argy, despite having a phenomenal early game,
Levi isn't playing well, and
I mean, just Ambassador with an Eclipse.
Aris is kind of fucking like invisible.
They've been on the receiving end, some real problems. Great flash suppress there. Yeah, brilliant cleanse from Betty. Woody zoning as well. Yeah, poor Gum. That's a rough spot to find you.
It looks so well cornered. Yeah, it's a Trinimir mid into Azir.
But yeah, it's telling. They look for the opportunity.
Which is weird, like you have a Trinimir, you think you'd want Void Grubs. Like, it doesn't feel like you want to give away all 6.
Majoritively AD comp, he's going to provide a lot of that magic damage, so good place for the gold to go.
Ares starting that crit up. The iconic, the classic Tryndamere that we know and love. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, he just took a tower hit.
Bowling ball connects. Yeah. That is brutal.
Wow.
That's all the setup they could possibly want. Now unfortunately, RG is just a belt and a pair of boots.
Yeah. Now collected by Talon. We'll have the choice of where to put.
Well, they do have at least support, which I think is not good. So maybe, maybe.
GAM were to make any mistakes.
But like, they also have Trinity bids. It's like, oh, I don't know. Both team comps are kind of like, I don't know.
No time.
Yeah, well, this is the problem with Tryndamere. There's no wave clear. Yes, if you're left alone to 1v1 someone, you'll do very well. But if the other team just target you the whole time, you're not going to be able to 2v2. Or 2v1 even. RJ, I mean, much the same, isn't going to be able to 1v3. Not going to get hit by that bowling ball. Castle's coming in, Dominus is popped, but RJ's just going to be taken out.
Okay.
Whatsoever for the side of GAM.
Not bad.
Yeah, off the back of that, Fofo. Retreats back into the jungle, and a good kill to especially alleviate some of that pressure. Talon Force, move them.
It's not doomed. It's not over. GAM can still win, but it's like.
Your favorite soul.
Yeah.
Certainly is. Very strong soul, Capachungus. I mean, again, you take what you get. You can't choose these things.
Like, Kiaya got fucked by Levi, by the way. Like, Kiaya outplayed Karsa, Atsu, like 1v2, and then like soon after, Levi just tries to 1v2 and just gets himself killed for no reason. It was like the weirdest thing ever. Like, kill himself trying to get Gromp.
Great instincts there from Elio, just chucks the wall over that red cam into the brush by the river. So, playing that very close to the chest. Talon are spoiling for a fight, you can see it.
Yeah, Alakan now spawning. It does make sense, but rather now just gonna take that recall, finish off some items, maybe some components, as Betty will finish the Gwinsus, a massive power spike on that Kaiser. As well at Fofo, I imagine getting dangerously close now to having that Nash's Tooth online, whereas Zia truly becomes...
Yeah, I feel a lot more confident if Aris was playing like a different mid laner. But I mean, I don't know how good it is, so I can't say much, right? But I mean, we saw Mel bot, and that looked like shit. Like, yeah, I know he did the most damage, but like, it didn't feel like he did any damage. Like, if you pick Zyra's support, you'll do the most poke damage. Oh my god! Elio! What in the fuck was that? I bet he got
Nice flash.
Fuck.
Caster's engage will also whiff. Still, Levi now without flash for himself, and Elio as well, of course.
Fuck, dude.
Fight by unfortunately missing the entirety of that engage.
Yeah, I mean, the Chains of Corruption were committed as well. I think Caster, if he'd landed a skewer, that would have been, you know, the Impale coming out. If he connected onto one or even more, it would have been a disastrous situation. So, best of the worst. Oh dear.
Oh, Kaya just being looked at. Flash will be
Oh,
there, and
oh, wow.
himself out. One more auto check from Biddy would have done it, but now, you know, Talon, only 3 of them up here, looking to start up this.
I don't think they're starting. I think they're trying to check.
That would be a wise choice, and now maybe even getting pincered. Oh my lord, that was scary.
Oh,
The fact that there is going to be
fuck, dude.
something kicking off on the top side of the map in the very, very near future. So backs himself off. He's going to be running on out. He's got the Sterax as well. The second item completed for the Crocodile. RS being matched every step of the way by Fofo. I mean, he's read this so brilliantly on the Azir. Just going to match the Tryndamere, trying to shut him down. Oh, Elio.
Yeah, no flash, remember. Did use it just before the crash down though. Creates some distance between himself and this menacing Scorpion.
Oh.
You know, he'll be able to walk out.
Yeah, I mean, Elio has got to keep together. Unfortunately, he's had a few whiffs, and that.
Do you think there's any way to beat them, or should CF forfeit now? It's been the time learning the new patch.
Incredibly frustrating.
We're learning the new patch now as we speak, bitch. They're training hard.
Otherwise, Artican and Drag both still up in battle. Aris has been spotted, so they know he's still topside. Yeah, look, unfortunately, I think what's going to happen is a lot of posturing. GAM is going to...
Listen, did you not watch Worlds? Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. You know, that shit. It's not over, bitch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely
Until the Nexus is destroyed, it's not over.
at least for the time.
Holy fuck! 685 damage dealt? Ain't no fucking way, dude.
Huge. I mean, it's more than I expected, honestly.
It was an excuse.
Started up pretty freely, and Kaiser just
It's
being
facts.
Kaiser is going to shred through it, so you're going to have to make some moves. Elio does not have the flash, so he's just going to have to run it straight at the Artican. It's low.
Taken out, and now the turn, is it going to be there? Talon with the Voracious, they're looking for Casa. Elio with a great turnaround though, but the
Okay. Oh, Carter's all just fucking nice.
withdraw, 2 taken out. Levi to fall soon as Ara is trying to get more of these withdrawals. Will not be able
Okay.
to. The flash away from Woody. Castle with the burn and the explosive spider will seal the deal. 2 withdrawals taken out. Well played by Ares. Just about possibly 10 times his damage in that fight. Will unfortunately go down. No kills to his name, but of course there are the participation awards, and there it is.
He's gone up by almost 500%. That's great. Meanwhile, yeah, Kaya and Aji down in the bot lane. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Disaster.
I mean, that is just... that is just a rookie mistake. I mean, to be fair, there's only so much you can do. Great. Emperor's Divide, the suppress onto Artemis, who is just too close once again. If Artemis is just a little bit further back, that is a drastically different fight, and they likely turn it and RS.
Yeah, that was fucking so bad, dude.
Classic Tryndamere moment here, but Talon doing a great job at kiting around it.
Fuck.
Does use the flash. Now sieging down in this bot lane. They do not have the Baron. You see Ara's up in that top side.
Is Levi worse?
Try and start pushing away at that inner tower on the top lane. Someone will need to eventually go to answer him. Betty starting up the dragon for his team. As he's now seen on the map, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Fofo start channeling a recall, although Talon may be a little bit more convinced of going for the fight. Argus found himself away into the back pocket. The flash forward, the suppress.
Oh my god, he flashed. Artemis flashed, but still got fucking...
Taking down Varus's, and another one will fall as Baron is on the cards. Anyone going to answer the Tryndamere, though? I do feel like Arias rather, should have some free time to himself alone with this tower.
Dude, he's done fuck all.
Will be able to take it
If he had Void Grubs, it'd be a different story.
that prize. They're coming in, the Drowsy Oh my god, we found our way in. Is there going to be a good kick? Emperor's Divide, yes there is. They're going to take out Levi. Caster still full HP as Benny does have to flash over the wall, but keep it on. He's making his way through this.
Holy fuck, so many stopwatches.
He does have the flash, and the peel is there, but he finds his way back onto the Azir, and the Baron will eventually take him out as Ari's trying to find a way out of this Baron pit and will be able to do so. But Baron's still on the cards here for the Talon.
It's kind of fucked.
Only just narrowly though, as he does have to take care of his health, and the Void Seeker does unfortunately miss.
So the worst bit is, I think, ooh, Artemis, Chains of Corruption. Oh fuck, yeah, okay.
What the fuck was that by, dude? That Artemis Q and ult look like fucking ass.
Unfortunately, not how it goes.
It didn't look like it was trying to aim for anyone.
More or less redeems himself with that engage, unfortunately. That Emperor's Divide. If it doesn't clip Ares there, he probably finishes Betty. Unfortunately for him, you know, Woody and Fofo both have the Seeker's Arm Guard. They go golden. He will finish Fofo with Baron's but yeah. Impotent Rage is a rather rough feeling to be as a Tryndamere.
It's fine. Draft gap.
He's almost doubled it again.
Yeah, no, he's climbing those damage stats, although Fofo sits pretty comfortable.
It's all draft gap, guys. When GAM drafts an actual team comp, then we'll see.
Estimate about 5,000 damage maybe done.
Dude, please Talon don't fucking win, man. Fuck Talon, dude. Ain't nobody fucking likes Talon.
Now we'll do a little bit more damage. It's a nice suppress. Simple as can be. Ilio claim not going to have that rel to look for any turn, not for any engage, and that's going to be the tower going down.
Naris will finally take that mid outer, but it is likely going to cost him his inhib tower in the bot lane.
RJ, unfortunately, is on Mark the Tryndamere duty. Although the side
this could
Talon,
just be game.
Yeah, there's no Elio for another.
No, Talon's not Australian. If they were Australian, they'd be fucking shit. No, I'm kidding. That's a little bit too mean. I'm sorry. I'm so mad about Chiefs just fucking sucking. They ruined my predictions. I thought they'd be like way better.
The bowling ball does unfortunately go wide, and will come the public execution, but the turnaround damage is insane. It's Fofo, and also RJ will take down the first.
The Australian team already lost today. They're not playing anymore. Whoa! Oh! Benny lost his mind!
He will go down, however. Artemis maybe accidentally clicking his cleanse, does use it at the back end of the fight. Ultimately, though, there is nothing more for Talon to do. They do just claim a couple more kills and will just leave the base of GAM alone.
Yeah, Hullbreaker there coming through. Terminus finished up for Artemis. I mean, a couple of more opportunities like that, there is a real possibility that there might be some break that GAM can exploit. About as good a public execution as you could expect. Unfortunately, Fofo, there's no CC follow-up. He gets the Emperor's Divide up, and Kiaya just melts in the face of the Talon roster.
Yeah, I mean, good work to find the kill. I think Biddy lost his goddamn mind here, but still manages to get one for himself. Looking for some style.
Dude, we're not called CHF. Dude, shut up, bitch. Dude, that's the most fucked up thing you guys have ever said. You're comparing Chiefs to fucking Flying Oyster. Think about that, okay? Just think about it for a second. How fucking stupid is that? How dare you, good sir?
1v1 and a 5v5. I just don't think Aris finds the freedom that he needs. That Emperor's Divide is just too much of a problem. The Impale, there is just too much to make his life a misery.
Listen, we're currently top 3, okay?
7, 3, and 2. Kind of going unnoticed. You know, he's playing that spoiler.
There's a gap.
Most of this game. Now marching up a wave into the mid lane as will force GAM to react to it, but not really any pressure from the Renekton coming on towards that tower necessarily.
Yeah. Betty.
Oh, okay. Chain of Corruption now does go wide.
Okay.
She's on yet away, and Suppress comes through. Elio is going to be taken out very quickly. Down he will go. The rest of Talon trying to find some play in this team fight. Ares does find his way in, but the Emperor's Divide cuts off an entire quadrant of the jungle.
Okay. Oh no.
He's looking for a potential triple. RG does claim it. The quadra should come through eventually, though. As
Alright.
you know, RG says he wants another
It's okay.
9-3-3 on the massive croc.
It's okay.
And now, all of that said and done, it's TLN will take game on 1.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that single-handedly Woody is zoning Artemis out of these fights, Ares as well, he's just getting so much damage out as the Elise. Ares, yeah. Look, I rate the Tryndamere pick, I do. I think the idea was sound, but against a team like Talon, they're not letting the Tryndamere do what it wants. They are
Was the idea sound?
with the Azir or the Renekton. They just had an answer.
I low-key think this idea was kind of shit.
Sure, Artemis wasn't punished. Ares rather wasn't punished. He was getting his farm. He was getting his items.
Like, Fofo was just able to free farm for like 20 hours, dude.
And the raw damage numbers that came out of Azir, while a lot of it was fake, you saw it in the team fight. Those Emperor's Divides were coming out and half-healthing. Kiaya, who found, you know, public execution onto Azir. Wow, this is the perfect person we'd want to find it on. I've lost half my HP, and Renekton has one-shot me. So it did look a little rough. It didn't seem like Ares really had any way to play those team fights. He didn't really have any way to play the sides, because Ares just wasn't able to hit anyone. You know, you got RG in the side lane, he'd just come in, one-shot your minion wave, and walk out.
How many ex-CFO in Talon? 1.
The opposite would happen. He would just
Karsa.
minion wave in, because if Ares ever got some funny idea of going aggressive, well, Woody was there waiting to take him down. So just Talon, reading the Talon, the Tryndamere pick like a book and playing around it perfectly.
And unfortunately, yeah, rough game for Elio, who he did try and make plays, but yeah, look, you've got less.
Dude, look at this, dude.
Than anyone else. You had the second lowest damage across the map as Ares on this Tryndamere, which is not what you want. Elio don't expect to do a lot of damage, and let it start strong, but it very quickly petered.
I don't know, man.
Nosedive off a cliff. This is what we expected from Talon on the from the most part, but
What do you mean your song?
look, GAM definitely could have done a little bit more in that game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think getting cute with the Tryndamere pick, and you know, you can kind of do that in game number 1. I think you come in, you're definitely going to have a second shot at things. Try and show something new against a team you're not really expected to beat. Get creative with it. They did, unfortunately. You know, Talon, they know how to play around it, and they play around it very well.
It does also remove some key picks from Talon's lineup, I suppose. Yeah, look, you've only thrown away a Tryndamere if you're GAM, but that's a Azir out, that's Renekton. You've got Skarner removed thanks to the Fearless draft, and I mean, this was the big moment. I think that likely GAM could have had a
Like, oh yeah, this? I thought, I don't know, I was pretty hopeful. Yeah, we're gonna expose these frauds, dude.
Some rather poor engages that just completely missed the mark. And look, to be fair, he did get one finally.
But then I saw Elio do this, and I lost my fucking shit.
The damage is already done.
Yeah, and Renekton in a fight like this is just never going to lose. This is, I would argue, this is the perfect scenario for Renekton. He's come in.
Dude, this sometimes it's hard to watch. Like, why?
And he's just completely one-shotting. Game kind of fell apart there. There were moments of hope, potentially.
Oh, this was...
Yeah, I mean, good read by RJ. Realizing that the only play they really had was to try and teleport and Bessa up there and just sitting in the bush, waiting for it to happen and making sure it couldn't.
Yeah, but, I mean, Artemis as well. How did that impale? That curved. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, Artemis just kept getting caught. He needs to be a little bit on the mark, a little bit more on the ball when it comes to avoiding some of those big skill shots. And there were a couple of times where, for some reason, he was in the front lines and got caught by that impale as well. Yeah, just a lot of unnecessary damage taken by him, which meant that he didn't nearly have the effect that he should have in some of these team fights.
I don't know, man. Some of these matches are just like, fuck, dude.
Dual APs really struggle in the game at the moment, but when that second AP is a support, if it doesn't hit, it's not really the end of the world. Their job is more to set up fights than anything, but Woody had a great game. Yeah, and this was like their one chance. They get onto Fofo, but there's no follow-up CC. In fact, there's limited follow-up CC from the comp because Levi just can't jump in. Rough. It's a rough time. And look, GAM didn't look bad, but they just didn't look great either.
Yeah, for sure. I think ultimately, you know, what we saw from GAM here, they kind of fell behind after a poor engage and it fell apart. But if this did stay more intact and the game was closer, I have a good feeling they just win this, because ultimately, you sort of touched on it there, about the multiple AP things. Kaiser is also building on hit, which does majoritively AP damage as well. So if we didn't have a 9-3-3 Renekton to deal with, then we could have just opted into a lot of magic resist, and all of a sudden this Talon lineup is doing a considerable amount less damage. But you know, things did go poorly. They played possibly the worst timing of a fight, also botched the engage, and Arja capitalized on that and kind of just provided everything he needed to there on after.
Yeah, look, it's a rough time, but I don't think it was by any significant detriment. Yeah, look, there was a couple of mistakes.
I don't know what to say. I think that like right now GAM, like I feel like if they just like draft like more normal, maybe it'd be better. Like I don't know, like whatever they cooked was just shit, you know? Like maybe stop cooking, but like oh okay, but then it's like then they'll just never cook. Okay, it has been played, Trinamir, 4 times. Oh, they already just updated it? Yeah, okay, so it's 1 and 2. It had a 33% win rate before this game. Showmaker won with it. He picked it into Corky on 4-1-4. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the music that LCP's been picking. It's a final countdown. Dude, I just been like popping drinks and coffee and shit. We all need help, dude. Dude, like sometimes, dude, like watching every game has been like rough, dude. Sometimes, some days it's just like fuck, man. I get home from work, I'm just like, dude, I'm fucking tired. Next stream I'll do is on Thursday, because that's when we'll have more co-streams. Thursday, Friday co-stream. Dude, the season ends February 23rd, dude. That's crazy. The finals is February 23rd. So next week we'll have the fucking last week of regular season, and then like 2 days later, some crazy shit like that. Yeah. So 2 days later, we have playoffs. It's like boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's right. Second division does start tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Okay, PCS does start tomorrow. Oh, we play tomorrow. CFOA. Where's the roster announcement? I don't know. I thought we did one. I'm not gonna leak my own roster. I'm gonna get fucking yelled at if I do that. What the fuck? I'm trying to log into Facebook. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate Facebook so fucking much. It's the most pain-ass thing to like. The roster is already leaked. You can find it. Someone leaked all the rosters already. But yeah, it's not like CFLA's roster is like crazy. It's more developmental than like winning championship level. Hey Moon, how you doing? Yeah, it's on LOL Esports. It's just that, like, the names. I don't know if people had name changes.
On the horizon, and TLN looking infallible. A little bit of a mistake in the bot lane early, but didn't phase them whatsoever and completely stomped through game number 1. GAM, get cute with the draft. The Tryndamere doesn't work out. What do they have in store for us now?
Yeah, I would like to think more in line with what is pretty stock standard, but
I would have. I like the fun stuff.
Yeah, I do. I really rate it. I think that, you know, having a bit of fun can catch your opponent off guard. The Tryndamere though.
Yeah, I don't know why the roster isn't announced. That's weird.
Kind of needs a little bit more. Definitely lacking in the CC department.
Yeah, game 1 wasn't that fun because GAM or TL won, but we want talent to lose. We're cheering for GAM, okay? Let's listen. Game 1 was a shit, but game 2 will be much better. GAM learned their mistakes. They realized, okay, maybe we're, you know, let's not draft shitty or play like shit. Let's actually play well. We'll win. And I agree with their strategy.
Yeah, I think the fact that these two teams are banning it out.
But I think Frank is gonna win PCS, by the way. That team is fucking nuts, dude. Also, DCG is actually really good too. I don't know if we scrimmed Ground Zero, but Ground Zero's roster looks pretty fun too.
That is one hell of a pivot in the mid lane.
There's a lot of cool rosters in PCS.
Champion draft, the whiplash, essentially. But, I rate it. I think it's gonna do a lot more than.
Hey, dude, listen, I like it. I low-key really like that team, like Ground Zero's team. I'm a little excited, dude. It's a good gatekeeper team.
I'm inclined to agree. Pantheon.
Dude, if I could like inject copium into my butthole, I would.
It's a 5-way flex. You're just not trying hard enough. Oh look.
Okay.
Yeah, look. Pantheon is incredibly versatile in the current state of the game, and that flex pick starting the draft.
Yeah, the jokes do write themselves.
Sort of have to figure out out? Is it going to be?
But we'll see. You never know.
Something else through. Israel picked up by Betty. In the hands of the man. There is no ADC that is left lacking.
Yeah, Betty, a insanely strong.
I wonder if they'll be like. I wish.
Very exciting thing to see him on.
You know what? I wish there's like playoffs or something.
Love seeing him on this champion. But Nocturne, Oriana,
Like EU Masters, but for like LCP. Yeah, I was thinking Vi, but Nocturne's also good.
could be an Aurora top.
Misfortune.
Okay.
Yeah, Misfortune, Nocturne, Aurora already. There's a lot of zoning, a lot of team fight, a lot of threat. Unfortunately, it's in Israel, so yeah, a little bit harder to lock down, a little bit more mobile at the end of the day. But something like the Pantheon, he's got the jump in, not necessarily the jump out.
Yeah, could be another Galio. Something we saw yesterday have huge success, the Nocturne Galio.
That's insane. Picks it into the Nocturne even.
That's scary.
Yeah, I do rate
Yeah,
Pantheon,
Oriana's kind of.
Oriana, ball delivery system there. I mean, you got the option to pick an Alistar as well.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be very scared to be Fofo this game, though. You are going to have to play very, very strong.
They could be Pantheon support.
Basically.
Who's your pocket jungler babysitting you all game?
Well, it could be Pantheon.
Possibly, yeah. Which, to be fair, into an Aurora doesn't have the worst time. Timing is a key. Jack's bad.
I think it will be Pantheon jungle though. I can't see it going support. That seems kind of fucking weird.
I think there is room for the Galio, but again, it does back you sort of into that AP mage. And the double AP has struggled a little bit.
Yeah.
And look, Nocturne is
more tanky at least.
Yeah.
He's more of a tank. You also do have so much AD coming through from the Nocturne and the Misfortune that your profile should be fine.
Spam! Shut the fuck up!
Is the direct answer to Misfortune is still available in the ban phase unless GAM do ban at the Brom?
Yeah, I think they have to here.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You do, because it just offers too much.
What the fuck?
It's gonna do a lot to
Ain't no way, bitch.
Misfortune, and without that bullet time, she is a little bit lacking at the moment in the current state of the game.
GAM is gonna win this. Bring down my channel points, baby.
It's gotta be support. It's gonna be the Rakan.
I worked hard for that shit.
Support in the game at the moment is gonna do a lot to enable Artemis. No longer gonna be an option. So I mean, Alistar, Leona, still in that pool. There's a lot that could be paired with it down. Nautilus even, potentially.
Oh, there's no LEC or LTA this week. What the fuck happened?
Justified from GAM. I don't think there's much else that you can ban that would enable the team more. Zinzao. I mean, look, with a decent support, the Engage isn't as big a threat, but surely this is just Brom locked in.
Yep. I don't really see a massive reason why not. You do struggle for Engage. You know, you do have that Pantheon ball delivery system, but it's a short-ranged ball delivery system in comparison to
Yeah, that is the other option.
Oh, yeah, they're trying to get rid of jungle. Yeah, that's fine.
Leona is a great
Leona.
system, so it is going to be.
Yeah, and it also shows
What support's open?
the Solar Flare. She can't stand still and use her ultimate.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't pick Braum.
Even if she has the cleanse, it's going to cancel out the ult. So, good answer, I think. Ultimately here.
Does leave Brom open.
Do you want Rakan's banned? Fuck.
Yeah, much the same.
Rel's picked. Yeah, I need to work on my fucking fearless. No, this is fine.
And Nautilus is picked up to pair with the Misfortune. So CC, just layered CC in bulk. Now leaving just top side.
Something's banned.
What's available? Probably looking along the tankier lines of things.
Sion?
Given what we've seen, I mean,
Sion?
Galio could still be justified. I just don't. I think there's probably something a little bit better.
Yeah. Camille.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now that is exciting. I love this champ. This champ is so fun to watch.
I don't know. I feel like GAM is a little bit cooking too much.
So many things.
Tryndamere game 1, Camille game 2.
No Renekton.
I don't know if I like this.
Taken out due to fearless draft. What will Woody pick up for his top laner?
I kind of want them to answer in kind with something a little out of left pocket, but nah.
No.
Okay, we've seen nah. It was completely irrelevant last time, but in the hands
Yeah.
of Talon and RG in particular.
Let's go.
This is
This is it, guys. I believe in GAM. It's GAM time, baby.
Top lane matchup. Any misstep from Nara, he's dead. He just dies. But if you go for a hook shot onto the wall, look for Nara and he dodges it, he starts wailing upon your health bar and things get a little bit scary as that Camille. Now, I mean, so much lockdown. You've got KMTlol, you've got Aurora ult for a Nocturne to come in, blind everyone up, the bullet time on top. You see the angle. You see what it is that the GAM are trying to put together here.
I'm picking up what they're laying down. I'm here for it. I'm back in the Vietnamese hopefuls. I am all invested in Southeast Asia League of Legends right now. May they reign long, but unfortunately their opponent is TLN, so that might be a short reign. We'll see.
Yeah, Talon looking infallible. Ultimately, still yet to drop a single game.
Looking inevitable, honestly. This is just their league now.
Yeah, the only thing they've lost is 1-1v1. That's it. Other than that, just a completely empty lost card. And I mean, themselves have put together a pretty fierce team comp as well. Yes, you've got all this lockdown, but unfortunately, you do have an Ezreal against you. The Orianna most certainly will be purchasing a very early Zhonya's.
Fofo jacket over the shoulders like the King Don that he is. You come to me on the day of LCP to ask me a question. No, he's gonna absolutely take it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. These guys, I mean, long history between the two, but unfortunately for GAM, it is Talon's world. We are just living in it.
At the moment, I mean, GAM's certainly gonna try and
He really
strike.
does have like mafia boss energy, doesn't he?
He does, he does. The intensity of him looking at his computer screen.
Oh dear, this is going to be a game. This is going to be a hell of a game. Camille making its way into the LCP. Nara is the response.
Yeah, almost every series now, we're getting multiple different new champions and...
Yeah, I mean, it's been a weekend for fresh picks here in the LCP. I think we've had getting close to double digits.
Alright. I'm ready. Lock it in, boys. Fly me to the moon.
But I mean, it does open up those questions now. You know, looking at the Fearless draft.
Fuck, I don't know if I'll do. Can I co-stream PCS? I have to ask, actually.
Some of these newer picks coming through, and if Tryndamere can make it into the pool, that begs the question: what else can?
Yeah.
What are PCS days?
I was a little bit more standard.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Holy fuck, then I'd be co-streaming every single fucking day.
I mean, I'm here for it. I think the champion, while not as strong as it has been in former years, is still definitely a good champ. It's still very strong. If it gets ahead, it's going to completely steamroll.
Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Nothing like getting just shin kicked.
Banish the picture. I'll do my best.
Yeah, no, getting Cho'Gath
They don't look like a Betty? What do you mean? They're making us a baby, Betty and me.
Whose idea is that? Although to be fair,
Our things are getting better for Betty and me. We're making us a baby that's just like me, only better.
See how the Camille does. Noxus map maybe, not helping her out.
Like that's ever stopped her.
Yeah, true.
He is not.
Okay.
I mean, look around. Nothing crazy, nothing too out of the ordinary.
2v2. Artemis and Elio like just shit on Betty and Woody last game.
Israel, but GAM gearing up.
Ah, they're swapping. They're afraid, dude.
See a bit of a late invade.
Yeah, I mean, we see Woody up top. They're just trying to hide the lane swap at the moment.
No, that didn't clear out wards.
Well, yeah, this is also something we didn't think about. Is that it's kind of illegal to pick bruises currently.
Hey, nice. First strike.
I mean, it does mean you have more poke in lane by just landing that E. I just like to see a bit more aggression, Get a bit more oomph.
Yeah,
Oh, Eris, you're getting ganked.
Arju more as than R. Oh, okay, especially when you're going for a gank into the mid lane to get RS's flash early.
It's okay.
He's never really under threat of dying there, but just wanting to keep his health nice and topped up as Kaya has also joined.
Yeah, see, now you hit level 2.
Both solo laners, solo lane not.
So, we've had dual jungle as a meta, now we're going dual mid lane. It is a wild time to be a League of Legends fan.
For sure.
No shot we're going to see proxy bot lanes.
That's what's happening.
That's the last thing we need in this game.
I think RJ is wise to
The bounce bot lane.
What's waiting for him in this bush. Not going to walk out until he sees Artemis and...
Hey, denied a lot.
In fact, Woody's coming down to support him as well, which is going to help him out extra mentally.
Oh! Can I get all that? That's huge. Oh, Aris, how could you? You don't have flash.
Not really.
I'm so confused.
Leaving much room to the imagination there.
Why is an Aurora taking that much damage in the first place? Playing that far up, knowing you don't have flash, and they've got someone with a point and click stun.
I agree. Let's flame GAM. We should flame GAM until they start playing better. I need you to win today, not lose.
Good punish by Caster though, ultimately.
Sure, Kiai might miss it. I think he is going to miss this cannon. He's not.
This is where I have to call the CEO of GAM and just let him know.
Top tier.
Also got the heal as well with the sweeping strike. Levi now looking for...
Oh, here comes the Levi gang. He's not going to do anything. Nice. A little bit of damage.
He's going to eventually have to take the back anyway. It just means he misses the minion. Doesn't really matter. What up, bot lane?
Okay.
The classic bot lane duo of Leona and Na, right? Going in for the 2v2, and unfortunately, somehow they lost.
We don't need to encourage that sort of thing. You and I have already encountered the inting Scion in ranked. We don't need 80 carry Na being a thing. It's going to happen. It has happened. Who am I kidding?
One of the in-houses I played, not recently, but you know, before the year ended, I had a Na jungle.
Yeah.
It didn't do exceptionally well.
No. And
I can't imagine our jungle being any good.
How Jungle Teemo is currently struggling. Shout out to r/League of Legends. Not too happy with the recent nerfs. The guy had a full-on spreadsheet too. It's crazy.
Is that true?
Passionate about their champs.
Yeah.
Cal, you're playing one of the champs I like to play. Hope to see him do well, but unfortunately he has been relegated to being lane swap on.
I don't see it, but
It's still crazy
maybe.
that we currently...
I wouldn't be surprised. Some fuckers with nuts.
Like that is just where we've found ourselves. Betty doing really good up in the top lane in the isolated 1v1. Of course.
He just wants it. He wants it so bad. Unfortunately, he's not 6, so he can't go in for it. But yeah, I mean, look, there's no real kill threat. Oh boy, RS buddy.
Yeah, no flash on Caster this time, so he isn't just going to get leaped on in one shot like he did last time. Caster does clear out that pink ward and will be happy to take a recall now. Has the tunneler.
Okay.
He's able to pick up. Obviously helped out a lot by that kill that he managed to pick up in the mid lane. Just a ruby crystal. Pink ward. Betty returning to the top lane to once again against a Camille.
So we're doing round the world.
Things are not
looking to support every single
feeling good.
Carries. We've had top support.
It's only just like early games, so it's not a big deal, but fuck, man.
Woody has to be careful here. Okay.
How is RS 2 levels down on Fofo?
Yeah, just a lot of pressure.
Oh shit, you're right. What the fuck?
Play on him early, gets the kill, loses a minion wave from that, and now he's gonna lose another one as he does.
Is Kiaya doing okay? Maybe? Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, he has misplayed. There's no way you should find yourself at this much of a...
He's the same experience as Elio right now on the roaming Nautilus. And that's just a rough start to the lane. Oh well, it is what it is. Void Grub's picked up.
It is what it is. Okay, well, GAM, hopefully this time you don't fucking give out 6 Void Grubs. I mean, I guess if you don't have a fucking Trinity in your game, it's not as egregious.
You can't get the hook shot off as cleanly if you just don't stand anywhere near the walls. But with that ult coming up, maybe there's something that could eventuate.
Betty, though, just going to recall. See what he has in store for us here.
This is an extended Orianna, and that paranoia is now up.
Yeah, it's pretty key now that Talon keep eyes on this Nocturne at all times. Particularly for Fofo in the mid lane. And you're seeing because they don't, they're sort of leaning towards him. You've got got Carson Woody up there. If an ult comes out, you know for sure where it's going. And also with the level 6 ticking across from Kiaya, now is the time we'll see Betty finally go and honorably 2v2 his lane. Although, more of a 1v1, just this time it's a misfortune instead of Camille.
There is a lead for Kiaya.
Levi does have ult now. I don't even know who you can go for. Is it pretty hard to like actually lock anyone down with Nocturnal?
I think there's a lot to look for in the next couple of minutes. Grub's a wee bit away, so is the Drake, but with those ultimates up and available, you can look to pressure a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. He's kind of come out the worst end of this trade.
Even though he was, 2v2 laning for all good long.
Oh!
Yes,
Okay, a little bit too deep there, but...
RJ finds some damage on the back end. Getting Meganar soon. We'll have to keep eyes on the experience, because right now, no real kill threat. There's Levi.
Dude, you lost half your health.
Level 6 now available for...
What is going on?
Has that Meganar, has that... No! Is what it's called.
I'm pretty sure that's what everything's called when it comes to Nah.
No, my favorite quote in the entire game is when Nars against the Demacian champ, and he just shouts, "Demaglio!"
Is that what the fuck he says?
When he's against Fizz and shouts, "Sharg!"
Now, we've seen Tryndamere. Do we see Fizz? Surely we see Fizz at some point in the best of 5.
I don't know when the last time I saw.
I don't know the last time I saw Fizz either, dude.
I mean, the last time that I can think that comes to mind.
I think he's gonna say something stupid like, nah, yeah.
I do remember that, yeah, the Iceborne corner, it was against Echo every game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tank Echo versus Tank Fizz. Oh.
Tank mage build.
I think it was
so annoying.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago.
Something like that.
Woody has been doing a lot. He's been doing the rounds.
I don't know, man. I'm scared.
To avoid Betty, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, Betty has kind of just been left to his own devices.
Like, I'm just like... Okay, well, Grub's spawning in 50 seconds. Okay, Elio's level 6. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Would be able to see just how far
So is Woody.
he is, but
he's halfway. Like, he is very nearly at 9.
Yeah.
Oh, Kiai is in a bit of trouble potentially, though.
Oh, shield's gone. Oh, that's everything.
He does have the Hextech ultimatum, but he's locked down. The CC's there, but down will go Woody.
No ult?
Woody rather. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, Woody picked up the kill. Okay, that's not bad.
Well, things are even. It was Woody who picked up 1 kill and Levi getting the other. I guess in that sense, where the gold went, you'd favour the side of GAM, but it is Kiaya once again missing out another way. That's more XP. That's time off the map for this Camille. Woody. He has flash.
Yes, flash.
He's forced to use it. A lot of extra tanky stats coming through, but
Oh! Nice. Good job, Artemis.
Flash is too long, and Artemis able to find the correct.
Fuck Woody. Shit on him.
Bullet time means that they do find themselves the second of the game. Feeling pretty good about themselves.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
I don't know. Kiaya used everything before the dive. I felt like this was kind of like troll. Yeah, he was just like perma-stun, dude. Holy shit. No, I mean like, the shield and everything. Like. Okay. Good, Stacy.
He's not far off that Triforce, and that is when Camille starts to really just slap in the 1v1s and just in teamfights in general.
Sure. Okay, now definitely getting to his items. Slowly but surely. I'm just going to be very happy about claiming himself.
And the gold is kind of in Town's favor again. But it's only little. It's fine.
Recalls coming through from BD and RJ means the just going to swap back. RJ can teleport.
Because, like, the advantage is on the Pantheon and Leona, right? I mean, obviously.
Going to find his way now, and Arias is just going to be taken out. That's the feat of warfare. Secured, locked in. Talon, going to be happy with that.
Arias did have the flash, though. I mean, there was a world where he does get out and doesn't burn the ultimate either, but... look, there's only so much you can do. At least he'll have that flash.
I was trying to, like, build up, what's his face? Build up GAM. They'd be like, hey, man. It's not so doomed.
Yeah, just wanting to get the minion wave and will now look for a recall as Dragons.
They realize, oh, it's fucked.
I think this is a particularly good timer, but
no, I mean, Paranoia is up because Levi has picked up the experimental hex plate, so that cooldown is relatively short now. Although it won't be contested, Levi's up here trying to make sure that they can potentially crack this tower.
You're looking for, I mean, RJ almost getting that Mega Gnar. He's going to go to the wave. He's going to be able to get that Mega Gnar in. He's going to be able to get the Gnar.
Oh no!
He did. It's going to be Woody once again claiming himself another 2-1-0 on the Leona.
Where it should be, honestly.
You know, one game, it must have been. I always reference the PCS, but obviously, you know, Talon came from the PCS, and I watched every single game and casted them all as well.
Well, you couldn't really do one without the other.
Yeah. Well, you could watch the true. Like, you can, yeah. Anyway, there was one game where Woody was on Leona and he started the game 7-0.
Oh yeah.
And they won it, but it was funny to see a 7-0 Leona.
So. Yeah. At which point do you just change out, go Eclipse Leona? Because apparently that's stupidly strong at the moment.
Yeah, I have seen whispers of
Eclipse
it.
Leona.
Seen it in my game,
yeah, Assassin Leona. Apparently it's real dumb, like stupid strong. And even better in a team fight because obviously her passive just allows for even more damage going out.
Oh.
Yep. Kiaya has that Triforce online. Experimental Hexplate means that Paranoia can be a little more effective. Still working his way towards 11. I don't know, it's been a bit disjointed on the whole for GAM.
I'm still waiting for like Nocturne to do something this game.
Onto RG as a Camille, you don't have the bulk to be committing to that, especially if there is support coming in. Woody has consistently been roaming all game, so I mean, in reality, he was always bound to be on his way somewhere.
Absolutely. Woody, yeah, he's struggling to sit still. Even now,
he's still beating out Elio on XP.
Yeah.
He is. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's doing well.
And he's been part of 2 kills, so.
Always where he needs to be, outside of the one time he died, where he's a little bit too far pushed up. But hey, you know,
he's got 50% of the kills. He's doing fine.
Low kill
He's got
game.
more kills than GAM combined. Oh dear. He's 900 gold ahead of Elio. That's crazy. That's a hell of a gap on a support.
Oh.
And right
Fuck,
now,
dude.
Yeah, just a bit of a lull period waiting for objectives to come up.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
Probably well, he's arguably the closest. 1 minute away. Kiaya. Oh dear. Woody is just everywhere, man.
Yeah.
I want to see the heat map of this guy's movement.
That's true. Woody is just like all over the place.
Half of the map covered in red.
There. They do have
Rift has up at
Were
50.
to commit and engage onto Fofo, who does have teleport. They could make something happen.
Like,
But, nah,
if possible, like GAM wants to look for a pick before
Step away.
Rift Herald starts or spawns.
All right, recall.
But I don't even know who they can pick.
Needlessly large.
Ezreal's hard.
Fofo is, I imagine that's going to turn into a Zhonya's.
Orion has Flash, and he also just finished Saracen Bray, so it's gonna be hard to kill her as well. Now has Jump and Flash. Okay, if he does that, it's different.
Everyone committing. Woody's in the thick of things. And Casa is going to be taken out, but he actually takes Camille out with him. As Arias comes in, Woody does flash away. And
Okay.
Shockwave, and it's a lot of damage.
Whoa.
Petty as well, finding some for himself.
Okay, Fofo flashed.
Though, and Casa getting taken out that quickly does mean that GAM will take the win.
Okay, GAM showing up.
For them on the back end of
It's GAM time, baby.
This RJ was just staying up on the top side, did get the minion wave to crash. But an era out of Talon.
Yeah, they equalize across the board, which is crazy. 4 and 4. They're matching in gold, and Levi takes that opportunity to start up the Rift Herald. And that should give them opportunity to extend that lead out. Obviously, this will also bag them the feat of monster slaying, which then I think puts it firmly on this tower going down. Whoever gets the first tower will take the Noxian blessing, and it did look like.
Dude, that's crazy how long he's lived for.
Just 2 spread out for Talon, none of their damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, he used double ult onto one guy.
Too late, hits Ares and Artemis. Artemis tanking the Mystic.
If Kiaya had ult still, or like, I guess Levi wouldn't sub ult.
Leo does.
Oh, Talon just got first hour.
That Zenith Blade, that would have been near on certain death.
So they got the upgrade. Cool.
Yeah, they want this mid lane tower. They want to crack it. That Rift Herald possibly going to be used to answer somewhere else around the map. But I mean, so far, I mean, this is has to be one of the most hotly contested matches we've seen this split.
Yeah, definitely Levi is going to have to use that flash. Shockwave
Oh.
we flash forward onto Woody and have a look at Betty. He's going to be all the damage that they need. The Between Worlds comes out.
Interesting.
Split up this team fight very
Okay.
well. Bullet time is even better as the
Ki has locked him down. Oh my god, that's huge. Okay, I'm seeing the vision. I'm actually seeing it now. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable, guys.
Now, I'm not going to point fingers about the weak point in this Talon draft, but the last time he was played, he largely had the same effect. Poor Aji on the Gnar. It is a tempo.
I still think Gnar is not that bad. It's just that it is very hard to like utilize him because you have to be in sync with what's it called?
Especially being top side of the map, farming a lane. Levi backs out, pops, or baits the shockwave. Paranoia just makes it very, very.
Fuck! I lost a train of thought. Oh, Mega Gnar. You have to time with Mega Gnar. If you're not able to play around Mega Gnar, it's Gnar's shit.
Allows Ki and Ares to finish him off. So what looked
Nice.
like it was going to be a huge misplay, in fact, turns into the biggest opening that Gamma found.
Yeah, absolutely. Levi too quick on the sticks to be hit by a shockwave like that. And now, you know, gold lead does go fairly well in favor of GAM. Still, I mean, it's not a massive lead, and this will be the feats picked up.
No, Tower's already gone down.
Oh, it did, yeah.
Yeah,
right,
bot lane and mid, so I'm not quite sure who got which one first.
I think Talon might have got bot first.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Talon got bot first.
Look, if nothing else, Talon are playing very well, but so is...
Yeah, see, nice timing on the shield. Whoa, 4?
If he does, this could change things, but he doesn't. And Talon, you know, they're never going to just roll over and die. Fine play, go on the top side, target out Kaya. The Mega Gnar ult does do enough to secure that kill. Still, it's a 3v4 up here as we see.
Can he go in on this? Oh. Okay. Not bad. Oh, Ares is coming. Whoa.
That Pantheon in a matter of seconds.
I bet he's coming.
Team fight now. It's a true shot barrage. It will go wide, but it does mean that GAM aren't going to walk any further forward.
Okay, okay.
Fight in favor of Talon that time, taking out Kaya and then eventually Elio for only Caster's life, but the other card now spawning.
Or that could have been the equalizer. But I mean, the big problem I'm seeing is they burnt so many ultimates there just to get Kaya, who survives for a decent amount of time. Talon might lose too, but they then crack the top outer and they can start positioning themselves to really threaten. I mean, they burnt Shockwave, the, you know, Gnar, as it were. And of course,
yeah.
You know, the solar flare just to get Kaya.
Oh, I think Leona was just out of range.
Woody as well. Ares comes in. It's a great ult.
Like out of the like misfortune ult range.
Being created by Woody, and he's able to get away.
Yeah, I mean, Talon, good job navigating a way out there. Ultimately, pretty trying position to be in with that between worlds coming through, but.
It's worth saying, Ares as well is also...
I'm drinking way too much coffee.
Gold difference now. He's tied up. So, I mean, GAM are well and truly in this with a chance.
And poor little RJ on the Gnar. He's in a matchup that's reasonably miserable.
I've awakened myself.
He's doing well for himself in terms of that 1v1 matchup now that it has sort of turned into that. Still not found the impact in the fights though. It has led to a couple of kills on Kaya.
Which is more effect than we saw out of the last Gnar in the LCP, unfortunately. Constantly on the other side of the map when things were kicking off, but...
Yeah, I don't know about the Gnar. What else could they have picked? In the Camille? Like Jax or something been okay?
Anyone caught is just really dead. Because Levi's got such significant follow-up.
absolutely. Not yet will they fall prey though, Talon. GAM though, they're in a position to win this game. Have to just make sure they keep it clean. Artemis especially 4-0-2. Approaching 3 items now on this misfortune. Betty very far behind him. Nearing on 2k gold.
4 or 5 rolls. 4 or 5 rolls going the way of GAM, and the only one that isn't is the 2-3-2 Leona. So I think you can kind of forgive that, honestly. It's not the be-all and end-all.
Well, I mean, because like Leona has 2 kills, right? And it's not really that helpful. So if you think about it, Talon only has 4 kills. 4 effective kills.
Isn't really an objective. It's sort of like a super objective.
It's very scary.
Yeah, it requires at least a fight baited out from one of the other objectives before you can actually commit to it, unless you're super far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, here they should be just looking for Dragon. Maybe get Cloud Soul. Cloud Soul will be huge.
Stunned up and a lot of damage coming through from Betty. This could be. Oh wow, just completely taken out. Not even needing a true shot barrage.
Elio has flash.
He has been struggling to land those, but will not do so.
The fuck?
As I'm going to struggle to commentate on anything
Dude,
that is happening.
I got Nocturne ulted.
At the current stage. Oh,
we're back.
The player cams are moving.
Dude,
the game, however, is not.
we're frozen in time. Is this like an Echo thing? What the fuck? I don't know. Echo got picked.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
So what do we reckon? Okay, but when we come back live,
yeah,
who's dead? What objectives have been taken?
Let's have a look. Take stock of it. Okay, Cloud Dragon goes over.
Oh, Dragon's down.
Oh boy, if that's what.
Oh shit.
They've won a fight there. I don't think that's been given up freely. So.
No, they just killed Elio. Elio's off the map. They would have.
Yeah, dude, look at his hands.
Down, but the game.
They're still playing.
The timer, he was dead for like 15-20 seconds.
Oh, they just paused.
The game is now being paused, so as to get the spectators back.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick then.
But yeah, I mean, Dragon's probably gone down. There's, the side of GAM has gone top to set up some vision. Not going to start the Artican because they can't, but they've got the vision control over there. Talon will then get a reset off, go back up to the top side, contest that vision, take it, put their own. But I don't think anyone dies.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I mean, if Elio can die like that, maybe there's a bit of forced follow-up. We'll have to see. I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a rough gig being an Nautilus in this situation, just because there is so much jump coming out of Talon. Leona at least has that natural steroid in terms of defensive capabilities out of her W, so she can sort of pop that, keep going more
versus
often. You get
pretty
a
minuscule shield.
Yeah,
it's not the most effective health.
I mean, the shield isn't even really the shield. It's about the AOE damage that you get, the defensive power out of it, I suppose. So
something I actually saw on the TFT Reddit, since we brought that up on the Reddits earlier, was the argument of the shield tanks versus the durability tanks. I think in the consensus in TFT at least.
Okay.
The shield tanks are just stronger.
Not bad.
To 1 HP as a durability tank.
Oh.
Yeah.
We got Nocturne ulted, and then we got Echo stunned.
From a Leona W is substantially more than that of the Nautilus W, unless you go on full AP.
I want a time up.
I missed that. I love playing a bit of AP Nautilus. It's so gross.
Last split, I was doing a bit of a climb at the end of the season. No, the split before actually. I was actually playing with Poltron on the Chiefs. He was jungling and I was playing mid, and I just locked in Nautilus every game. Pushed my wave and walked into the enemy jungle with them every time. It just works. No one knows what to do when Nautilus has smashed a minion wave in level 1 and walked into your jungle.
Yeah, no, I did back in the day. Had a lot of fun with Ravenous Hydra attack speed Nautilus, because he gets splashed out of his W anyway.
Yeah.
And so you just go like Hail of Blades, and it's just it's scary the amount of damage that he does with that with that W. So. It caught a lot of people off guard. I don't think it would probably work nearly as well nowadays, but who knows, maybe crazy things happen.
Yeah, a former pro player, he posted on Twitter, I don't know, like half a year ago now, but he was playing Halo Blade's Lethality Blitzcrank in his Challenger games. And basically the tech was, you take E level 1, you flash on the enemy AD and start auto-attacking them, and
dude, that pause gotta suck. Cause like spectator problems, like what the fuck?
Actually, speaking of like out there support picks and builds. The dumbest thing I think I've ever seen, Hail of Blades Braum.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. Sword Art plays Hail of Blades Braum. He's the substitute now for Vikings, but was the starting support for CFO. And for some reason, every single support would be Guardian. Him and him alone, Hail of Blades every single time.
Or so I saw Lethal Temple Jungle Braum. Because you actually do more damage after the passives proc.
Lethal Temple Jungle Braum?
It gives you extra magic damage. And so he'd do that, go Blade of the Ruin King first item, and just stack attack speed. And so he'd just jump into lane.
Who's winning? GAM. GAM is winning, but we're in a pause now.
It was the most bizarre thing that I've ever seen, but also the most entertaining.
There you go.
Because you just catch the winner's bite, you jump to your laner, and then you just punching a dude to death.
Yeah. And such as League of Legends. What's your favorite? Okay, I won't say favorite meta because mine will always be Ardent since I'm an AD carry main and I became the main character for an entire year. That was awesome. I loved it. But aside from that, my favorite, I was actually living in Korea at the time. And it was when Victor just out of nowhere, Iceborne Gauntlet was strong and everyone worked out you could just max Q, upgrade Q first with Iceborne Gauntlet and nobody in the game could ever touch you ever again. And I spammed that so much. I believe I got to like, I started at like Diamond 4 and I started playing that and that exclusively. And I ended up in Master just spamming this one thing because it was so egregious that it was just printing LP.
I don't know. I haven't really had it like a favorite meta, but like I remember AD Nidalee top back when that was a thing, and it was just so stupidly strong because Ikuga form had AD scaling, and I mean you look back at the OG support days, which was stacking gold per 5 items.
Yes,
you had like 5 of them in the inventory, and then boots, and that was your finished build, just so you could like get wards because you had to pay for them back then.
Yeah, actually true.
You just there was some wild stuff out there that you did that now is just you wouldn't even dream of.
I wish they would just show us something, like like the scoreboard or like the state of the match, items or something. So there's something to talk about. It's so hard, because I don't remember what the fuck was happening. I know they got Elio and then they couldn't even do Dragon, but then after that it's like what the fuck.
Oh, that's right. Damn. Dread Ward now. That's
oh, what the fuck?
Used to exist. That thing was broken.
Oh, dude. No, just when you had to deal with true invisibility.
Yo, what's up, man?
It's like, oh yes, I know who you are because the sweepers you just no idea.
Yeah.
Like OG Vayne, you were done. But as soon as she got ult, you were done.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were doing puzzles or some shit.
Yeah, you never used to get that with certain champs. Most of them still is same as now. You get them to range, you'll see them. But yeah, back then. It was wild times. I actually cannot believe that things like the old existed, like Season 3 Kassadin, where his Q was a silence, his R costed less mana, did more damage, and was longer.
Yo, Flaccid, how you doing, man?
LeBlanc's Q used to be a
well, come on in. Great timing. We're in a pause, so we're just chilling. We're just bing chilling now.
You think back and damn, I wish I was playing those champions then, because that just feels like the freest wins of all time. Of course.
Hell yeah, dude.
Back then, as is the player base in general,
Dude, back when Dominion was a thing.
Oh, and I used to play hide and seek.
Hide and seek Dominion was the game.
Yeah,
it was just so good.
How's your league going?
As well. Oh, there was so many good times, so many blasts from the past, but really is showing our age, I believe,
Absolutely.
as old men in the esports space.
Maybe that's enough motivation to bring back
oh, nice.
Yeah, get people talking about it.
Yeah, get one of
We're back in. We're back in. We're back in.
You get the ARF, you get the one for all. What's the tree line?
MMORPG. Hey, nice. Congrats on winning tournaments, dude. Awesome.
Was just randomly in a Twisted Tree Line game.
Yeah, back into the rift now. Volume up to 11 as we have an exciting game on.
MMORPG. I don't know. I'm also looking for stuff besides just League.
Vision Control picked up by GAM, and then as expected, TLN will now fight to gain it back.
Just pings galore coming out in Talon's topside jungle.
We're still in the regular season of the first split, so I can't say I've won anything yet.
Double the audio at the moment.
Holy shit.
Possibly more than double. Oh, and Kaya gonna go in, gets knocked out.
Audio.
We'll have that Zhonya's available, the shield as soon as he comes out, but all the teleports in the world coming through. The Hextech Ultimate as well will secure.
Oh, Bofo just walked in. Let's go! Game time, baby! Yo, things are looking good. Hey. We're gonna go to game 3. I'm gonna be up all night.
It was very much, you know, call an ambulance, but not.
Alright, good night. Thanks for the raid. Get some sleep.
Dead to rights, and then Fofo just overextended.
I want to bet after this game though.
This should be an Artican, but Talon at least acknowledge that this is likely going to be the play, so they position themselves to maybe make a gamble for it, and it is going to. Oh, True Shot Barrage goes out, hits 4 of 5 members, but Aria is on the backside.
Teleports, 7 seconds. 7 seconds and teleports can come through. Yes, the Artican getting very low. Can cast a final to himself. Hook from Elio is not going to be all that effective as it does land on Betty, who is able to stay safe.
Arsa needs to die. Okay. It's okay. That's fine. It's actually okay. No, maybe not okay.
But the movement speed is there from the dissonance, able to take all 5 members of GAM down, get them withdrawing back to base, but still.
Actually, that was actually bad.
There is going to be 20 seconds left on Carter and Woody. Grand Skyfall can.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be able to do Baron or anything.
GAM chose to do it.
Yeah, I mean, look, given how much damage they took, it was impressive that it went that way, and yeah, just the 1-2 on to Fofo. The rest of the team had already collapsed. Carter was just nowhere near, so there was no support coming beyond what was already down in this bot lane. Just the 2 of them. Woody just can do nothing but stand and watch. Teleport comes in. I mean, look, it's a good turnaround at the very least.
Dude, they're so low from this Otacon. Dude, they're so lucky. If they did not get this Otacon, they were so fucked.
And Levi on 1 HP, essentially. No point of damage finding him to take him out. He gets the smite.
Dude, Otacon never has Meganar.
And honestly saves the game for GAM.
Ugh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good night.
Tower in the mid goes down, but GAM.
But that's a LCP series. I'm probably gonna. Oh.
We might see one of our. Oh, jeez. Okay.
And Skyfall, Artemis loses.
Okay. 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 Levi. Oh my God, they're so low. Oh, Artemis. Oh my God, is Artemis dead? Holy shit.
Another 2 will go down. Still 3 for 3 at the end of that. And
oh, he's pushing.
Over this bottom lane.
Triforce.
It was a 4v5.
Teleport there as well, but
that's okay actually.
Probably wouldn't have been traded much. I am going to call it though. We are about to see our first Rabadon in a long time here in the LCP.
Oh, we are.
Oh, there's nobody built Rabadon's Death Cap anymore?
Is damage substantially, of course. Now, gold, you know, Kyo picks up a lot. There was a shutdown onto Artemis. I didn't see who collected it. A really nice solar flare landed, but look at the return damage from Ares. Just pretty much one-shotting both the carries there of Talon.
Yeah.
It is a 4v5 from the offset, and Arj is able to be there.
Yeah, that's right. It's a 4v5, so they lost.
Really nice job.
Already got fucked.
Shutdown too, so yeah, Kaya picks up a lot of gold for himself in the bottom lane, but honestly, RJ possibly picked himself up more.
Oh, absolutely. That means a huge gold swing out of the shutdown. They're still behind, and it will be GAM looking for the 5th Drake of the map. Yeah, poor Artemis finally finds an opportunity to go for the bullet time and has to cancel it immediately. And Talon, knowing full well they're in a rough spot right now, will back right off, concede it over, knowing that it's not the soul, so it's not the end of the world. But Baron still very much up and alive. Kiaya still has the teleport though, so if need be, can get up here at a moment's notice. As it looks like Talon are going to try and start this one up.
Yeah, ults available across the map. Levi no flash for this next fight, but Betty and Fofo in much the same position. Zhonya's of course will be available there for the Oriana as Fofo tries to find a lot of damage onto Levi and will do a substantial amount of damage, but Elio finds his way onto Woody. The damage is there though, Xenoblade connects, bullet time, fantastic, and Woody's just being one shot. Still a lot used, and comes
oh, nice, Elio.
Damage blocked though by Casa, but the between worlds is fantastic. RJ trying to peel for his back line. And
dude, they're actually, oh, that's actually so nice.
Ares is jumping on in, and Fofo is not going to be much longer. This Baron
Betty has to run. Okay.
Talon unfortunately left wondering what went wrong.
Elio with
dude, pause OP. Let's go, dude.
Alive, and I think off the back of this game, he has well and truly redeemed himself from game one. Some big whiffs there on the Rel. This time on the Nautilus, he is hitting his stride. GAM are looking solid. Not only are they in prime position to take this map, but they would be the first.
Dude,
TLN has dropped all split.
Please, GAM, please.
Elio onto Woody. I mean, it looks okay for now, but Ares will just come in and wipe this Leona completely. Not you needing to use the ult either. Yes, you got the bullet time. Beautifully timed.
So good, dude.
About as clutch as it. Actually, long arming Elio into that wall. That was that was a nuts.
Look at Betty abandoning Fofo, leaving him behind like that. Ugh. They're scared, dude. They're running.
That chance, shutting down a reverse sweep. They've still got game 3. It's not over yet. But GAM playing out of their minds. It's a team, or two teams that have such massive history. You couldn't ask for a better matchup.
Yeah, absolutely not. And Ares now, you know, the only way maybe you look for some angle back in this game at the time being for Talon is get a pick onto this Aurora and things feel a lot better. But the Verdant Barrier not going to allow a random solar flare to connect onto him. You know, Shockwave much the same.
Oh.
But it's gonna be Carson.
What the fuck? Ares? Oh, okay. He did as much damage as he could before he died. Oh, fuck.
RJ and Fofo do remain up, and with so much damage missing from Ares, maybe are going to be able to hold on for.
No stopwatch is interesting for Aurora.
He has the Gnarls available, but he's going to run out of that Mega now. Trying to get back. He's tired.
Ooh.
Nice arcane shift out of Betty. He's not going to be able to be taken out. Next minion wave coming in. Baron's still there for a minute and a half.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Levi's taking so much free damage for no reason. Oh, how they can't get a fucking.
In that situation, I mean, you look at it, they spot the opening here over that ward, jumps on.
Nice smite by Karsa, actually.
That was brilliant, but look, he's ignited up. He knows he needs to do something. Turns around.
Yeah.
It's damage if nothing else, but yeah, GAM 10 kills ahead. This is
Okay.
not necessarily the biggest gap.
Minute 30 until Dragon Soul. Please, GAM, you gotta do it. Don't get fucking caught out.
It absolutely is. Still, I mean, Baron about to be gone.
Like,
There's not really any
Ares is going for fucking Banshee's Veil for some reason. Okay. Pantheon's down? Oh, nice Nautilus ult! Oh, let's go! That's actually GG. Why the fuck did he pop the Gen G logo? GAM time, baby.
MI offend the frauds. Forget Oceania. It is Southeast Asia's time to shine. Up the Big up GAM Esports as they handily deliver Talon's first loss of Split 1.
Yeah, let's go.
But GAM time and time again capitalize on some positioning errors.
I don't know why the Gen G.
Flawless gameplay from him. Is much the same. And they capitalize, they get ahead, and they close the.
Hey, let's go, dude. Come on, one more game. Oh shit! I won 15,000 channel points. Holy shit, dude.
They set the stage to themselves.
Let's go. I should bet more, baby.
Maybe the leaderboard, you know, expressed. And GAM are playing out of their minds. And we look, there have been questions about maybe things are a little bit shaky behind the scenes for them. They were 5th in the leaderboard coming into today. But a game like that is not a, you know, 5th position game. That is top 10.
I was gonna abbreviate channel points for a split second, and then I realized what the fuck that abbreviation is. And I was like, no, I'll just type it out.
Completely gapping in terms of that stat over on Fofo. And yeah, I mean, Kaya didn't do a whole lot of damage, but he was a nuisance on the side lane. He found the ults on targets, locking them down inside that bullet time, and allowing the rest of the team
So good, dude.
Elio, great performance as well. I mean, if I had to name it,
Yo, good job, guys. Don't doubt GAM, dude. Game time. Look at this, dude. Everyone's like easy channel points.
The Pantheon mid jump as he was about to
You got 30K? Hell yeah, dude. I got 48K.
Especially the disparity between his game 1 performance on the Rel to now on the Nautilus, he really redeemed himself in a significant way.
Yeah, absolutely. Now TLN,
Dude, let's go. I'm so excited, man.
a lot of champions now off the table.
The game 3 draft is gonna be fucking wild.
Know how to draft a little bit more possibly around this, but
Like game 1 and 2, like from my perspective, Fearless is like it's not that great. It's only game 3. Game 3, then it's like holy fuck, it gets really hard to have like a good draft, because you can accidentally like fuck yourself like really hard in draft.
Looking through these highlights, Garza face checking a brush, much in the way as Kiai did in that last game, and it was just the team fight was so oppressive when it came to the 5v5. I mean, having Artemis on the back line, and I think that is such a significant disparity between the AD carries, not for lack of trying. Betty is an amazing AD carry, but it's what the Israel offers to a team fight comparative to a Misfortune. And it
Yeah, I was like, why did he ult the Gnar and not the Orianna? But it was smart because they had a TP coming in. This was so close.
Anyone stuck in it is getting chewed to bits.
yeah, and here's a big turning point. Levi, the
He
veteran,
just died. Yeah, GAM won. Of course GAM won, man.
finish him off. He gets the other Khan. If not, GAM, they're just getting completely wiped here. They do get
You're just stupid.
Respawns do come through here as well. I thought, wow, this looks like a terrible team fight. But the turnaround, I mean, we didn't get any lockdown onto Ares. The between worlds hits
Like GAM are going to win.
Eventually does go down. Does enough damage in the back of the team fight to allow them to go even, despite it being the 4v5.
Yeah, look, I'm still a little bit underwhelmed by the Nar. I just feel he's too situational to really be relevant in the current state of the game with how much that the movement there is on the map. And
Yeah, I mean,
Elio gets jumped in on, but Artemis
Nar's like fighting before he gets mega a lot of the times.
line from out of nowhere to pull Caster away from Artemis and turn the
Yeah, like that Gnar ult is like, who gives a shit.
stand on the back line, pumping out that damage. Unfortunately, yeah, it's an insanely immobile mid lane and Fofo on that Orianna. Dredge line in front of him, hits him with the passive.
Oh, so good, dude.
And it was just, that was the tipping point. They so heavily come in onto Ares here. They just really, there was no one they could jump on reliably.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's get into game 3 and finish the day strong. BRB.
Betty here tries to get away, but just walking too far up, and Elio walks in, gets the depth charge, he then runs it through his team, all of them get knocked up. Hextech ultimatum still available too, just makes this a done deal. RJ not going to be able to find anywhere near the damage he needs, does just unfortunately go down.
Southeast Asian supremacy coming to bear here. Vikings top 2 at the moment. GAM looking to rapidly climb the leaderboard. I reckon going into playoffs, the Vietnamese teams are going to be the most dangerous.
Definitely very exciting, the Vietnamese teams. Very exciting is this series. We've got one more game of the week, and boy oh boy has it been hyped up, and boy oh boy am I hyped. We'll see you after the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, finally, it has come down to this. We can now settle which is the better team. Is it TLN? Or is it GAM?
Let me break it down for you. It's gonna be quick and simple. You're gonna die. We're still gonna be the kings of Pacific.
Ooh, 8 PCS championships. Well, guess what? We got 11 of those.
Yeah.
Where's our trophy? Where's our trophy? Huh?
You call that a trophy? This is a trophy. Kogi, 나출래? Where were you at Worlds in 2021? Oh, that's right. Nowhere. Remember, we fought for you. Does VCS ring a bell?
Says the team that got 3rd place in 2022. I mean, was that even you? That team went by a different name. Shit, I don't see you guys taking down LPL teams in a best of 1.
Levi, you should go join Maple in the retirement home.
That's too far. That's too far.
You guys lost Maple, and your mid laner, he hasn't even been to Worlds in 5 years. And your in-game economy can't even beat the watch on your jungler's wrist. But the point is, you're not running a team, you're running an elderly home. Kiaya, what you got to say?
Vâng là dùng cảnh sát.
Stop making those silly faces. Why are you even wearing sunglasses inside? What does GAM time even mean?
What do you mean, what does GAM time mean? It's always GAM time, baby. It's GAM time! GAM time!
不要再吵了！难道你们忘记我们彼此是最好的兄弟吗？
It's okay, it's okay.
He's right, bro. I'm sorry.
My bad. Love you guys, man.
We're still gonna beat you on the weekend.
Get that!
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This weekend, don't forget to catch Talon. This is GAM.
You know what time it is? It's GAM time. GAM time.
Okay. Oh, they played the trailer? What do you mean? Let's go. The fuck? That's the best Lee Sin. What the fuck? I support GAM? Dude, I support GAM today. If they play against CFO, then I hope they lose. Like, any team that can help CFO's chances of being #1. Basically, like, yeah, I want Talon to lose. So, yeah, Talon has to lose first. Vikings can lose later. Who do Vikings play, actually? Oh, Vikings play Talon. Holy shit. Ooh. I don't know who I want to... I guess, yeah, I want Vikings to win. Fuck it. Fuck Talon. I want Talon to lose all their matches. So that way, CFO looks better. Damn. Drank all my shit. Beep boop. Yo, Witchy Dreams, what's up, man? Yo, Jerry, what's up? You ready for the final game of the day? Ugh. Starting soon. Yeah, I'm going to bed after this series. Good season so far? Yeah, I think LCP has been really fun. Like, I mean, PCS has always been fun, but like the bottom teams are like really dog shit. Like this season, I feel like even the bottom teams are interesting, you know? Like, yeah, Chiefs by standards would be called dog shit, but I still want to watch them. Because, you know, they're the Oceanic representatives.
And honestly was a driving factor behind them getting that one across the line. So here we are, game number 3. First time we see Talon at it.
Look, I'm calling it with strategy. Blood sacrifice to make sure that victory is assured. They give up Ares in the mid lane.
MC Minister drastically. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Talon, yeah, look.
And it's fearless.
Definitely did a little bit better with the Nav than we saw in its first outing in the LCP, but...
So it'll be very fun. Yeah, so I've been covering the LCP now. Trying to get people excited, you know? Because I think it's still like a fun region.
Talon forced to the first game 3. GAM on the verge.
Alright, we're on game 3. Look at all, like every champion at the bottom are banned. You can't play any of them, dude. 20 champions gone already.
Reign Supreme still in their games. Kazante Viband, Callista against Betty.
The Don Fofo.
No, Witchy, I'm gonna wait until it officially comes out. I thought about it, I watched a little bit of streams, and I was like, I don't know. I don't want to really play just like, oh, look, you know, it's a little bit here.
Every Don boss has a sharp look.
As long as it's not completely broken, I'm gonna play day 1, right? Essentially. So I'm just gonna wait till it officially comes out so I can experience it all. You know, I can do whatever I want.
Champion pools that there aren't some of those staples still up and available. I mean, Ash still has not been banned, so it is a possibility unless he gets targeted away here in this ban phase. The jungle, I mean, you've got Xin, you've got Lee Sin, you still got options.
Yeah, I looked at it a little bit. It looks fun. Like, I've enjoyed every single version that's come out.
Still a lot up. That's pretty solid. And Jace again. Jace banned out all 3 games.
Same as Kazante.
Like, I never, like, you know, I like the, you know, the enemy designs, you know, all that shit is, like, what I like.
Choose to take away.
What do you look to target? Rumble, okay.
Rumble?
So, I mean, Jace,
yeah.
Rumble all having been banned. Every single game. Callista as well, actually. So 4 of the 6 bans have been...
What the fuck would you pick top? I mean, you pick Scion or something, right? But you wouldn't pick it early.
Here, Ash, you've got to imagine.
Oh, Ash is open.
But I mean, Corky there as well. Of the 8
true.
left available, which one do you think is the most important, or do you wait to use it as a counter pick?
You'll have to find out. I mean, pretty hard to tell.
Corky, okay. Would you just pick here Ash and?
But I mean, the begs the question: if it does go to Fofo, then what do you pick?
Ash Sejuani or something? Ash Maokai?
None of them are particularly strong.
Yeah, look at McChishi. Like, game 3, Jazz is so hard. Is Wukong open? Wukong is open. Okay, there it is. Ari. Ari Wukong, okay.
That is Fofo's Corky. And looking to make the Ari pick there. It's very, very rarely would you just blind pick an Ari.
Yeah, I mean, it's a relatively safe champ, but I mean, maybe just concerns about what's actually...
PS4's in Japan, PS5's in the US.
They're worried about take away their does well in, you know, on most team compositions. It can team fight, it can look for poke. Oh, not poke,
yeah, I mean,
picks, rather.
I have a Switch from Japan.
Okay, so 2 fairly strong junglers.
So I mostly use my PC. Like, rarely am I, like, traveling.
Final pick of the first phase, it's going to be an Udyr in the top lane for RG. Yeah.
Far and beyond the best Udyr player in the LCP. Just incredible work this guy gets done on this champ.
Ooh, Udyr top. Will they match it?
Goes and menaces the enemy team's jungler. And it worked every single time.
Is AD carry more open than top? Because I feel like top, like, wouldn't you want to just go Scion? Oh, Jax. Ooh. And I forgot Jax is open.
So Corki Ari, Xin Zhao Wukong, and Jax Udyr in the mid, jungle, and top lanes respectively, which leaves everything priority-wise down.
Oh, Steam Deck is what I should have bought instead of a Switch. But like, I thought about it, but I barely like travel, you know? Like currently I travel to like work. It's not like the same.
Potential for counterplay for Talon, who are a team that have just really managed to exploit weaknesses. Rakan banned, Ash banned.
Why would I waste my money on that shit?
They are still reading it, yeah, still reading as the Corki mid.
Oh, they think it's Corki mid? Wait, why would you ban Ash? Wouldn't you want you first pick it? You can just pick Ash on 4. Is that bad?
Fofo just gives over the Corki. I mean, Betty probably has something prepared for a situation like this. Currently, the Zaya.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think though. But I play a lot of like story-based games on my PC, not so much like traveling. Like, when I'm on my phone, I play like really shitty like games, you know, like time wasters essentially. Like when I'm taking a shit, like this is the kind of game I'm playing. Jhin, would Zeri be the thing? Poppy.
Locked in now in that Poppy.
Caitlyn banned. So,
Jinx.
Reaching into the trenches of AD carry picks down the bot lane.
But like, I mean, Corey should just go bot.
I mean, Zaya. You'd almost think.
Jinx, Zeri, Sivir, Zaya.
We did see Lu. Okay, Renata. What? So they're going to go for a lane bully.
It's gotta be mid. You gotta pick mid here. There's no way you're putting Corki mid, dude.
Yeah, I think this is the deepest we've gone into 80 carries in terms of that pool.
We had that one Smolder game that was something like 980 carries banned.
Yeah.
This will not be a Smolder.
Twitch. There's no way it's Twitch.
Oh wow, I do have the OLED one.
Going down the bot lane.
Mel.
Yeah, look, we did think it was maybe a possibility.
Mel, where's Mel going?
It has to be mid. It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be mid.
What is Mel doing? The rebuttal.
Zeri, okay. Yeah, like I was like, okay, no Ezreal, Varus, Corki, Kaisa, Misfortune, Ash. Yeah, Caitlyn, Jhin are all gone. Yeah, so it's like at that point, like, what the fuck can you play?
To even think about the Jinx. Or the
Jinx, Zeri was like my only two things I could like look up.
Yeah, well, look, there's 80 carries into this vein, who's essentially a ranged minion, but a taller.
Okay, let's go, guys. Last game.
There's no way they're closing that gap in that roster, but
Last game of the day.
now up to 3 attacks per second. Suddenly that's
Come on, Gam, I believe in you.
but insanely immobile.
Kick their ass.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be a Cogmore against.
So I think if something like a Cogmore does come, I mean more for Artemis, for Gum. I think if it does come, it'd be likely to be like an Ari, sorry, no, a Thresh Cogmore, just because you're gonna need some sort of bailout there.
Did we have Braum this game?
No,
Kog'Maw Braum is a pretty good combo, but then Braum is gone way earlier than Kog'Maw would ever be available.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you go past 3 maps.
Yeah.
As soon as we get to that 4th one, it starts to get a bit hazy.
Oh, okay.
Especially given that it's currently 3 o'clock in the morning here in New Zealand.
Yeah, no problem, man.
So
I'm going to bed after this series, so
I think it's
I'm not sticking around too long.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the Mel again. Honestly, I don't think we've seen full.
Mel in arguably the hands of the best mid laner in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be peak Mel gameplay, I think.
Yeah, already. I mean, Honk, you had a reasonable game for the most part. Still didn't.
I don't know. Mel seems kind of shit.
So far, as Lima's played the second
Any Talon doubters in chat? Dude, we're all Talon haters, okay? if you're in my chat, you cannot be a Talon fan. I will not allow it.
Yeah,
You have to be a CFO fan, and everything has to be towards CFO. So Talon losing, yes, we all want Talon to lose.
it's rebuttal's far from the most effective ability in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be used as a self-peeling tool this game. There's no other...
I suppose, yeah, more for the movement speed as well. It just means repositioning's a little bit more and a little bit more secure.
Can you can you rebuttal Poppy ult? That'd be fucking crazy. Fuck off, Noctis. You're such a stupid asshole. Don't you have like a rock to like eat?
Betty Woody down the bot lane. Oh, their bot lane now up on the top side against Jax. I definitely think this is a pretty uncomfortable lane. I think RG probably has the better side of it.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of sustain built into that kit.
Down for tomorrow? What? Why tomorrow?
Look to heal off them a little bit.
The fuck?
We're going double mid laners again.
Yeah.
Oh, it's PCS? What's our first opponent? Fuck. I didn't check. Oh, it's Frank. Oh, shit.
Winning trades 2v1 currently.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the newest champion in the competitive pool, Mel, does reasonably well. I think more in the mid lane than bot lane still at this moment, but again, it's Fofo. He's just peak.
Tomorrow, I guess, yeah, tomorrow will be interesting.
Talented player. Kara now coming up. Elio going to be helping him. Roles reversed this time. Woody was the...
This is next weekend. No, fuck out of here. It's our academy team who plays tomorrow. And the PCS. Like PCS and LCP are now two different things. Like LCP up here, the PCS down here.
Run out of abilities though.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Arias doesn't bend the flash this time around because last game he obviously then got ganked and Casa just whomped him out with the Pantheon. Interesting that Elio's posturing so aggressively. Just indicating that maybe they're looking for something here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard. Look at the damage that Renata's doing, just solo.
Poppy would be good into Corki and Zinzel.
He's really got a plan installed, but I don't see the vision, unfortunately.
I mean, so far Talon winning 4 or 5 rolls, and RG is just 1v1ing Artemis as Udyr.
Yeah, such as Udyr. Handshake goes wide. Good job by Kaya to not walk into that one.
Yeah, again, I think we're going to see a slow start to the game.
Fuck, dude.
Crazy is gonna happen.
I'm nervous for, like, GAM. I really want GAM to win. Oh, fuck, dude. Reflecting the Q is pretty, like... Reflecting E would be fucking nuts. Whoa, Betty.
The fastest way to clear the wave. Mini run
Yeah.
ult it.
Makes sense.
Kaya is going to have to miss out on some of that XP, although actually he's just going to teleport.
He wasn't gonna, like...
Recalls will be
Sudoku under tower. That'd be fucking wild. Okay, Fofo is probably the best mid laner in the LCP. If Fofo cannot win with Mel or perform with this champion, then this champion will be officially dog shit in my eyes.
You can see him just manhandling this middle lane. Ariz not having a good time whatsoever. One more ability landing and that could just spell the end of this lane for Ariz. He does dodge out, but Fofo really showing the power of the Mal currently. I mean, just wiping the floor with Ariz currently. Obviously minions are remaining even, but that should change a little bit now.
It's definitely feeling like Ariz got baited a little bit. That Corki pick because the flexibility.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Corki would be going bot. I can't imagine Corki mid.
Castle does have to be careful, but Handshake does connect. Woody might just get stunned against a wall, but intelligently pathing in a way that it disallows for that from Elio.
It does look like Carson recovers motivation though. Yeah, Carson's been playing a lot better.
We're only at 5.5
like,
minutes,
I want Carson to succeed, man. Like, no matter what happened, like in CFO, like it's fucking Karsa, dude. Like the goat of like Taiwan. Like, I think he's like an evergreen player. Like Karsa's the kind of player that's like, if he wants to like play, like he should continue and play and compete. He has that drive. There's a few players that, you know, I think deserve that status, and his longevity proves that he's just like an exceptional player.
Level 6 doesn't quite land on the root though. And Ariz will undoubtedly be hitting that level 2 as well.
Oh boy.
Betty, he's wise to the fact this could be happening.
Very much skill gap, right? You know, experience gap right now. He's 2 levels behind his opponent. But this could be the collapse that they're looking for.
Yeah, level 3, nice flash. Alio not trying to find the angle, but he's not able
Oh,
to.
he knocked him away!
Positioning from him. Fofo's going to all but certainly clean out this kill.
Oh!
First blood and follow-up damage. Even gets the root now.
No way!
Artemis going to go. Oh, there's an angry bear man. Man Bear Pig was absolutely behind him. Not able to get out. No assist for RJ, but just making sure there was no possible way to escape that situation. And this is what I mean by
Fuck, dude, he got double.
walks up, pushes his way.
They got double flash out. They could have just like reset.
Ensures this kill goes over to Artemis, on Artemis, and then still has the teleport to get back to the bot lane to push it out. Now he'll be able to look for a recall and be perfect on tempo.
I'm just a little bit confused here from Elio. Okay, yeah.
Like, I don't know why he took so long to like. I guess he got the.
He had the opportunity to get a stun off, but
It might have been the Renata Qs that stopped him from eating.
I mean, look, realistically, it was going to be a rough fight regardless of what happened, but yeah, timing just a bit of an issue there. He's also suffering in terms of overall experience.
Fuck, dude.
2 kills this early, it's not the end of the world, but ideally you wouldn't have.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but fuck, dude, I don't want to be in a world like that.
Is going to be a very difficult champion to deal with for GAM this game. It's really heavily going to rely on Levi finding angles to get that Cyclone onto him through the Renata, through the Zinzao and Udyr, which is wholly unreliable. You know, with Flash, maybe you can do it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Kiaya doing what he can, but unfortunately just the amount of magic damage sustained and CC out of Udyr is ungodly and wholly a cursed thing.
I really don't.
Yeah, otherworldly.
I mean, it's still like it's not over, but yeah, it's pretty rough at this point. 2K gold down at 8 minutes. Ugh.
So does Kiaya from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Mel got both kills. Well, if Mel is useless, then that's not a bad thing. But the problem is, I don't think Mel is going to be useless if she has 2 early kills.
Started up there by Carso, he's almost finished it, which will put them within a single objective, so potentially 2 minutes away from getting that Oxygen Blessing. Levi, I mean, that's not delaying your ganking, honestly. Kiaya doesn't even have a finished item, well, a finished sub-item, I suppose, but Aegis of the Legion, the pocket for RG means he's going to be a very tough champion to kill.
Sure. Really big outplay. I don't know if you saw it under the tower there where RJ pressed R and then R again, and this big circle of damage floated under Kiaya's tower where the minions were and took off a couple hundred.
Oh, he took a tower hit. Pops his Guardian. Nice.
Yeah. Huge moves. Handshake.
Oh, hurts.
Big one there for Betty. Gonna get himself a tower plate as well.
Oh.
Elio trying to look for
fuck, man.
5 to level 6, you're never ever winning that.
I mean, even with level 6, I'm not even sure he wins that. Aris doing a good job.
Kiaya's getting completely zoned from the wave.
I mean, we're starting to see
Kiaya's getting fucked, dude.
Establish themselves across the map.
Is Udyr that good? Like, I feel like Udyr's like so meh.
So it's much of a much.
Yeah. That you know, the 3 CS probably means that Woody's up in gold simply because he's been auto-attacking more. Charm misses. Fofo must not have the rebuttal available.
Nice.
He just used it to, you know, bounce back the orbit deception. Kiaya might die.
The question is, can they do anything?
Possibility. Although, with the ultimate being used on Turtle Stance, there's not anymore.
Like, yeah, you burn his flash, but like, what can that mean? Oh my god.
Bleeding
Ilia's still level 5.
Just each lane going bit by bit further and further behind. I mean, the CS lead in AD carry, mid, I mean, top.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. If I go to bed angry, ugh.
Pretty significant oversight. I mean, the fact that Betty is now 1v2ing essentially, and yeah, there's clearly a disconnect between Elio and Artemis right now. Elio wanted to go in, Artemis was already backing off.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're both just looking for the recall. So Elio going in.
Oh, they're gonna have double.
Fast present. If Betty had have, you know, misreacted and used that Valkyrie. There's
Dude, it's crazy how like strong Tom's been getting like these void grubs.
Freest Noxian blessing of the tournament so far. Grubs picked up.
I need one more kill still.
No, wait, yeah, no, sorry, that's right. Getting ahead of myself, but I mean, the way that they're playing, probably going to be
Hold up,
free.
Levi. I mean, it's a smite fight at best. Levi's just going to be forced out.
Yeah, blessing of monster slaying.
I'm surprised he didn't try to like smite it and just run.
Feet of monster slaying, rather.
I was about to say Arja just for sure done the most damage this game, but I think Fofo probably has actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free
Kinda
12 minutes
to be Aria.
for the Sundered Sky and the Triforce. It's great timing coming out of Talon.
Yeah, it means the next dragon, which spawns in 2 minutes, surely should be theirs. Look at the damage.
Oh, he made him as cannon. Holy shit.
Oh, it's
fucking nuts.
lane against champs like this.
Dude, the design of like Mel is disgusting.
Oh my god. Biddy has flash, but I mean, he's going to be fine just taking that massive trade, forcing this bot lane of GAM to recall. Maybe not even allowed to. His casters here.
Oh dear.
Oh, and Elio hasn't seen him. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. That's going to be the Noxian Blessing. The flash handshake is going to be answered back by another flash.
Tries to flash and it's
I think it's
nuts.
the third
I guess he wants to secure it.
situation tonight where we've had someone backing when
Wait,
realistically
Talon already got their feats of strength.
leave. Unfortunately, information is the main.
Oh, and they're gonna get bot tower. Look how fast it melts.
Even if they hadn't got that kill, they just got first tower. So the Noxian Blessing was happening one way or the other. Every single lane is losing. The macro.
Holy shit, they got all three. 3 objectives, first tower, 3 kills. Oh, fuck,
Still
dude.
a consistent one.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Come on, GAM time. Show me GAM time.
Yeah, Levi, congrats. You got it wrapped up.
He's still a level down. I mean, he's just about to crack 9, but he's not going to find that anytime soon. Betty and Woody here. Levi needs to be very careful. He's got Elio, but that's all he's got.
Dragon started up by GAM. I don't think this is their objective. So they're going to hit it.
Dude, it's actually crazy to try to get like so many kills before 14 minutes
4k HP. I think they're just going to back out.
They have to.
for the new different Otacon.
Devastating.
Oh, not going to be able to look for it anymore. And I mean, yeah, Elio
Okay.
all but secures him that by heading Woody out.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, I really wanted GAM to win.
Too much respect being paid there to GAM. And look, rewarded for that respect.
Yes.
KMTlol coming through.
Oh, nice. Third one of the day.
Yeah. When it rains,
What the fuck? Why is there so many Chemtech souls?
Haven't actually seen any souls finish up the game though.
No, I don't think we have today, which is one. I think we got one mountain earlier today. But
Yeah, it feels like most games are over before the soul even factors in.
I mean, like that's the best.
Are you the kiss of death for LoL teams? I actually might.
Tower shot as well, helping things out.
Every team I really like never wins.
The next wave comes in. Woody's health not looking so poor.
But I also don't pick like the favorites. I feel like that's boring. Oh, this team, they just win all the time. You're like, oh, okay, whatever. Holy
Ari, I actually cannot believe the damage I just witnessed. As Fofo continues wailing down the health bars of GAM under their tower. Just out of nowhere, nothing really used. Fofo, yes, he does eventually use that ultimate, of course. Arja, he's going to start some proxying.
Yeah. I mean, the crazy thing is, if Levi had just committed to that fight, Aris probably doesn't die.
Fofo's here. The damage, the root, the flash, and K will get away, but Talon is just taking away with this game completely. Fofo especially.
I hate it here.
3-0 and 0 at the time.
Yeah. Another tower going down. That makes all 3 outer towers taken in 15 odd minutes. Yeah, look.
I mean, what even happens to RS? Oh, he gets charmed.
Oh, no. And then handshaken, and then rooted.
I mean, yeah, there's when there's one.
What do you think, bitch?
To rebuttal.
I want GAM to win. I want Talon to lose. It's the complete opposite. Oh my god, Levi lost half his health.
Take a substantial amount of damage. That's a shutdown. In terms of those objectives picked up by
Oh my god, they have objective bounties. That's how fucking far behind they are. Dude, they're like 4,000 gold behind. It's 16 minutes. Ugh.
Contest at any point, they're just gonna have to keep fighting. I mean, realistically, if they just do that, they don't force fights, they are just gonna be swept out of this game anyway. There's just too much to give over in this current state. I mean, yeah, it's
gets his Triforce now.
Yeah, best trade outside of its hour that he's had all game.
The dynamic of this matchup will slowly but surely swap, where eventually
Tower for Herald.
Damage, healing a bit too much health, and Udia can't realistically get through it. But
I don't know if they find anything off the back of this. Sitting in the bush waiting, Woody's there. I mean, Woody would die. Orbit.
Oh!
They find Woody. Hostile takeover is pretty good. Land on the 4. He will be taken out, however. So,
Okay, we got one kill. Oh, GAM.
The reward was just a support. There's no objective to take off the back of it. Levi trying to make the best of a bad situation, and
I don't know, man. Like, fuck, dude.
even that,
It's rough, dude. It's rough. It's rough being a Talon hater.
This is just a situation where they're just going to have to keep scaling for as long as they possibly can. RG, he just walks in and just smacks the tower. Kiai gets what damage he can back, but I mean, it's a decent chunk of damage, even for one, Udia smack.
Yeah, well, 6 grubs helping out tremendously. That's the problem with sort of the state of affairs. Oh, they saw him, but yeah, I mean, Woody just caught too far.
I mean, yeah, but
and it's just
do you see how far they jumped? That was crazy.
Over and letting it happen. They are still trying to look somewhat proactively. Nice Valkyrie from Betty gets him out, but now they're looking for Arja. There's a redemption there. He's going to get his health topped up. The shield is massive.
Oh my god.
Taking the most damage in that instance. Cyclone lost as well. Nothing used on the side of Talon.
I guess Udyr is good, and Arja is just like the thing, Just knows what to do.
Yeah, it's a rough spot to be in, and unfortunately it doesn't get much better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at Fofo. Oh, this champion is just doing so much damage.
No, nice.
He's a screen and a half away.
So, I guess Mel is good. It's just everyone just sucks with Mel. Either that or the 200 gold, or 2 kills level early on was fucking OP.
Yeah. Now this is what Mel.
Sure, I can cry myself to sleep. I'm gonna hug my body pillow.
Yeah, Cast is just gonna take that tower and they'll finish it off. Gets himself out again. Zeri, I mean, it's got a kill, but it was sort of spoon-fed it off the 4v1. Poppy again. Alio really is a feast of famine support player at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, looking at the state of the game, the only way that you can foresee GAM winning this is if they find a 5v5 fight without losing the
Dude, I'm gonna cry deeply into my body pillow.
Tough task.
I don't even think it's the 5v5. They can't afford to take a 5v5. They just need to isolate.
Yeah, they gotta look for a pick somewhere.
Yeah, they need to just take. It needs to be off the back of Talon, just filtering in one by one.
I mean, one shutdown on a Fofo, and the dynamics certainly can change. Because while yes, all of Talon are very far ahead, it's ultimately this Mal they're struggling with by far the most.
1k gold lead in every role.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, very even spread, really. I mean, Arias, to his credit, he's had a really rough lane. Has managed to.
Okay, they're starting it.
Be up even in CS.
This is where Poppy just ults Karsa away.
He's grouping with his team so often, so he isn't able to get all of the wave each time.
And they win the game.
Loses half his HP ahead of what could be the voracious Atakan. RJ, he knows he doesn't have to do anything. He's just going to sit there. Handshake connects on to Levi.
Okay, never mind. Levi just died.
Of his HP as RJ trying to find a way into Ariz, forces out that Spirit Rush, and Alio is just completely one-shot by Fofo.
Okay.
The hard thing for GAM is they cannot even appear remotely on the same screen as anyone from Talon, as long as Fofo's nearby, because he just takes out HP before they
Thank you guys for watching this stream.
a route and just one shot.
It's time to cry myself to sleep.
Partially because of the team comp. They haven't built to deal with Mal. They built to deal with the fact that they're thinking, okay, it's Corky mid, nothing bad can happen here. They intelligently pick the Mal against a whole bunch of champs that, yes, if they get onto it, we'll be able to deal with it, but there's just no forward way to do so, and Renata especially is going to inhibit that ability to do so the entirety of this game.
I mean, the Poppy pick as well is a bit of a question to me, because, I mean, a phenomenal support when it's ahead, because you can just go in and be a real menace, but when you're behind, it...
Okay, now looking. There's the Voracious, Artican still available. The hostile takeover does come out before Woody is taken down. A lot of low health bars there on the side of GAM, no minion wave.
Is it pre-hotfix?
This top lane inhibitor tower will remain up and available for the time being. Woody now...
No, I think it's hotfix.
Unfortunately, walks into a singular route and is completely wiped from the map. Caster though.
Like, what the fuck? This is why I can never be a caster. Because at this moment in the game, I'm just like, can they just FF? I want to go to bed. Like, that's all I can think of. Like, I'm just mad at GAM for throwing this hard. Or ending this hard. I don't know how to hype this up. Like, oh, don't worry, guys. GAM can maybe find an angle. Let's just start talking about random stuff. True. I ain't a co-host. Start talking about like anime, my butthole.
And while, you know, okay, Betty probably doesn't want his flash to be down. Ultimately, getting rid of this Wukong flash means there's literally no way anyone.
Why? What's wrong with Fofo's build?
If no vision, anyone gets onto Fofo.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why he's doing Seekers when he's like unkillable, but besides that, like, seems normal.
But at 23 minutes, there is nearly a 10k gold lead. The one kill you have.
Dude, Talon has 3 tier users, and he won the early game. What? The fuck?
To really bring this back, the rest of the team doesn't have.
How is that even possible? Oh, want another new champs build?
That far ahead that he's melting people, like you said, off screen.
I mean, like, yeah, so far, like, everyone says, like, Mel's, like, heavy, uses a lot of mana, so you get tier early, but then you want, like, Leandry so you can actually do damage.
This is what I assumed Mel would look like, right here.
Also, the annoying thing is that they don't have Mel's ult icon indicators. I never know when, like, that shit is, like, available.
That is why I always reserve my opinions on champs in general. The Keeper's Verdict going to be cancelled out. Ultimate, but GAM loses another inhibitor tower. Ares on the side trying to do anything, but Fofo is just going to be raining hell upon.
Okay. It's okay. Poppy's ult's coming back up soon. Poppy's gonna split him. Split him, Poppy. Split him, Poppy.
Fofo able to do whatever the damn hell he wants. So much damage.
Okay, they're split. Kill Fofo.
In a peculiar position. Does he find any way out of this instance?
Okay, they can't kill Fofo. They can't kill Otsu.
Completely unkillable. Fofo gets a second. That is gonna be legendary now on the Mal. 8-0. 8-0-1. Legendary. What a.
This is kind of like our match, like CFL versus GAM. Where game 1 and 2 is like fucking close, and then game 3 we just completely shit on them.
To the Nexus tower. Still, they're able to rain down. The execute threshold going to be very.
I don't even think it was a draft issue for this game. I just feel like they just inted like early game.
For the first time this game, he's got the bailout. He won't get this reset. The shutdown will come through, and maybe Talon doing a bit of griefing as Elio trying to find his way onto. Fofo, RJ pretty low.
Ain't no way, dude. Dude, Udyr's still alive.
He teleports in, he thinks, okay,
can he kill something? Holy shit.
Fofo is just destroying. Look at the damage. It's so outrageous.
11-0-1 on Fofo. Yeah, I guess this Mel champion's OP.
He's getting low. There's no ultimate. Spirit Rush 10 seconds away.
This new champion looks fucking.
By the end of that game. So,
well, fuck you, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Nobody likes you now.
I don't just feels like a lack of flexibility is really gutting teams in these situations once we're that deep in the fearless draft. The Zeri felt completely irrelevant. There was nowhere to do with RG. Look,
Every champ felt irrelevant.
Absolutely, absolutely. The Ari first pick was just such a questionable decision there from GAM.
Yeah.
They had the momentum coming out of game 2. They immediately
Okay, well.
mid and only mid in a situation.
Another day, another win there, KMT and LOL. What do you mean?
That could have been done better from GAM. Unfortunately for the Vietnamese hopeful, they're not going to be the ones to take down Talon for the first time, but at least they do take a game off Talon. I think teams need to go back to the drawing board with the drafts because we've seen champions come through that have surprised us. I think there is more to offer in terms of champions that haven't been picked yet, especially once we get that deep into the champion pool. And
I don't know, man. Game 1 draft I thought was fucking shit. Like the trend here.
Blindsided almost by what I think most people at home would realize could very rarely happen. As okay, all these 80k land, we haven't picked a mid laner yet.
Oh well. I guess I'm gonna go to bed. I have work tomorrow. I gotta wake up early, go to work. I don't know if I'll coaching PCS, but I'll definitely keep an eye on it. CFO A plays tomorrow.
Gonna make the champ a lot better.
So yeah, let's see. Okay, well these 4 teams locked in. Damn, GAM is not locked in yet. So we have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. CFO versus Talon. Ooh, that was supposed to be hype, but then we lost the match. So to being 2 undefeated teams, or we got defeated once, but it's okay. Live and learn, right? You know. But the next one that'll be interesting. The CFO Academy roster is still not announced officially. So it's out there somewhere, but they'll update it later. But yeah, CFO A plays against Frank. These are all BL3? Yeah, best of 3. But yeah, Frank looks pretty OP. I'll definitely watch because, yeah, the rosters look pretty fun for a tier 2 league. You know, it's not even tier 1. We'll probably see one of these teams in the LCP next year. If I had to, you know, guess. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to bed. Go fuck yourself, guys. I'll see you next time.